Very good evening to one and all. I warmly welcome you all on the first day of International Conference on Global Studies and Multidisciplinary Academic Research and Technological Innovations taking place on June 27, 28, 2025. Without wasting time, I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary to one and all. Just a minute. Inspira Research Association. You all on the first day of International Conference. Sorry. So I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to take the further proceedings. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you. A very good evening to all of you. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. A very good evening to the chief guest, guest of honor, all other guests, keynote speakers, dignitaries, and dear participants who have joined us from across the globe. It is my absolute pleasure to welcome all of you to this two-day international conference on global studies and multidisciplinary academic research and technological innovations, jointly organized by Mehta College and Institute of Technology, Jaipur, and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. This gathering marks not just the exchange of knowledge, but also a celebration of global academic collaboration, cross-disciplinary learning, and a meaningful dialogues of academicians and researchers. We are truly honored to be joined by distinguished guests today, eminent speakers, scholars, and academicians from all across the globe, all coming together on this platform to reflect on the rapidly evolving technological landscape and its influence on multiple domains. The need for such academic industry dialogues is more crucial than any other day now. So, now to begin with, to commence this academic celebration, I would like to invite Dr. Pankaj Kumar Soni, Principal, Mehta College and Institute of Technology, Jaipur, for his welcome address. So, Dr. Soni.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Very good evening, everyone. I would like to express my gratitude and warm welcome all the guests, chairpersons, keynote speakers, and participants to this two-day international conference. Topic on global studies and multidisciplinary academic research and technological innovations, jointly organized by Mehta College and Institute of Technology and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. I hope that we will benefit from this two-day international conference and it will establish new steps in our academic career. And also we are honored to have such a distinguished group of teachers and students joining us. I would like to warmly welcome our guests, our keynote speakers, and facilitators who have generously agreed to share their expertise with us. A special welcome is also extended to guest speakers joining us today. We appreciate your willingness to share your knowledge and expertise. And I am confident that everyone here will gain something from your presentation. Let us all take advantage of this opportunity to grow and learn together. Today's event promises an engaging and enlightening experience for all of us. Let's open our mind and heart to new ideas as well as we come together to learn new facts and share knowledge. Myself, Dr. Pankaj Kumar Soni, Principal, Mehta College and Institute of Technology. I would like to give a short brief about my college. My college is established in 2010 in Jaipur. All UG and PG programs with professional programs like BBA, BCA, BA, BEd and BSc, BEd 4-year integrated programs are running in this college. Again, I welcome to all of you in this international conference. I invite Professor Ravi Modi sir to give his welcome speech. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Professor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pankaj Kumar Soni, sir, for that warm and insightful welcome and setting the tone of the program. So, as he rightly said, now I invite Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association and Dean, School of Commerce and Management, Nirvan University, Jaipur, to deliver the welcome address on behalf of Inspira Research Association.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. Thank you so much. Good evening, dear one and all. I warmly welcome you all, especially the management team of Mehta College and Institute of Technology, Jaipur and Inspira Research Association for jointly organizing the international conference on global studies and multidisciplinary academic research and technological innovations taking place on June 27, 28, 2025. First of all, I extend a heartfelt welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Professor Blerta, Roster Institute of Technology, Kosovo, a distinguished academician and administrator who will inaugurate the conference. I also extend a warm welcome to our guest of honor, Professor Lavina Khilnani, Deputy Director, Taxila Business School, Jaipur. I'm also delighted to welcome the chairperson of today's technical session, Dr. Jasmine Padia, Associate Professor, Faculty of Management, GLS University, Ahmedabad, and our esteemed keynote speakers, Professor Debabrata Samanta from Kosovo, Dr. Liu from UCSI University, Malaysia, and Dr. Ankita Chaturvedi, IAS deemed to be University, Jaipur. I also extend a warm welcome to all the guests, the entire organizing committee of Mehta College and Institute of Technology and Inspira Research Association India, as well as the learned participants from all across the country and abroad. Without your valuable participation, conferences like these cannot be successful. The Inspira Research Association IRA is a leading registered organization for academicians, professionals, and researchers in the field of research and development and advancements. Established in the year 2011, the association regularly provides its members with access to 6 peer-reviewed international and national journals with high impact factor and indexed in Crossref DOI and indexed in prestigious international databases and published quarterly by Inspira and 2 other international journals by its sister concern MGM Publishing House. IRA also publishes a number of reference books in the fields of commerce, management, economics, public administration, social sciences, computer science, political science, and other subjects. With ISBN through Inspira Publications, S. Sharda Global Publications, Rayansh Global Publications, and MGM Publishing House, Jaipur, Delhi. The association regularly organizes national and international conferences, seminars, workshops, webinars, and FDPs with special features such as availability of complete recording of academic programs on Inspira's YouTube channel, the opportunity to publish papers in national and international journals, and edited books and conference proceedings with ISBN. I am pleased to inform you that the participation response to this conference is very positive, with more than 100 papers received for presentations. Over the next 2 days, we will announce 12 best paper presentation awards, which will be revealed during tomorrow's valedictory session. On behalf of Inspira Research Association and the entire organizing committee, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the International Conference on Global Studies and Multidisciplinary Academic Research and Technological Innovations. This conference stands as a platform where minds from diverse disciplines coverage to share, debate, and innovate. In a world that is rapidly evolving, our collective academic and technological efforts must stay aligned with global challenges and interdisciplinary opportunities. It is heartening to see such enthusiastic participation and collaboration across fields such as science, technology, humanities, commerce, and social sciences. We have 2 exciting technical sessions lined up. The first technical session today will cover technological innovations in commerce, management, and artificial intelligence. The second technical session tomorrow will focus on technological innovations in environment, sustainability, social sciences, law, and applied sciences. I am excited for the discussions, knowledge sharing, and networking that will take place over next 2 days. I am confident that this conference will inspire new ideas, collaboration, and action towards achieving our shared goals for a sustainable world. Thank you for all being part of this event. We hope you have an enriching and fruitful experience. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ravikant Modi, for your enthusiastic welcome and your continued commitment to academic excellence. Also, your address has also set a pace for the agenda of the 2-day conference. So let us use this opportunity to ask questions, share your perspectives, and create new collaborations this time. And as Sir said, networking, collaboration, knowledge sharing, and whatnot. Thank you so much once again. Wishing all the inspiring and intellectually fulfilling conference ahead. Now, we are deeply honored to have with us Professor Blireta Prevela Etimi from Rochester Institute of Technology, Kosovo. Ma'am, before inviting you for your chief guest address, I wish to tell something about ma'am. So, Professor Blireta is working with Rochester Institute of Technology, Kosovo. She has over 17 years of experience at computer science faculty, teaching modules in the field of software engineering, programming, and databases. She is an IT consultant and member of National Broadband Competence Office. She has a strong commitment towards education, innovation, and advancement to information technology. She has earned numerous certifications through various projects, served as a keynote speaker at various prestigious conferences, and acted as the co-president of an international conference. Madam is self-motivated, creative, and a very good team worker. We are really honored to have you here, ma'am. May I request you to address our gathering. Welcome, ma'am, Professor Blireta.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Chopra, for this introduction to me. Hi, everyone from North Macedonia. I'm currently in Ohrid, so I'm very happy to be here with all of you, distinguished organizers, respected guests, and fellow scholars. It is a true privilege to be with you today at this international conference on global studies and multidisciplinary academic research and technological innovations, ICGATI 2025. As Dr. Chopra introduced me, I'm Dr. Blireta Prevela Etimi. I'm currently an assistant professor at Rochester Institute of Technology in Kosovo, and from September also the head of Department of Computing and Information Technologies. Academically, I hold a PhD in Computer Education and Instructional Technology from Cyprus and a master's degree in Software Engineering. My scholarly work spans over 30 publications. They're indexed in Scopus, IEEE, Springer, and covering fields of AI in education, smart systems, cybersecurity, flipped learning, software engineering, and so on. So it's a great honor to join this conference as the chief guest at these inaugural sessions. And I thank the organizers, the Mehta College and Institute of Technology, and the Inspira Research Association for curating this space of innovations, dialogue, and global academic collaboration. As we stand on the frontier of this multidisciplinary research, I am reminded that today's innovations are rarely born from isolated disciplines. So the future belongs to those who can connect ideas across fields, geographies, and communities. Exactly what this conference exemplifies. So I'm especially inspired by the theme of this event, which aligns perfectly with my belief that technology must serve the humanity. Whether we are improving our digital education, rethinking research methodologies, or designing smarter systems, the work we do must also always reflect the purpose, the ethics, and the inclusion. I'm also thrilled to see such a diverse group of presenters, from seasoned academics to rising scholars. Your presence here proves that knowledge knows no borders, and that we are stronger when we think and we grow together. So let me take this opportunity to thank express deep appreciations to Prof. Kanti Modi and his team for their tireless efforts in organizing this impactful event. These conferences like ICGATI 2025 are not just academic checkpoints, they are a catalyst for long-term cooperation, which I hope in the future we will all have these future collaborations, rather research exchanges, joint initiatives, especially between our institutions. To all attendees, I hope this event brings new partnership, fresh inspiration, and a little sparkle that turns into action. Thank you very much for the kind invitation and for the warm welcome. It's really an honor to be part of your academic family, today virtually, but hopefully in the future in person. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Professor Beretta. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Plareta. And I have a compliment for you. You said that you have 17 plus years of experience, but you look so young and beautiful. So
thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, but the years have passed.
But the beauty has remained as it is.
Thank you.
So thank you, Professor, for your valuable thoughts and your global perspective on education and leadership. And we really wish, as you said, we really wish to meet you in person someday very soon.
I hope so.
So much.
I hope so.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So next, Ravi sir, do we have Lavina ma'am with us? Because I cannot see her.
Yes. Actually, I am also not able to find Professor Lavina. So we can move forward. Maybe she will join in between. So we will.
Okay. So probably our guest of honor, we cannot find her in the list right now.
You can invite the keynote speakers, ma'am.
Keynote speakers. Okay. So the chairperson speech will keep because we'll be listening. We'll be listening, Dr. Jasmine, for the whole time. Yes. So now we have the pleasure to invite our first keynote speaker, Professor Debabrata Samanta sir. So before inviting Professor Debabrata for his keynote address, I would like to speak a few words about sir. Dr. Samanta works as the program head and assistant professor at the Department of Computing and Information Technologies, RIT Kosovo. At Rochester Institute of Technology, Global Campus, Kosovo. He obtained his PhD in Computer Science and Engineering from the National Institute of Technology, Durgapur, India, in SAR image processing. Sir is keenly interested in interdisciplinary research and development. He has the experience spanning the fields of SAR image analysis, video surveillance, heuristic algorithm for image classification, deep learning, framework, detection and classification, blockchain, statistical modeling, wireless ad hoc network, and natural language processing. Sir has 254 research papers. Imagine such a big number. 254 research papers have been published in international journals of SCI, Scopus, ESCI, and conference proceedings, including Springer, Elviser, and various other publishers. So sir is a very widely traveled person, and sir is an IEE senior member and associate life member of Computer Society of India and a life member for Indian Society of Technical Education. Sir, we are so glad to have such a scholarly person with us today to address our participants. Sir, we welcome you with folded hands for your keynote address. I'm sure our participants will be highly benefited. Professor Debabrata.
Welcome, Professor. Welcome.
Hope my screen is visible.
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Good afternoon. Good morning, depends on the different time zone. It's my privilege to be the part of this prestigious conference. As the current trends is AI, machine learning, deep learning, and that different kind of sustainable development as per that ACIT platform. So today, basically, I focus the small part of AI inside the educational research trends, because today a lot of PhD scholars, a lot of academicians, they have different kind of workload and work pressure to minimize their research writing skill, and that comparative study depends on the different type of tools. Before start that, thank you ma'am for introduce myself. I don't want to spend that much time for this. I just want to focus the small part. Depends on the different kind of my technical sessions. Obviously, outside of India, Finland, Germany, Austria, North Macedonia, Brazil, Morocco, Albania. In India, IIT Kharagpur and NIT Raulkela, we have some research collaborations. And I received one of that AI-based maximum cybersecurity badge from the US government. And I happy to be part of this conference from Kosovo. And I met with the Prime Minister of the Kosovo. That is one of the happiest moment in my life. Basically, the AI and the education's the three things depends inside that, either it is machine learning or in the part of that NLP or computer visions or different kind of recommendation systems. So what exactly that requirement? As a academician, as a faculty members, is very difficult to evaluate the students' assignments. Maybe some AI tool can be help me for different kind of assessment process. Yes, it's available. AI tutors, auto grading systems, and it is free. So today I'll give some demonstrations how, as academicians, maybe 200 students assignments you can easily evaluate within a few minutes. Different types of different categories of that research analytical tools also available to access the large datasets easily inside the AI process. Now, different kinds of emerging trends inside that educational research driven by the AI depends on four different type of categories. One is that what type of models you want to use, either it is adapting by the students or adapting by the faculty members. Learning analytical tools inside the performance base. Basically, if we know that previously the UGC, ICT, NAC, they always want common questions inside the class: how many students are slow learner or the fast learner? But now the AI can detect, can predict accurate, near is equal to 100% that student performance, the slow learner and the fast learner process within a second day of the class. So that kind of AI tools can be support for the academicians also. Sometimes that automatic content creation also is required, because day by day the students mindset of is they want to learn from different kind of environment. Basically, if, we did one of the small survey that students, they want to learn the 16 seconds of video. So it's a big challenge how we can create the module, create the subject 16 seconds, because students, they are addiction in the Instagrams or the Twitters. So people, they don't want to stay more than 16 seconds a page. So that's just we are trying to create some assessment process, some module in the 16 seconds. So that type of creativity you have to learn inside the AI tools. And second thing is that day by day people, they don't want to come to the class, they want to solve everything inside the inside the room. Depends on the different kind of things, online courses. Sometimes the European environment have a huge snowfall, people cannot come to the college. So they want to learn everything inside the AI environment from the room or the home. So that kind of remotely the education systems trying to more adaptability day by day. Yes, they have lots of benefits, but sometimes they have a huge challenges. Basically, sometimes we can get that benefit in the times of real-time feedback assessment process. Sometimes we can get that research speed also be huge and depends on scalability. Sometimes we need to be improve that data-driven decision making process also. Yes, it's a huge challenges, data privacy and ethics, because when you upload something in the AI platform, there is two things important. One is that your privacy, your informations, AI can misuse. Till now not started, but when AI train their own brain, AI train their own technological algorithms, maybe that time can be misuse your informations. and the algorithmic bias that two AI can be conflict. Basically, if we have one small project that Siri and that Alexa, both they are talking each others, and sometimes they have some emotional questions and they have the bias answers. So that kind of algorithms you have to be strictly avoid in these platforms. And second thing is that human judgment. Sometimes we have to be careful in the terms of that when getting the students assignment, that AI given out of 10 2.5, but as a human we are giving 3.5. So that uh, uh, flexibility is to be one of the biggest challenges nowadays. How we can judge that proper accuracy inside the student assessment with respect to AI platform. One of the biggest examples, basically, this is a very interesting platform. uh, Teach anything, we know that Google know everything, or Wikipedia, but apart from that it's a very interesting platform. Depends on your questions or depends on queries in the technical way of either is PhD students or the fourth year BTech students or the final year master students. Their own research you can easily create from these examples. This is the platform and it is free versions. No need to purchase the paid. Paid is too costly and it's at different level of this requirement. But as a generalized, you can use the free versions. Write your questions. Maybe we want to create some algorithm for the shortage per distance. They can give the different kind of language settings, which level you want, easy, hard, or medium. So they will give the answers. Depends of understandability or requirement, they create the three different type of answers. So this is the one of the AI tool where you can learn yourself in the academicians or as a students, depends on your require. Another one is very interesting. So basically, this is also the AI based tool, and it's everything is there, unlimited. As a mathematician, as a chemistry, physics, history, geography, every department they can ask the questions, they can create the questions, they can create the assignment, assessment process, everything as a just like a father of a teacher or the students assessment process. This is the platform. Just to whatever you want small algebraic mathematical questions, you create your own questions, you want to create multiple questions and they want to do the assessment, everything do this platform is fully free. Only the question is every day you have to use that more than 35 questions, minimum 35 questions you have to create, and maximum is 100. So this is your range, so then you can get that assessment process. Technical, non-technical department, core science, everything they will get whatever they want to create as a teachers, as a faculty, as academicians, create the new question paper, create the new assessment process, and students can learn from the question assessment systems. Everything you can get this particular AI platform, and it is fully free, and you can save all the data in your Google server also. Now, what exactly we want to conclude in the part of AI? AI replace everything. AI replace job seeker. AI replace a job creator. Lot of comments are coming day by day. But the question is, yes, AI give the great support for your educational research environment. You have to follow the few ethical platforms. You have to be create some ethical environment. For that human AI collaborations, AI literally, these two topic can be change entire world. So what we conclude the end of the sessions, AI should be a tool for equity, not just efficiency. Thank you, MCIT, for giving me this opportunity, and the research platforms. They are organizing wonderful conference process. If you want to connect the LinkedIn's, you can see my all the research and activity. And in futures, if you want to do some collaborations, depends on the query, and happy to collaborate and happy to give these your answers, depends on your queries. Thank you all.
Sir, thank you so much, sir. Once again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for being so kind. Every time we invite you, you accept our
Yes,
requests,
yes.
sir. Thank you so much for enlightening our participants, and thank you so much for accepting our invitation.
Thank you. We'll keep in touch. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Please, sir.
Thank you,
Please, sir.
Professor.
So I would like to meet you in person someday very
Yes.
soon.
Sure. We will.
So now we have our guest of honor with us, Dr. Lavina Khilnani. But I would request the keynote speaker from Malaysia who have joined us to kindly address the participants first. So we have Dr. Liu Chi, Associate Professor of Finance from UCSI University, Malaysia with us. So before inviting Sir, I would like to say a few words about Dr. Liu. Dr. Liu's research interests are in corporate finance, green and sustainable finance, ESG, information economics and management, market microstructure, applied finance and economics, financial inclusion, financial innovation, financial development, behavioral finance, and interdisciplinary research. Sir has been appointed as an executive committee member of BAFA Special Interest Group for interdisciplinary research in the field of accounting and finance. He was also one of the best participants worldwide to be fully sponsored to attend and present a paper at 5th International Conference on Corporate Governance in Emerging Markets held in Leipzig, Germany in September 2015, as well as in the 6th International Conference on Corporate Governance in Amsterdam in July 2018. Sir is also sought after by international and domestic mass media to provide comments on finance and economic issues. These mass medias include South China, Nenmeng Siang Pao, Radio Television Malaysia, TV3, etc. Currently, Sir is the member of Editorial Review Board of Humanities and Social Sciences Communications and an International Journal of Emerging Markets, as well as the Reviewer of Applied Economics. Sir is also the Visiting Associate Professor Finance to Waikato Management School, University of Waikato, New Zealand. Dr. Liu has also won Distinguished Researchers Award for 2024 from Venus Foundation, India. Sir, we are so glad that such a great academician and researcher has joined us to enlighten our participants. We welcome you, Sir, Dr. Liu.
Welcome.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Thank you very much, Dr. Chopra, for a very good introduction of myself. And I'm deeply honored actually to be invited to give a keynote speech at this prestigious conference. So without wasting any more time, let me share my slides for the keynote speech. I believe I'm just given about 15 to 20 minutes, so this is my basically what I'm going to share today in terms of my keynote speech basically. And my keynote speech basically is based upon one of my research papers that's published in this journal called Social Indicators Research. And Social Indicators Research basically it's Australian Business Deans Council A ranking journal. So it's a good journal. And of course, it's Scopus Index and it's Social Science Citation Index as well. And this paper is a collaboration between myself and my co-author from India, actually, Dr. Navinan, and also from my co-author from Thailand, Dr. Ploy Palin Kichkasiwat. So basically, the title of my research is actually, as written here, the nexus between financial inclusion, digital inclusion, and health outcomes, evidence from developing economies. Now, the reason why I choose this topic to be the keynote speech, because of, I think this is one of my closest paper that is consistent with the theme of this conference, which is basically sustainability and also technological innovation. So, but of course, I'm not actually a computer scientist whatsoever, but my research do touches a little bit on technological innovation, which is basically digital inclusion, although not in a deep technological sense.
But my paper is basically is consistent with the theme of this conference, which is sustainable development. That is basically, I think it is. So this is what I'm going to share today. The nexus or the link between financial inclusion, digital inclusion, and health outcomes, evidence from developing economies. And basically, what I'm trying to investigate from this paper or research basically is to find out whether the effects of financial inclusion, digital inclusion, how do they influence the health outcomes? And basically, the interesting thing that I would like to share is that when me and my co-authors were doing this paper and almost completed, that was the period, we were just out from the COVID-19 pandemic, so in that sense, during that time, of course, now as well, and for the future, we believe that the management of the health of the society is very important. And how do we actually, play our part, as the expertise in our own fields, and that's why we do this research. We're trying to find out whether, I'm from finance background, basically. So we're trying to find out whether financial inclusion as well as digital inclusion, do they actually improve the health outcomes of the society? And basically, we investigate in terms of the sample, from the perspective of emerging markets. So just an abstract of what I'm trying to share. So we're trying to investigate, as I said, combined impact of financial inclusion and digital inclusion on the health in developing economies. And the interesting thing about our paper is that we use the entropy weight method, which is actually, this method is borrowed from the field of physics, so we use it to try to assess the causality in our paper, between the financial inclusion, digital inclusion, and the health outcomes. And what we actually found, just is a summary in a nutshell, that we found that digital inclusion moderates financial inclusion's influence on the health of the society. I mean, this is something interesting that we actually found from our research. So as an introduction, let me go through the problem statement, basically. So according to the World Bank, there are 1.7 billion adults which are basically unbanked. Meaning unbanked means they don't have any bank accounts for savings or current accounts, so like in my country, most of people, they put their money in the bank. I mean, but overall, there are about 1.7 billion people that do not have bank accounts for their money, so that's something, to me, is quite serious. And so therefore, the Sustainable Development Goal 3 basically is challenged, by financial barriers as a result of the example that I mentioned just now. And also, there is, in terms of research, there is a gap in terms of, there's not much research in terms of the combined financial inclusion and digital inclusion analysis on the health outcomes society. So there's not many research on that, and that's why we embark on this research journey. And a little bit key definitions of our paper, just to make it easy to understand for the layman. FI basically means financial inclusion. And what does it mean? It means access, usage, quality of formal financial services. That means, in other words, as a normal lay person, how is our access to all those financial services? Like banks, but of course, you have other kinds of financial services as well, like, for example, insurance services, So this is what financial inclusion is, just to make it easy for understand for non-financial people. And then you have digital inclusion. This is the IT part, the access to information communication technology. For example, access to the internet, mobile phone or mobile internet, the broadband, and so on. And of course, finally, the health. And this one, we all know, life expectancy, the infant mortality, hospital beds, nutrition. So this is actually the metrics that we actually use to measure the health outcomes. So our hypothesis, basically, what we're trying to investigate, whether traditional financial inclusion influence the health outcome of society, whether the fintech financial inclusion influence the health outcome. Fintech, as you all know, is the current trend now. Financial technology, that means finance and technology, they come together. The third hypothesis, whether the digital inclusion moderate the relationship between traditional financial inclusion and the health outcome. And the fourth hypothesis, basically, whether digital inclusion moderate the relationship between fintech financial inclusion and the health outcome. And in terms of the methodology, the data and scope, so our sample comprised of 27 developing countries from a time span which is actually quite long, from 2009 to 2020. And like the COVID started 2019, 2020, and until 2021. So as I said, when we are doing this paper, we just out of the COVID pandemic. So the dependent variable is the health index. The independent variable is the traditional or the fintech financial inclusion. The moderator is the information communication technology or ICT index. And we use the control variables: inflation, carbon dioxide emission, governance, health spending, and so on. I mentioned earlier, the methodology that we use is quite something special, and probably that's why we get published in this good journal, Social Indicators Research. We use the entropy weight method. This is actually quite technical stuff borrowed from physics, basically. So I don't want to make it so complicated, So what we actually do, we use the normalized metrics and the entropy values, and there we derive the weights. And also, we use this method to generate the robust composite indexes for the financial inclusion, digital inclusion, and health index. And the components of the health index, the hospital bed per 1,000, this is our metrics to create this health index. The life expectancy starting from birth, infant mortality per 1,000 live births, and undernourishment, percentage of population. And for the traditional financial inclusion metrics, I use the measurement of bank branch, number of commercial bank branch per 100,000 adults, and the number of commercial bank branch per 1,000 square kilometer. The credit cards represented by the symbol CC, and debit cards DC. Also, the metrics for the fintech financial inclusion, mobile money agents, MMO1 and 2. So basically, mobile money agents, MMO1, basically is the number of mobile money usage per 1,000 people, and mobile money and also MMO2 is mobile money agents per 1,000 square kilometer. And of course, we also use mobile money accounts and mobile transactions as part of the metrics for the fintech financial inclusion. And what about digital inclusion metrics? So what we use telephone subscriptions, broadband, mobile cellular, and internet users. And in terms of descriptive statistics, I just roughly go through. This is what we found in terms of the figures and so on. And in terms of health trends, and this is actually part of our motivation why we conduct research, because there is a declining health outcomes. You can see, at least in the context of developing economies, you can see in terms of Zambia, Kenya, Nepal, Malaysia, it's actually, it's not that high, basically, So therefore, urgent policy intervention is needed. And this is where we think that our research fits into the picture very well. So the results, just to just go through in a summary. So in terms of the traditional financial inclusion and health, so what we found is that traditional financial inclusion reduces the health differences using the fixed effect model and two-stage least squared. But the exception is that the so-called pool ordinary least square regression shows positive link, but that could be due to endogeneity issues. And in terms of the moderation of the digital inclusion on the traditional financial inclusion, so there is a significant moderation based upon the pool ordinary least square and fixed effect method. But for the two-stage least square, there is no moderation. And for the fintech, financial inclusion, and health outcome, there is a strong positive relationship between these two variables using the fixed effect method and the two-stage least square. And we can conclude here that fintech improve healthcare access. And for the digital inclusion moderation of fintech financial inclusion, all models support positive moderation, and the digital inclusion basically increases the relationship or the effect of the fintech financial inclusion on the health outcome. And this is something I think is interesting from our research. And in terms of robustness check, we use the generalized method of Moment. So we found that for the traditional financial inclusion, negative impact is confirmed, fintech financial inclusion, positive impact, and for the digital inclusion moderation is actually significant for fintech financial inclusion. And this is the figures that we actually churn out from our regression results. You know, I don't want to waste your time on that, but just to let you see the evidence here based on what I mentioned, okay? And this is the GMM results and so on. So the key findings, just to summarize it, for the traditional financial inclusion is mixed, mostly negative, but for fintech financial inclusion is strongly positive. And the interesting thing, as I said earlier, the digital inclusion enhances the effect of the fintech financial inclusion on the health outcome. And you can see that this is a comparison of the traditional and fintech financial inclusion among some of the developing countries, you know. So, also, I mean, just to summarize it, I just already mentioned most of it just now. So just to highlight the policy takeaway here is that developing countries should focus on digital infrastructure and fintech ecosystem, because as I said just now, there is a significant positive moderating effect on the health outcome of society. So this is something good for society, right? From the digital perspective, you know, you know, developing countries should integrate financial tools into the healthcare delivery model. So, in other words, digitalization or digital inclusion is something good for society, because in the end, society health can actually be improved. And this is consistent with the Sustainable Development Goals number 3, health, and Sustainable Development Goals number 9, infrastructure. So the policy implications, so as I said, emerging markets should scale up their fintech and digital infrastructure, integrate financial inclusion into health finance, and, you know, so that in the end we can bridge the digital divide and also improve the health outcome. And also use the health index for resource allocation, promote telemedicine, I think, which is basically becoming a trend now in the future, and so that the SDG 3 and 9 can be aligned. And some limitations on my research, it focus on the access or usage, not quality, and there's no fintech service type breakdown, and there's no regulation, I mean, the impact of regulations in our study. So future research may explore the quality of the financial inclusion, like literacy, also involve regulations into the investigation, and also explore digital banking role. And as a conclusion, financial inclusion and digital inclusion improve health in developing countries. And this is actually our interesting result from our research. And therefore, fintech and ICT, basically, you know, it can be, you know, be used to generate inclusive healthcare. And therefore, countries should integrate their financial inclusion and digital inclusion to improve the health of their society. And this is appendix sample countries, just to let you have a look, okay, the appendix. And these are the references. So that's all for my presentation. I hope it is interesting and useful, and any questions you can ask. And this is my contact. You can email to me if you want. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Liu. Thank you so much. Wonderful presentation.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Liu. Thank you so much. That was indeed a very wonderful presentation. And this was the problem in India also we faced when we actually went for this Aadhaar card, and we went for directly the subsidy will be transferred, will be credited to the account of the woman holder, account holder. But then we had a problem that everyone in India did not have a bank account. So definitely digital inclusion is a part of sustainable development goals, and that is very, very important for the growth of any nation. And thank you so much for letting us know about your country. And we are really thankful to you for accepting our invitation. Thank you, sir.
You're most welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Liu. Thank you.
So next we have a very special person with us as the guest of honor in this conference. Beauty with brains. This is how her audience always tag her. So Dr. Lavina Khilnani, I would like to welcome Dr. Lavina Khilnani, the guest of honor for today's program. She's the Deputy Director at Takshila Business School, Jaipur. Ma'am, can we see you so that I'll
Yes, my camera is on.
Yes,
My
now we
camera
can
is
see
on.
you. Yes, we can see you now. Lovely. So before requesting ma'am to speak, I would like to tell something about ma'am. Dr. Lavina Khilnani is the highly motivated and result-oriented management professional with 21 years of experience in inspiring and equipping students with the knowledge and skills that are necessary for the success in this ever-evolving business landscape. Ma'am is adept at leveraging technology and innovative pedagogy to create immersive and interactive learning environment for foster critical thinking, problem solving, and effective communication, which is so important for today's generation, today's professionals. Ma'am has attended various national and international conferences, FDPs, and workshops. And I would like to tell you that I know ma'am personally because she has been my senior colleague in my first job. So, and I know that how much students admire her, not only for her knowledge, but for her delivery skills also. So we are so glad to have Dr. Lavina with us, Deputy Director, Takshila Business School. So, ma'am, we invite you for your address as the guest of honor.
Welcome, Professor Lavina. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Aarti Chopra. Thank you, Mr. Ravikant Modi. It's an honor to be here. So, good evening, everyone. It's absolutely a privilege to be here today with every one of you, though virtually, but still we are connected. And a big thank to Mehta College, Institute of Technology, and Inspira Research Association for inviting me. When I first saw the theme, the global studies and multidisciplinary academic research and technological innovations, it immediately clicked my mind because I was really thinking, what shall I bring on the table which can, significantly contribute to all the research scholars and those people who would be presenting their papers today. So again, thank you for having me here. It's an honor. And I also congratulate all the organizers for such a wonderful initiative on a wonderful topic indeed. I really want to talk about something which is very close to my heart because whenever I carry on any kind of a research, always is something which clicks my mind. And that is the perception of the researcher. The perception which is usually being used in research. And I think if we can change that perspective, we can bring a huge and a very drastic change in the quality of research we have in place. See, we all are living in a world where change is the only constant thing. Every one of us understands that very well. And sometimes what happens is when you're working around a lot of technology, the climate, the education system, the way we work and how we work, everything around us is evolving so fast that we do not even have the time to process it. So I really want to quote certain things here because even I come across those challenges when I'm carrying on my research or when I'm trying to, look forward to certain informations around me. Recently, we have seen a very big transition, right? Using of the AI tools like ChatGPT. This has really changed the way we think, the way we write, the way we learn, the way we process the information, right? And in fact, talking about the big changes like remote work, or the kind of hybrid education system you have and the models you have, it has completely shifted how we are engaging with the students nowadays, or even, in fact, with our own colleagues as well. Even when we talk about certain issues like sustainability or mental health, right, these are certain things which are not something which is nice to have kind of a topic, but it is something which is closer to our heart. We now like speaking about them, related to business or maybe academic discussions and so on. But what is exciting is that we are now breaking down all the walls between the disciplines we have in place. Earlier, I would say a technologist would sit down in one corner, or maybe a social scientist in the another corner, and a policy expert in the third corner. That's what we used to have earlier. But talking about in today's time, I think we all are collaborating. We are all cross learning. See, look at the kind of a platform we have today. So we have the people from all around the globe, right? Just now we had a discussion with Dr. Liu also. So it was a wonderful presentation made by him. So, this is nothing but it's a beautiful example of a cross learning or a collaboration, which I'm talking about. Because, this is how we can all come together, co-create the solutions together. And that's what exactly, why the platforms like these kind of conferences really matter to me. And I think if you're able to make the utmost use of it, bring together the voices, from the diverse fields, the diverse geographical regions and the areas, we can actually look into the problem from multiple angles and from the multiple perspectives. And of course, these solutions would also be, a practical solution, which I think would come with a lot of brainstorming, with the nicest of the minds, from around the globe. So, I mean, I often tell my students and colleagues, publishing papers is important, but making your research matter in the real world is all the more important. And that's where the real impact lies. And sometimes we really miss on that. Whether it is about using any kind of a data analytics, you're predicting the health trend, or, you're doing some kind of a behavioral research, or you're trying to improve the policy. It can be just anything. But what we need to do is that we really need to think it from a multiple perspective. We need to come up with the innovative ideas. So they are not only smart, but they should be socially responsible as well. So, before we build up any kind of research paper, or, we come up with any kind of, writing, we should first of all ask one question. Can we really build this? Can we really build this? We also need to ask, should we build this? This is also, again, a very practical question. If I have a question in mind, if I want to build up a framework, I really need to be very clear and, very transparent and without any ambiguity. I should be very clear and thoughtful in my ideas. Should I really build this? And even if I build this, who does it serve? Who does it leave behind? This is really very important. If I'm doing a research and compiling it in the form of a copy and keeping it in my library, which nobody reads in the coming times, it is of no use to me. And it is of no use to any of the people around. I really want to leave an impact on this world. And I think that should be the perspective of any researcher. So right here, I have a lot of young researchers attending this conference today. I would say this is your time now, right? Your generation has the tools. Your generation has an access to data, right? And of course, the global platforms, and you can actually make a difference. But, along with that comes the responsibility. But we need to understand that how wisely and how ethically can you use it. So as you work on your research papers, or maybe any kind of a project, or maybe any kind of innovations, I want every one of you stay curious. That's what I think we do even in the classes. We want our students to stay curious. We want our students to ask as many questions as they can. Stay grounded. Make sure that whatever work you're trying to bring up on surface, has to address a real problem and is impacting the real people around. and is adding the value to the communities and the societies around you. So that's where I think, and that's how you can actually make a difference. I really want to emphasize on one of the very important thing. As I said, collaboration is the key, and collaboration is the key. And as I said, collaboration across the borders, in a world which is so deeply interconnected. The research that stays limited only to one geography or one discipline will never be enough. So we have to really cross those boundaries, and we really need to think global. But of course, as it is said, we have to act local also. We have to really adapt, whatever research we are doing according to the local expectation, right? Whether it is related to education, healthcare, or any of the boundaries as well. Yes, I really have few things, like, I am not going to take my speech so long, but I really want every one of you to think about certain things which I really pondered over before I joined this conference. Are we really building the technologies, or are we able to bring, in the trust in the technologies as well? So if somebody is reading your paper, right, is he able to trust what you're writing? Let's be honest here. Technology today is not just helping us write the papers or analyze the data. It's changing the way we ask the research questions in the first place. Earlier, the process of research was very linear. I really want to quote my example when I used to conduct my research at one point of time. It used to be a linear process in the way literature review kara aapne, you write the hypothesis, you collect the data, you analyze it, and you give your conclusions, right? And your work is over. But what about this era? Today, we're using a lot of technologies with AI tools, real-time global data, open source platforms which can give you an access to the different articles and so on, right? And a lot of virtual collaborations. I think we're able to make a lot of differences. So research now has become very dynamic. And I would say it has now become an ongoing conversation. Conversation, I think, through which we can keep on updating it, right? So the importance is you understand a lot of things while we talk about technology and innovation. Let's not forget the critical element which is involved into it, and that is a human connection. Right. I think we have a lot of AI tools now which can help you in analyzing, whether this article is AI written or not. But the point is that you yourself, when you read your own paper, you will not be able to get connected with it because if it is AI generated. So, that human element and human connection is completely missing. So I really want you take the help. There is no harm in taking the help. You need to be advanced. You really need to know what is going on, currently in the market. But you need to be intelligent enough to bring that human touch and human element in your studies. So, especially I would say to the students and the young researchers attending today's seminar that big ideas, they only come from senior professors or scholars. But if you look at history, many of the most disruptive innovations, I would say, have come from the people who were questioning things for the first time. So that means the young generation have a bright chances of making a difference in the society. So the point is, if you let the students ask the questions in your class, similarly, as a researcher, you should ask a question to yourself. Will I be able to make a difference with my own research in this real world? So never ever underestimate the value of your fresh perspective. Ask even the uncomfortable questions you have, right? And this is a very good platform, this conference. So if you go through, if somebody is presenting a paper, I think we should allow certain number, you can just fix up certain numbers who can ask the questions. That would give an idea for a person to write the further paper, that maybe he might miss on certain points, certain parameters, which I think the other researchers can really contribute. So it is really wonderful. And I think we can really make a difference. I am really happy to attend this particular conference. I really want to hear out a lot of ideas. And I want every one of you to, just think about one simple thing before I leave, and I'll keep it very short, right? Um, in this technological progress, we celebrate, but let's not forget the human element again. Let's keep asking ourselves, is my research making someone's life better? Is it inclusive? Is it accessible? Why am I saying accessible? Reason being, because I don't want my research article to be kept in the library. I don't want just it to be a part of some book. I want this particular research article to make a contribution to my society, and that's where I want it to make a difference. So, is it creating any kind of a social change or not? I think as a researcher, if you're able to keep, a track over these kind of elements and parameters together, we would together make a very good, difference. So that's all, not much. Wishing this organizing team and all the participants a fantastic time, 2 days of learning, sharing, and inspiring each other, right? So I'm also personally looking forward to hearing the innovative ideas from those who are coming up with their research findings, and that will emerge from this platform. So thank you once again for having me here, and wishing the conference very good success. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Lavina, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Lavina Kilani. And I cannot agree more, because your research has to be impactful and responsible. Then only it matters. You're absolutely right. Just a few days before, I was looking at one reel which said that number of theses, number of dissertations are just lying in Raddi and they're of no use. Even you're absolutely right. Even the author, even the researcher is not able to connect with his own research. So this kind of research cannot give you anything, just more than, not more than a degree, a piece of paper, which is of no use in the real sense.
Right.
So wonderfully you have said, ma'am, you said that the research used to be very static and linear earlier, but now it has become very dynamic and multidisciplinary. Thank you so much for telling this to our participants. And Dr. Lavina, you will be happy to know, you'll be glad to know that many of our participants are UG and PG level students also. And you won't believe that so many times we keep on organizing the conferences, and many times in conferences the winners of the best paper presentations are the students of UG and PG.
Oh, that's nice to know that. Great.
So you're absolutely right in addressing the young researchers. Very, very rightly you addressed them.
Perfect. So wish you good success, right, everyone?
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Moving ahead in the program, we have our next keynote speaker, Dr. Ankita Chaturvedi. Dr. Ankita Chaturvedi is an associate professor at IIS deemed to be University. So, ma'am, can we see you here on the screen,
yes,
Dr. Ankita?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, we welcome you, ma'am. So before inviting ma'am for her keynote address, I would like to share something about ma'am. Dr. Ankita Chaturvedi, as I just told, is an associate professor at IIS deemed to be University, Jaipur. She has over 18 years of teaching experience. She holds a PhD and master's in ABST and EAFM both from the University of Rajasthan. She qualified her national eligibility test in commerce in 2015. Dr. Chaturvedi has published over 50 research papers in national and international journals, including ABDC, Scopus, Web of Science, UGC Care listed journals. Ma'am has received 27 awards and serves as an editor and reviewer for various journals. Madam is also the editorial board of Taylor and Francis and CRC Press Books. Dr. Chaturvedi has developed e-contents and supervised several PhD theses and research projects. She has organized training courses, seminars, workshops, conferences, and presented papers at various conferences. Dr. Chaturvedi has attended FDP and refresher orientation courses actively, and she's a sought-after speaker at conferences and seminars. We are glad to have Ma'am Dr. Ankita Chaturvedi with us today as our keynote speaker. Ma'am, we invite you for your keynote address.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the nice introduction. Thank you. Just a moment. Let me share my presentation. My screen is visible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just a moment. So, Namaskar. It's truly wonderful to be here today, and thanks for inviting me for this keynote speech. Thank you to the organizers, Modi sir and ma'am. And so let's talk about something incredible, important for our future, the journey towards sustainable e-commerce. The technological innovations in sustainable e-commerce, from the problem to the solutions. Just think back a few years, e-commerce exploded. So e-commerce industry promised us incredible convenience, and it of course delivered us. We get anything delivered, connecting us to the products and the markets like never before. The vast digital shopping world we have. But there's often something we don't quite see, and that is a hidden side, and that's the environmental cost we are paying for it. So today we are not just going to talk about the problems, but we are going to dive into how this technology, the very thing that built the e-commerce, is now being cleverly redesigned and used to fix these challenges. So coming to the talking about coming to the problems, that is the hidden environmental cost of our online shopping. So we all do online shopping each and every day. At least all of us do it. And in a day, at least I normally place 4 to 5 orders in a day. And the order is divided into multiple parcels. If it is a big order, then it is divided into multiple parcels. And each and every order is paying the environmental cost. So first cost is the energy consumption. Huge data centers are there. Those big buildings full of buzzing computers use an incredible amount of electricity. They are always on, the website is keep on running, processing your orders, and managing all those delivery trucks. Every time you search for something or look for something, or if you are only looking for a photo only, then also it uses the energy. So energy consumption is there. Second is the delivery trucks and the planes, the carbon footprint, the journey of your goods. So thousands of trucks, thousands of vans, planes zoom across the countries and the cities. And often their routes aren't the smartest one. Trucks aren't always full. And also the doorstep deliveries means more traffic jams, more pollution, a lot of harmful gases in our air. Third one is too much packaging, the mountain of waste. Normally when we receive the parcel, we often see the parcel size is this much and the product size is this much and the parcel is this much huge. So huge boxes with a layer of cardboards is there, plastic wraps are there, foam bits are there. So most of this stuff is used once and then throw away. So it's quickly pile up in our landfills and adds to the growing plastic problems. Next problem is the wasteful returns, the headache of sending the stuff back. So whenever we return something, it's on a big environmental price because it travels huge distance twice, once to you and once back. And here the shocking part is a lot of return items, even perfectly good ones, are never sold again. It often cheaps to dump them or send them to the recycle, then to clean up them and put them back on the shelf. So that's huge waste of resources and creates even more pollution. The companies are never using our return parcels. and one-time use products, the throwaway society, we can say. The problem is a linear way of doing things. We tend to make things, use them, and then throw away. We don't try to use the refurnished products. So that is also a very big problem. So these problems aren't caused by bad intention, basically. They happen because we are so much focused on making things fast, convenient, and big. So now for the exciting part, let's look how the technology is directly tackling these problems. So the four parts are AI and IoT in delivery, material sciences and automation and packing, data and analytics, AR, VR in returns, and blockchain and AI for second-hand products. Moving to the AI and IoT in delivery. So AI for smarter routes and better planning. Advanced AI programs now constantly look into a tons of real-time data. Traffic, weather, delivery times, how full the truck is, everything is scheduled now. Then they instantly figure out the most fuel efficient route, cutting down on miles driven and pollution. Plus, AI can predict what you will need and where, so warehouses can store them in smart places, avoid rushed, high pollution deliveries. So, as per our need, the products are kept in the nearest warehouses. Electrical vehicles and smart charging is also used nowadays. So, switching to electricity delivery vans is huge. But more than that, just driving them, technology helps manage these fleets. AI system optimize when and where EV chargers are using cheaper power or renewable energy. They also keep an eye on the battery health so the vehicle lasts longer and stay efficient. Third one is the IoT of real tracking. So imagine the tiny sensors everywhere on a truck, in the warehouses as well, even on the individual packages. These IoT sensors send a constant stream of data. This gives the companies an amazing real-time view of everything. How well a truck is running, if a driver is idling too long, what is the best speed to save the fuel, and even how weather affects the deliveries. So the IoT is tracking everything. Next we have is the material science and automation in packing, changing the boxes. So one of the simplest yet most effective change is getting the packages the right size. Okay, automated systems now use the 3D scanners and AI to measure the product, and then robots custom building a box that fits perfectly. This means no waste space, no unnecessary foam bits, no lots of cardboards and plastic is there. So advanced material for packaging is also used. Beyond just cardboard, scientists are creating amazing new packaging material. They are developing plastics that naturally break down composite material from plants and smaller waste to use recycled content. Nowadays, you must have seen Flipkart is also using a different kind of packaging, a different kind of plastic material is there. It's not a poly bag, but it's of a different kind of material. So they all are using it. Then third one is the smart packaging with digital information. Packaging isn't just a container anymore. It's getting smart. Imagine a box with a QR code. This can instantly tell you how it is recycled, where the product can come from, or even prove its seal. So more and more brands are now putting a QR code on their packaging that link directly to the detailed recycling instruction for your area, or to the fun video explaining the brand's commitment to the sustainability. So this helps us to make better choices about what to do with the packaging. Next we have is data analytics. Next we have is data analytics and AR, VR in returns. So as we know, the problem was the returns are more and more. But now with the help of AR, the returns are reduced. AR and VR techs are being used to give you much better idea of the product before you buy it. Imagine we purchase the product from the Amazon and we can see the product in our room virtually. So this is how the AR effect is helping us to choose a right product for our home. Then AI for predicting returns is also there. So clever AI programs look at the past return data, who has bought, and what was the reason to return it, and how other similar products are performed. So like big e-commerce sites use AI to spot return patterns. If a certain shoe size is often returned to small size, the system might automatically suggest that choose a larger size. The size is small. For you, it's better to choose one size plus. So this is the AI for predicting the returns. Then automated return packaging, return processing, robots and smart cameras are there now. The robots with the smart cameras can quickly check and sort and categorize the return items. And they can then tell if it can be sold again, or they need a small fix, or they should go for recycling. So many large warehouses are using them. Next, we have blockchain and AI for second-hand products. So blockchain, AI, and digital platforms are transforming the way we buy and sell the second-hand goods. Blockchain acts like a digital passport, securely recording a product's full history from the sourcing and production to repair and to resale. So building trust and authenticity, especially for luxury and refurnished electronics, is must. So AI further supports this by accurately checking and grading used items through smart tools, ensuring the fair price quality, and as seen in the platforms like Black Market. Meanwhile, user-friendly digital platforms such as ThreadUp and Postmark make it easy to participate in circular economy, while brands like Pentagonic offer their own resale program to encourage the sustainability and reuse. So sustainable e-commerce is already underway, driven by technology and shift towards the circular economy. It's no longer just a goal, but a strategic advantage for a business. However, real change requires a collaboration between the companies, tech experts, government, and the consumers. So from AI to AR, digital tools are helping drive the greener choices and track the environmental impact. So as we learn from the data and global practice, adapting solutions to fit different industry, we move closer to a truly sustainable e-commerce ecosystem. That's all from my side. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Dr. Ankita, you have taken a topic which is very, very close to my heart. I am being associated with one NGO which works for environment protection, and just a few days back they celebrated World Environment Day was there on 5th of June, and they were discussing the same thing that what you are telling, and it is something really to ponder upon, because so much we are wasting in the form of packaging, and as marketing students we always studied that 30% of the cost is because of the packaging which we actually eventually throw in the dustbin. So this is something very, very important and an area of immense research, and congratulations to you that you have taken such a topic for your research. I'm sure that something substantial will come out of this.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Dr.
you
Ankita.
so
Thank you so
much.
much.
Thank you, Dr. Ankita, for your keynote address. Thank you. So now we would love to have our chairperson for today's session. Because
I was waiting for a long time.
Long, right. Dr. Jasmine Padia. So all the participants, sir will be here with you till the last, and sir will be listening to you and will be giving his comments, will be giving his productive outputs to you, which will be very, very beneficial for your research. So before inviting Dr. Jasmine Padia for his chairperson's comments, I would like to tell something about Sir. Dr. Jasmine is an associate professor with Faculty of Management, GLS University, Ahmedabad. Dr. Padia is an accredited marketing and management teacher by All India Management Association. He's an alumnus of IM Ahmedabad FDP program. He holds a PhD in marketing and a perfect blend of industry and academic experience. He holds 5 years of pharmaceutical industry experience in the area of sales and marketing. He is having more than 20 years of experience into academics with teaching interest in the areas of sales, distribution, management, service marketing, digital marketing, among every other marketing subjects. So Dr. Padia has also served as a trainer, evaluator, and subject expert, and as a convener at GLS University, Ahmedabad. Sir has chaired several technical sessions and has 7 students have already completed their doctoral degree under Sir's able supervision. He is the fervent reader and contributes to national and international journals at regular intervals. Sir has presented more than 60 research papers and written 6 books in the area of management. So, sir, we are glad to have you here as the chairperson in today's session. We welcome you, sir. Please give your chairperson address, and after that, we can start with our paper presentations. Sir.
Welcome, Dr.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Aarti Chopra, for such a nice introduction, and Dr. Ravi Modi for kind invite. Good evening to all distinguished guests, keynote speakers, respected fellow academicians, industry experts, research scholars, and organizers. It gives me immense pleasure to be part of this prestigious international conference as the chairperson for today's technical session. And it was wonderful to listen from the keynote speakers on various topics, which is contemporary and need of the hour. I would like to begin by congratulating the organizing institutions, Mehta College and the Inspira Research Association for curating a theme that is both timely and intellectually rich. Technological innovations in commerce, management, and artificial intelligence. This convergence is not only reshaping academic discourse, but it is redefining the foundation of the how business operate, consumers behave, and society's progress. I would like to start with a small story. Like it's a research story. So once upon a recent academic semester, there were 2 PhD scholars. One PhD scholar I would name Mr. Precision, and another research scholar named Mr. Intuition embarked the same journey to conduct a literature review, say for example on a topic called AI in supply chain resilience. So Mr. Intuition, true to his name, relied on experience and gut feel. He skimmed abstracts, bookmarked papers that felt relevant, and followed citation trails like breadcrumbs. He worked like late nights, fueled by coffee and academic instinct. On the contrary, Mr. Precision, on the other hand, took a different route. He trained an AI tool, AS Review, to learn what relevance meant to his research. He uploaded around 800 research papers, trained the model with just 50 labeled ones, and watched the machine prioritize the rest. He visualized research clusters using WAS Viewer, generated insights using Elicit, and let AI organize his chaos. Weeks later, both submitted their reviews to their respective supervisor. Mr. Intuition's work was rich but scattered, insightful yet lacking coherence. Mr. Precision's review was sharp, evidence-based, and surprisingly deep. The panel praised his ability to see the forest and the trees both. Over coffee, Mr. Intuition signed side and said, I think I need to meet your co author. Mr. Precision smiled. You know, already know him. He is artificial but intelligence. So, in today's rapidly evolving digital landscape, artificial intelligence is no longer a futuristic concept. It's a present day force driving change across every business domain, from predictive analytics in marketing to blockchain in supply chain, from algorithmic trading in finance to chatbots in customer engagement. Technology is not just enabling efficiency, it is crafting new business models. As a professor of marketing, I can say with certainty that we are witnessing a profound transformation in how brands build relationships. Consumer journeys are now guided by machine learning, emotional triggers are tracked through neural network, and product recommendations are more algorithmic than instinctive. But amid this technological advancement, we must ask, where is the human touch? Where is the critical thinking? And how do we, this is the same point was very well highlighted by Dr. Lavina in her speech, that where is the human touch? Where is the critical thinking? And how do we ensure these tools are used ethically, inclusively, and responsibly? So today's researcher's role, if I would like to talk, we play a pivotal role in shaping the narrative around technology. Our responsibility is not just to adapt these innovations, but to interrogate, interpret, and improve them. Conferences like this are not just academic rituals, they are the think tanks of the future where ideas collide and clarity emerges. Your research matters. Where you are working, whether you are working on AI driven HR solutions, sustainability models, digital consumer behavior, fintech, or virtual learning environments. Your work can inform decision makers, guide policy, and transform lives. My message to the research paper presenters today, let me say this. Your session is more than just a presentation. It's a chance to spark conversation, to defend your perspective, and to demonstrate how your research stands on the foundation of purpose and rigor. And I'll be joining your research paper presentation not just as a reviewer, but I'll be joining as a fellow learner. We can learn from each other by mutual dialogue and interaction. So this will be a learning opportunity for me as well because there are several papers across the domain. So I'll be evaluating your work based on clarity of problem definition, depth of literature review, objectives and methodology, originality of insights, and how well your conclusions address real world challenges. Remember, you are not just presenting a findings, you are telling a story of intellectual curiosity, of academic discipline, and future potential.
Right.
Let me take a moment to express my sincere appreciation to Dr. Pankaj Kumar Soni, Principal of Mehta College and Institute of Technology, for his vision and leadership. Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi, Organizing Director of the conference and General Secretary of IRA, whose continued efforts make this research platform possible. And to all the volunteers and technical coordinators behind the scene, ensuring this event flows smoothly. This global academic exchange connecting scholars from India, Europe, and Southeast Asia is a reflection of what the academic community stands for: collaboration without borders. Let me close with a thought. The technology can build bridges, but it is research that decides where those bridges lead. As we'll dive into the research paper presentations, I urge you all to engage actively, ask questions, provide constructive feedback, and most importantly, stay open to new ways of thinking. Let us this session not just be a showcase of work, but a catalyst for future innovation, interdisciplinary collaboration, and lifelong inquiry. Thank you, and I look forward to the upcoming presentations. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jasmine. Thank you. Wonderful, sir. So,
Thank you so much, sir. So, sir, I think we shall begin if sir allows.
Yeah, we have to start the presentations. And
Yes.
As Dr. Jasmine sir said, that you have to present the important portion of your presentation, like objectives, research methodology, review of literature, etc. So with the permission of Chairperson Dr. Jasmine, so sir, can we start the presentations? Please.
Yes, we are eager to listen to this
Okay,
presentation.
sir, okay. And one request to all the presenters, please write your serial number in the chat box. Those who are ready with the presentations, please write their serial number in the chat box so that I can recognize you. And please keep your video on while presenting. This is the mandatory field of this conference. You have to keep your video on while presenting if you want to be in the race of best paper presentation awards. So I will be calling according to the serial wise number. So the first one is, I think, the Dr. A. Praveen Kumar is on serial number 2. I think he is here. Dr. A. Praveen Kumar. Can you switch on your video, Dr. Praveen Kumar? Yes, please unmute. You can start. Dr. Jasmine, serial number 2, Dr. Praveen Kumar.
Yes, noted.
Okay, Mr. Praveen.
Sir, just a minute, sir. I'm just.
Yeah, you can share your presentation also, no problem.
Sir, can you see my presentation, sir?
No, it is not visible. You have to click on the share the green button, share button, and then you have to share.
No, 1 minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. Share. Sir, now, sir, can you see me? This?
No, we cannot see. You may start with the oral presentation also. There is no problem.
Okay, sir. I will go for presentation, sir. Very good morning to one and all. Today I am going to present a topic. My name is Dr. Praveen Kumar. I am from SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Namapuram. Today I am going to present on a topic on the impact of product involvement and brand perceived quality towards purchase intention of Lenovo laptop owners. A need for this study. Research in product involvement and brand perceived quality with regard to laptop sector is very important in the present environment of business. Surveil of brand in present scenario is complicated rather than manufacturing rendering service to consumers. Then my objectives of the study, the aim of this research is to examine the positive influence of product involvement on brand perceived quality towards purchase intention of Lenovo laptop owners on Pondicherry city. This study also examines the mediating relationship of purchase intentions. Definitions of the construct. Purchase intention. The likelihood that a consumer will buy a particular product resulting from the interaction of his or her need attitude towards his perception. Product involvement. Product involvement moderates the relationship between positive emotions and satisfaction. Brand perceived quality. Brand perceived quality refers to how consumers judge the overall excellence and superior of brand products or services. The next slide, research methodology. Research design, descriptive research, sampling techniques, systematic random sampling, total population 212. By using formula, I concluded for sample size of 150. I used MNA formula. Questionnaire construct, brand perceived quality, Edu Row 2002, product involvement, Chandru Horwood 2001, purchase intention, Raghunath and Arvind 2011. I used for this construct. Statistical tools used, descriptive statistics, multiple regression and path analysis. Findings of this study. There is the influence of product involvement on purchase intention. There is the influence of purchase intention over perceived quality. There is the influence of product involvement on perceived quality. These are my findings of the study. Then recommendation. The above analysis shows that the role of product involvement and brand perceived quality in creating purchase intention. Hence, it is recommended that purchase intention is needed to achieve this for longer susceptibility of brand. Strategies to discover the touch points of Lenovo laptop owners and need frequently drumbeats in the market. Then managerial implications. Brand managers need to concentrate in brand perceived quality strategies in order to communicate about the brand. The Lenovo company should also try to give more appealing advertisement in authorized way to create strong brand knowledge. Product involvement strategies marketed by the brand managers need to focus on the relationship of various dimensions. Brand managers should focus on their brand building strategies to create purchase intention, identity based on the core value and quality of the brand products. Next, conclusion. The study found that the Lenovo laptop owners are highly rated towards brand perceived quality. There is a significant relationship between product involvement and perceived quality. In addition, purchase intention was found to be a mediator in the relationship between product involvement and perceived quality. The analysis also highlighted that product involvement and brand perceived quality variables highly influence on purchase intention of Lenovo laptop owners. That's all, sir. Thank you, sir.
Dr. Praveen Kumar, wonderful study about Lenovo's purchase intention. Tell me, what was your sample size and mode of data collection?
Primary data I am used, sir. Sample size, 1 minute, sir. My total population is 212, sample size is 150, sir.
150. So,
Yes.
And how you identified that purchase intention for only Lenovo or not as a laptop as a category?
Sir, already I've used Apple iPhone users and all. The Apple iPhone users, so only I have selected the product as laptop. Lenovo brand I have selected, sir.
Okay. My suggestion is we should have done a kind of study wherein you think about purchase intention for laptop and metrics for brand decision, so that you can evaluate Lenovo vis-a-vis other brands as well.
Sure, sir. I will include it,
Yeah.
sir.
In future study, if you extend this study, you may look for that study. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. So the next is serial number 3, Dr. Uma K. Please unmute. Uma. Yes, Dr. Uma.
Sir, is it I am audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
Sir, please give me a minute, sir. Let me share the PPT, sir.
Yes, please. You can share.
Sir, I'm not getting an option to share here. It is there in the more option. Oh, okay. Yeah, sir. I got.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I got, sir.
You started sharing now?
Yeah, sir. I got it.
You can make it full screen.
No, I think.
Yes, sir. I'll make it, sir.
Dr. Praveen Kumar is sharing. Yeah, now you are sharing.
Yeah, sir. Sir, is it sharing, sir? Now?
Yes. We can see that. You can start from the slide 1.
Yes, sir. Sure.
Yes, now you can start. No, it is conclusion side. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir, is it okay now?
It is okay. It is okay.
Yes, sir. Sir, myself, Dr. Uma, I am working as an assistant professor in GSSS ITW Mysuru, sir. Sir, my paper was exploring the sustainable marketing practices in the digital era. So, e-waste and in this particular concept, my paper was e-waste and e-branding. How it is going to make an impact on the consumer response to green advertising campaigns, how it is going to make an impact on the consumer purchasing behavior. So the growing challenges of e-waste, something like electronic devices like smartphones, laptops, TVs, and are discarded at a large rate in the large volume. So according to the global e-waste monitoring by the report given by the 2020, it says that India is the third largest e-waste producers globally. In the first and second place, first one is in China. It is producing, according to the report of 2022, it says 12 million tons they are producing the e-waste, and US it is going to produce 7 million tons. So India is in the third position. India is producing near about, according to the 22 data, it is producing 1.6 million of tons of e-waste, and 23 it says that 1.8 million now. So it may be in the future they are expecting annually they are producing e-waste of this. So this improper disposal is to a soil, water, and air pollution if they are not going to make a proper disposal. So it endangering the public health and ecosystem. So now it is a time to give much importance towards how to manage this e-waste. It is very important. So here, what is the contribution of the companies regarding this managing to create an awareness in the mind of consumers regarding the through green advertising and eco branding? So nowadays, what is happening, sir? The companies who are selling that, saying that it is eco product, organic product, something like that, but they are doing something like, we can say it as a greenwashing. Something they are creating a confusion in the mind of the customers. They say that yeah, we are green, we are using eco-friendly products. We are a company who producing some all the organic items, something like that. But actually, they are misleading the consumers. That is the problem that which has been I even identify. Sir, as I mentioned, as I did my PhD on the concept of marketing of organic products in Karnataka, while doing my PhD also, I come to know, sir, so many people, they are selling the natural products actually to the customers, but they are using the eco labels. It is not at all certified ones. So in this way, they are creating a confusion in the mind of the consumers. Shall they should have to buy the product or not? So this is this is called as a greenwashing, sir. We can say it as. So what is the main aim of my study was to explore the effectiveness of eco branding and green advertising in changing consumer awareness. Is this thing is going to create an impact on the consumers purchase behavior, or they are ready to trust our products? So this is what my goal of the my aim of my studies are, to assess if such campaign lead to one leads to a real world sustainable actions like eco-friendly purchasing or proper e-waste disposal. Is this, can we bring any awareness regarding these consumers? Are they going to get this going to make an impact on the coming days future? That is what, sir. So I did the literature review by of last 20 years. So through this, I'll come to know the gap was mainly I found the gap. There is a limited research has been conducted on green advertising and real e-waste behavior, especially among the digitally active youths in India. Especially the previous studies mainly focused more on the general green marketing, but not on the e-waste specific campaigns. So nobody has been give much importance regarding these concepts, sir. So I need to explore how this strategic green branding and consumer education together make an impact on the buyer's change. So for this, I made three objectives. Has been I have been I made three. Drawn three objectives. So to analyze the consumer awareness about e-waste, how much awareness that consumers are having towards the e-waste to and the disposal mechanism, and how it is going to make an impact on the environment. This is my first objective. To assess the trust and perception in green advertising promoting the eco brands, how they are promoting the eco brands through by doing this particular type of campaigns, and to evaluate the influence of green advertising on eco-friendly purchase behavior. Is anything is going to make an impact on the purchase behavior, and even long term this is going to make an impact on creating a brand loyalty in the mind of customer. So by conducting this, I did some hypothesis also. I test some hypothesis. So my hypotheses are there is any relationship, a significant association between the education level and the awareness of e-waste centers. So this is first hypothesis has been framed, and the second hypothesis will be trust on green advertising is significantly correlate with the perception of e-brand authenticity. And the third hypothesis will be trust on green ads is positively correlated with the eco-friendly buying and loyalty. This is the test that has been conducted. So the methodology will be adopted. My study will be in descriptive and analytical in nature. Mainly, it is focused on measuring the awareness of the consumers, the perception of the consumers towards the green waste management and green marketing, and the trust and the behavior related to the green advertising and e-waste. So the samples I have been collected is 300 from the 300 respondents. The geographical area will be urban and semi-urban areas, and the targeted group will be students, professors, homemakers, and the self-employed individuals, sir. And sampling technique have been used to test the data is stratified random sampling has been collected through the population, and it is based on age and education, the income and the location. On the base, the sample has been drawn, and the data collection has been done through structured questionnaire has been prepared, and it has been responses has been collected through Google Forms, through the online, and through the some paper surveys offline. The type of 5-point Likert scale question is also being used to know the level of awareness of
Dr.
the.
Uma, you please conclude in another 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. So,
You are exceeded
yes, sir.
time, but
Yes, sir.
still
Yes, sir.
I'm
Yes.
very much interested to listen to you, but due to time constraint.
Okay, sir. No problem, sir. No problem. I will conclude it, sir. Sir, the awareness is, sir, the findings will be by the testing the hypothesis one, it will come to know, we will come to know that 34% of the respondents were aware of certified e-waste disposal centers, and higher education, the study says higher education leads to a better understanding of e-waste issues. And second hypothesis says that 50% of the respondents trusted in the green claims in the ads, and the positive correlations is linked to a doubtfulness around the greenwashing, and the higher trust in the green ads leads to a stronger perceptions of the brand authenticity. The third objective will be has to be we found that belief in consumers perceive brands as more responsible when the green messages are clear, honest, and consistent. There is a positive correlation we found between the trust and eco-friendly purchases and even the loyalty to green brands. So the authenticity, the what I want to interpret is authenticity in green marketing directly encourages the sustainable buying and the repeat behavior, purchasing behavior of the consumers. So the recommendations are, it ensures the authenticity and green messaging. So to avoid the greenwashing, it is very important to go with the environmental claim with the facts and the real data instead of certifications and eco labels. This shows that the product is really eco green one, and rather than we are saying that the green confusing a creation doubt in the mind of customers. And we have to strengthen the consumer education by launching an awareness programs and e-waste disposal and recyclings in the schools, colleges, and the workplaces. And initiatives should have to be taken towards eco-friendly behavior. That means brands can be offered by discounts, loyalty points, and returning of old electronic items, something like that. Some partners, by having a collaboration with NGOs for community e-waste drives, can also be done. And suggestions for the government and corporate collaborations by encouraging the public-private partnerships for localizing the recycling infrastructure can be done, sir. So I want to conclude by e-waste is a growing crisis actually. Green advertising has the potential to be a powerful solution if it is done in a right way. The study confirms that the trust and educations are the two pillars of the success of e-branding. When consumers believe in a brand's environmental integrity, and they are more likely to buy green products and stay loyal to eco brands and act responsibly towards the e-waste. So finally, I want to conclude by the word, green marketing should not be a trend. It should be a truth that inspires the action, sir. So I want to conclude it by here, sir. Thank you for providing an opportunity,
Okay.
sir.
Wonderful presentation, Dr. Uma. Your presentation and your power present, background also goes very well with the theme of green marketing. I would
Yes,
like
sir.
to understand, like, what exactly you mean by green advertising. Are you interchangeably using word green advertising and green marketing, or are you
Sir,
referring to green advert? What you referring to?
sir, actually, instead of going with the normal physical advertising, something like displaying through pamphlets and all, instead of using all those physical things, it is better. Green is nothing but go with eco-friendly, not going to harm the environment, sir. That is the main thing.
But about product, are you talking, or about method of advertising?
Sir, e-waste, the how to create by through proper green advertising, we have to create an awareness to how to reduce the how to recycle the e-waste, sir. That is the main concept, sir.
So I think the broader word green marketing will, address this issue. Green advertising, you please do some literature review on it.
Okay,
Second
sir.
suggestion is like your most of the literature reviews are dated like 2001, 2005.
Yes,
So
sir.
use latest literature review because green advertise marketing is a more recent phenomena.
Okay, sir.
So these are the two suggestions.
Yes,
So
sir.
thank you. Thank
Thank you,
you
sir.
for your participation.
Thank you
Best
so much,
wishes.
sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Uma. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next participant, Dr. Neetu Mahendru. Dr. Neetu Mahendru, please, can you switch on your video? Dr. Neetu. Please unmute.
Hello.
Yeah, we are not able to see you.
So,
Yes, Dr.
so actually, I think my video is not
Okay.
working.
No problem. Are you sharing your PPT or you are doing oral presentation?
Yes, I'm trying, sir.
Okay, please share. You can share. Yeah.
Sir, is it visible?
Yeah, it's visible.
Yes.
Okay. So, good evening, sir. Myself, Dr. Nitu. I'm from GNA University, Fagwada, Punjab. So, my research topic is Catalyst of Change, Women Entrepreneurs Shaping Jalandhar's Economy. So, basically, I'm from Punjab and I have taken Jalandhar district for my study because in Jalandhar district, women enterprises make up 18.9% of urban enterprises, in which is the highest share in all districts of Punjab. So that's why I have conducted my study in Jalandhar district. So this study explored the vital role of the women entrepreneurs in Jalandhar's economic development. It helps in investigating the motivational elements influencing women performance and also analyzing the challenges faced by the women business owners in various fields like fashion boutiques, beauty parlors, and other tiffin services businesses. So, the main research objective, primary goal of my study is to examine the factors that influence the performance of women entrepreneurs in Jalandhar region and focusing on their growth and sustainability. Specific goals for my research is investigate the motivational elements influencing women performance and analyzing the challenges they are facing in their businesses. So methodology, I have chosen the random sampling technique and selected 232 women entrepreneurs in Jalandhar, both from the urban and the rural areas. And I have collected the data with the structured questionnaire, and various questions were asked to the women entrepreneurs related to the factors motivating them to start their business and what kind of challenges they are facing in running their businesses. So demographic insight of the women enterprises shows that the age distribution is most of the women entrepreneurs are aged between 25 to 34, followed by the 35 to 44. Their household size are for 1 to 3 members in their houses. The marital status shows that majority of the women are married and they are running their own businesses, and their educational level shows that 39% have the tertiary education and the 30% were secondary, indicating the sizable percentage with the higher education. To investigate the various motivational factors that affect the women entrepreneurs in in Jalandhar districts, they are categorized into the personal, financial, and the social factors. So various factors I have taken for my study, which includes the intrinsic drive for the venture creation, pursuit of the financial independence, seeking recognition and esteem, accepting challenges as growth opportunities, achieving personal fulfillment and satisfaction, desire for independence and security, contributing to the family well-being, embracing self-employment and leadership, discovering and utilizing the hidden talents. So these 14 statements, further mean values were calculated, and it was found that every woman working in the Jalandhar districts, they want to explore their hidden talents. That's why they are selecting to start their own businesses. And the second major factor that motivate them to start their business is their self-employment. They want to become self-employed and the leadership qualities that they are having in themselves. That's why they are starting their own businesses and running their own businesses. But other than these motivational factors, the women are also facing certain kind of barriers in their businesses. Some of the major barriers that I want to show with the mean values are: number one is they are frequently encounter the family problems. Basically, their family problems do not allow them to put their full efforts or full time in their businesses. And the second constraint is the social constraint, where uh, the regarding the domestic responsibilities always create hindrance in their business working. So the next certain challenges or the financial barriers that women in Jalandhar region basically face are the financial assistance. Problem of financial assistance, a significant hurdle. This include limited access to the capital and lack of awareness regarding the available funding opportunities. Then the financial knowledge. Notable challenge is the lack of adequate knowledge and the information about the financial institution, and it is with the mean value of 3.0. Many entrepreneurs struggle to understand the hidden cost and anticipate the cash requirement. Then institutional support, there is a perceived lack of support from the financial institution, making it difficult to approach the suitable institution for funding. So basic problem, the women in Jalandhar region who those want to start their business are like when they are approaching to the banks or the financial institutions for the financial assistance, there are lot many formalities the banks or the financial institutions are asking them to fulfill. Like अगर कोई भी woman को अगर loan facility चाहिए to start their business or for their own businesses, so they want that there should be one male person in their business or in their loan capability. So these are certain challenges they are facing while doing their businesses. So there are certain recommendations. So first recommendation that is that there should be the extent of the startup scheme services to more women in rural areas, especially in agriculture and traditional crafts. Implement the gender sanitization programs for borrowers and lenders to address the social barriers. Provide the business development training, financial literacy and mentorship programs, and collaborate with the NGOs that can improve the outreach and can give the better support to the women entrepreneurs to start their businesses as well as to run their businesses on a good perspective. Thank you so much, sir.
So, Dr. Neetu, wonderful presentation in terms of your images and other things in the slide. So which AI tool you use to generate these images?
Sir, Gamma AI.
Okay. I have one query, like what is your sampling method? You mentioned random sampling.
Yes, sir. So basically, we have collected the data from the women which are running their small business, like the tuition centers or the boutique or the
Yeah.
like
So then it is called convenience sampling. In
convenient
random
sampling.
sampling, what happens is like you have the database of all the women entrepreneurs in entire general district. Then you do the random number generation or a lucky draw, and those women who are selected, you go and approach. I suppose it is not the case. You approach to those women who were available for the
Convenient,
interviews, right?
convenient.
Convenience,
Yeah.
right? So that little change is required in your study.
Right, sir.
And you have entrepreneurs for any domain specific or in general?
Sir, in general, like the small businesses they are running with the small capital.
Fine. So in which particular domain you found that more number of women entrepreneurs are there?
Sir, mainly maximum they are in beauty parlor businesses and the tuition businesses.
Okay. Now, fine. You just study about classification of entrepreneurship as well. Like if you run a tuition class individually, then it will be a professional or as an entrepreneur or right. So
Some women are taking it as their business, like when they are running the tuition center, they are not taking classes by themselves. They are providing job to other teachers for their
okay,
batches.
then fine. Understood. Thank you, Dr. Neetu.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you for your presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Neetu. Arshdeep Kaur, serial number 6, Arshdeep Kaur. Please unmute. Yes, Arshdeep.
Good evening, everyone. Sir, can I share my screen?
Sure.
Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Arshdeep Kaur, Research Scholar of Punjabi University, Patiala. My topic is agri-export zones in Punjab, their success, stagnation, and the road ahead. Starting with the introduction, as we know, Punjab is known as the India's granary, that is the bowl of India's food. Key agri exports. Basically, agri export zones are that zones that provides a full-fledged facilities to farmer from production to export to foreign countries. So in Punjab, basically basmati rice, wheat, quinoa, potatoes, and vegetables are the key ingredients on which farmers work. So these are the key areas where agri-export zones are made. So agri-export zones are established through exim policy that came into 2001 and 2. To basically their objective was to boost farm to foreign exports. Punjab agri-export zone basically developed by 2005. Major three areas have been identified: vegetable, potatoes, and basmati rice. And accordingly, Ludhiana, Sangrur, and other districts have been selected for vegetables. For potatoes, Patiala and Ropar are two agriculture export zones. For basmati rice, Amritsar, Jalandhar are major agriculture exports zones. So objective of this paper is to analyze the role of agri-export zones in Punjab's agriculture export growth, to evaluate the functions and impact of PAGREX-CO as a nodal agency, to identify strategic challenges in export expansion, and to recommend the policies and operational interventions for future growth. Research methodology used for this paper is basically qualitative and descriptive research methodology, and data is selected from various country source, that is government websites. PAGREXMO is Punjab's Agri-Export Corporation, that is the nodal agency formulating the exports and managing other export-related issues of Punjab. It provides infrastructure facilities, that is cold storage, grinding, waxing, etc., blockchain facilities, organic traceabilities, and other green operational FPOs, that is farmer producer support systems, and provides the branding for the same products. Their brand is known as 5 Rivers. If we go about the crop dominance, that is the 80% of Punjab area is under rice and wheat, and 30% of land is likely suitable for high input growths, and 40% of India's basmati rice has been taken from Punjab. Majorly quinoa, chilies, dairy, and potato products are their main export products. There are many challenges, that is over-reliance on wheat and rice. The Punjab is very much reliance on wheat and rice that result into water stress and limited diversification. Punjab's farmer do not basically go for other crops and vegetables. They are resistant to wheat and rice. There are no proper infrastructure facilities. There is infrastructure gap, like cold storage facilities and other facilities are not properly available. Weak MSMEs and market penetration, that is branding and other facilities are not properly available. If we go for strategic priorities, that we should expand agriculture export zones to meet dairy products, organics, and other horticulture facilities, invest in cold storage, strengthen other certification and FPO facilities, support MSMEs and other district export councils. So if we conclude, export zones have boosted very key products: basmati, potatoes, quinoa. Future growth, we should diversify into another products also. Logistics should be strongly made, and inclusive FPOs and MSMEs integration should be there. So that will boost Punjab's agriculture export. Thank you.
So thank you very much, Arshdeep, for making us familiar with Punjab's export potential in agriculture products. What role you see of this warehouse and logistics in export management? Arshdeep, you are on mute.
I was not able to unmute myself. Sir, can you please repeat the question?
Yeah, thanks for enlightening us on the export opportunities for agriculture products from Punjab.
Yes,
I
sir.
would like to understand, apart from the production, what is
Yes,
the
sir.
role of warehouse logistics in the export process and role of export processing house? Have you studied that into your?
Yeah. So basically, farmers are not well educated in Punjab, as we know. They are only limited to production of their product. If there is production, they are not supposed to collect in some warehouse or cold storage, or they are not provide. If we don't provide them facilities for like logistics to transfer their products to another big warehouse, they will not able to produce as much
Yeah, so
quantity.
that is what I said. Like there is the role of private companies and the government
Yes.
to provide that particular infrastructure so that you can boost the growth potential for export.
Yes, sir.
So how the agencies are working in that direction?
Sir, I have not like gone through that
Yeah, please
logistic.
include that study so that your study will be holistic study,
Yes, sir.
right?
Sure,
Because
sir.
the agri export zones, but zone will be more effective if you study this, right?
Yes,
Okay,
sir. Sure.
thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. So, Dr. Jasmine, the next candidate is Miss Aarti Kumari.
Okay.
Serial number 8. Aarti Kumari, please unmute. Please unmute.
Yes.
Switch on your video also.
Yes, sir.
Yes. You are with your second author is Dr. Sonam Arora.
Yes, she's not available.
No
She's
problem,
waiting
no
till now, but she have to leave now.
No problem. You can start. Yes, the screen is visible, but we can see
Okay, sir.
your WhatsApp chat.
Now it's
Yes,
visible, sir?
it is visible. Yes. You can make it slideshow.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So
it
good
is
evening.
absolutely right.
Good evening, everyone. Our topic is Women Entrepreneurship, Unlocking Opportunities and Navigating Challenges. And it is presented by Dr. Sonam Arora. She is absent. She's not present here today. And I am Ms. Aarti Kumari. We both are assistant professors from DAV Seminary College, Faridabad. Women entrepreneurships, let me take the introduction point. Women entrepreneurship is the process of becoming one major sources of economic revival, new ideas, and social change. Let's talk about the importance of studies, highlighting the rising role of women entrepreneurs as an agent of economic growth and innovation. And the next important is emphasizing the contribution of women-led businesses. And there are many importance of studies like showing in the screen. Then coming to the objective of the study. There are 5 objectives of the study to analyze the impact of women entrepreneurship on economic growth. Next one is to identify the challenges faced by women entrepreneurs. Next one is to examine the role of government policies and institutional support. Next one is to explore the influence of digitalization, that is AI and technology, and to suggest strategies for promoting women entrepreneurial success. Then coming to the literature's review, so we have studied more than 20 research paper to find out the gap of the study. Next is research methodology. So we uses the mixed method approach, that is quantitative analysis and qualitative analysis. For quantitative, we have studies various secondary data resources like World Bank, OECD, government publications, etc. And qualitative analysis, we have some case studies. Then coming to the case study 1, we have actually uses 3 case studies in this paper. So case study 1 is Sarah Balke and Spanx USA. The key idea is to turn a personal idea into a globally recognized shapewear brand with minimum startup capital. Challenges जो इनको आए वो थे lack of external funding, skepticism from male dominating retail sector, और impact इसका जो रहा minute Impact था revolutionized the fashion industries, created a new product category, proved that women-led ideas can disrupt global markets. Then next case study जो हमने पढ़ी, that is Falguni Nair and Nykaa, India. And then key idea in this is build a trusted e-commerce platform for beauty products in a fragmented and unorganized market. Challenges थे difficulty in raising initial funding, overcoming consumer trust and market competition. Impact इसका था empowered women consumers, created jobs, expanded access to quality products in smaller towns. Then third case studies हमने देखी सेवा की, self-employed women's association in India. And इसमें की आइडिया ग्रास रूट मूवमेंट था, enabling poor and marginalized women to become self-employed. Challenges: limited income security, geographic and market restriction, lack of mechanization. And impact इसका था empowered 2 million women through training, financial services and cooperative model. Coming to the research findings, तो objective wise कुछ रिसर्च फाइंडिंग्स हमने देखी. तो सबसे पहला ऑब्जेक्टिव था इम्पैक्ट ऑफ वुमेन एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप ऑफ इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ. तो वुमेन एंटरप्रेन्योर्स कंट्रीब्यूट सिग्निफिकेंटली जीडीपी ग्रोथ एंड एज पर जेम 2022 रिपोर्ट around 35% of entrepreneurial activity globally is led by the women. In India, women-led MSMEs generate employment for over 13 million people, driving economic inclusion and sustainability. Women-led business are particularly impactful in emerging sectors such as e-commerce, wellness, digital education, and community health. Objective 2 जो हमारा था, challenges faced by the women entrepreneurs, तो उसमें access to finance remains a critical barrier. सबसे barrier यही रहा. Women globally receive only 2% of venture capital funding. Cultural and societal norms limit women's ability to pursue full-time entrepreneurship, particularly consecutive areas. तो third objective का जो हमारा फाइंडिंग्स रही, रोल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट पॉलिसीज एंड इंस्टीट्यूशन सपोर्ट, उसमें हमने देखा इनिशिएटिव्स लाइक स्टैंड अप इंडिया, मुद्रा योजना, वुमेन एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप प्लेटफॉर्म demonstrate growing institutional recognition of women entrepreneur potential. Seva cooperative model provides a successful example of institutional support. Then objective 4 जो हमारा था, influence of digitalization and technology on women entrepreneurship. उसमें AI and digital tools are empowering women through market analysis. Platforms like Nykaa, Divine show how women entrepreneurs are leveraging digitalization. Then objective 5 जो हमारा last objective था, strategies for promoting women's entrepreneur success, gender sensitive credit policies, entrepreneurship development program, mentorship network, cultural change, bridging urban rural gaps. These are the findings of this objective. Coming to the conclusion, women entrepreneurship, women entrepreneurship are breaking gender norms. Developing countries hold untapped potential. Women are entering diverse sectors, and these are the maximum conclusion framed here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sir.
So, another presentation on women entrepreneurship by Professor Aarti Kumari. I would like to understand, like, your study is based only on the secondary data?
Yes, sir. There is no use of primary data in my study.
Okay, and then you have taken 4 case studies to analyze?
Three case studies.
3 case studies. One is US based, one is
of, 2 is India based.
Yeah, one is of Nykaa and another one is Seva. That is,
Hanji, sir.
That is Seva is an NGO, and then other 2 are professional organizations.
Okay, Hanji, sir.
Right. So it's a wonderful presentation. Just one suggestion is, like, you have start in beginning, you mentioned definitions of entrepreneurship and other things. Please mention source.
Okay, sir.
Right. And in all the slides in a professional presentation for conference, one must use add sources.
Sir, we have
right, in
added
the
the sources in paper actually.
Paper, but in the during presentation also.
Okay, sir.
This is a good practice. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. No more suggestions.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, Dr. Sonali. Dr. Sonali Bharadwaj. 9. Dr. Sonali, please unmute. Okay, Miss Kamini. Miss Kamini.
Good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Am I audible?
Yes,
Am I
you are.
audible, sir?
Yes, you are. Please share your
Okay.
presentation and switch on video.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Kamini, before you start, Dr. Jasmine, I would like to tell you that Dr. Baljit Kaur from University of Delhi has joined our tomorrow's co-chairperson. Dr. Baljit, welcome.
Yeah, welcome, Dr. Baljit Kaur.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, pleasure to connect with you today.
And we would also love to listen you, Dr. Baljit. If any question you may also ask.
Sir, we can start right now because I was facing some connection issues, sir.
Yes, no problem.
Yeah, sir.
Thanks for joining. Thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Miss Kamini, you can start.
Yes, sir. Is it visible, sir?
You may do oral presentation, Kamini. It is not visible. You may do oral presentation.
Seems you have some connectivity issue.
Wait a minute.
You can start with oral presentation. Actually, we don't have much time. We have so many presenters in the queue.
Okay, sir. So my topic is micro MSMEs, micro, small and medium enterprises to becoming the vanguard of India's retail revolution, that how they would become a pioneer in the retail revolution in upcoming years. So the studies which I had seen throughout the reading, that there had been resistance from MSMEs to adopt the technology, and there had been some kind of contradictions that whether the virtual existence of MSMEs would lay a drastic impact on traditional brick and mortar kind of retail, and what had been the, and there had been, if any, impact laid by government policies for the growth of MSMEs in retail sector, and what had been the issues which as MSMEs are facing to coming in streamline in retail. So MSMEs power is very crucial. So over 63 million MSMEs are operating in India and providing a very huge chunk of employment in India. And 70% of MSMEs have internet access now, and with projections of 80% by 2027, and 60% MSMEs utilize e-payments with the projected rise of 70% by 2027. Number of MSMEs which are selling online, that would be doubled in 2027, which are presently 1.5 to 2.5 million, and that would become 5.5 to 6 million in 2027, and that will generate 35 million job opportunities. So what's ahead basically in upcoming times when it will be pioneer? Indian retail market, which is fifth in world retail, is going to be third after China and US in upcoming time. And social commerce, quick commerce, and direct to customers will play a major role. Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities and small towns and semi-rural consumers will primarily fuel the retail sectors. And basically that would be in the sector of apparel, footwear, and food processing. And that would make a significant stride in both domestic and international markets. After COVID pandemic, which highlighted the importance of digital tools, had empowered MSMEs, because MSMEs had been resisting, and they had been lacking the use of data at the before COVID timings. Projections are MSMEs will contribute 50 billion to e-tailing gross merchandise value GMV value by 2027 with compounding annual growth rate of 60 to 70%. So basically, small startups today are operating from small places, even from rural areas, in a very cost-effective way. The major role played here is of social media marketing and D2C, which reduce the overall price charged to consumer and not and they had not to bear the very heavy cost paid for the advertisement for hiring recognizable faces. Government had pushed the paperless economy, and the strong presence of e-payment gateways made the trade possible in efficient and effective way and fastest and cheapest form. And there's a report by Bain and Company and Flipkart that due to high push in e-commerce and market in India, 30% compounded annual growth rate of GMV of retail market is likely to be witnessed from $30 billion in financial 20 to 120 billion by financial year 25. It means there would be a 400 times growth of MSMEs as well in upcoming times. Technological advancements like augmented reality.
Kamini, you can come to the conclusion point.
Yes, sir. So basically, there had been what had evolved MSMEs to that state that they are seeing the consumer preferences. They are focusing on the niche of what a particular person is demanding, and they are catering the demands of each and every individual, and they are kind of making a very personal relation with the customers. There is technological advancement by way of artificial intelligence, and government initiatives are taking a very good step by the platform of FIRST and ONDC. Expected outcomes are basically that there would be a great contribution in GDP, there would be a good job creation, but there are some challenges that there would be a huge competition from larger players, and there is a lack of finance arrangement because they have to invest in better technology. So the challenge is that that there is a lack of finance that could be by collective efforts of government and industry stakeholders.
Okay, fine, Kamini.
Yes,
there
ma'am.
is a time constant also because other participants are also there in the queue, and we have so many participants. Thank you so much for your presentation, sir. You can ask any question if you want.
Kamini, I would like to understand, you said that there will be growth of MSME and medium enterprise will grow the Indian retail revolution. But ONDC is still kind of non-starter, and there is a rise of large B2B player, B2C player. So don't you think that will in fact adversely affect this small and medium enterprise?
The statistics that are showing that according to them, the small startups which are operating by way of e-commerce usage, they are increasing.
Okay, got it. Fair point. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Kamini, thank you so much. We can have a next presentation. Is 11 number is present, then we can start. Mr. James Kanda. Yes, Mr. James, please unmute yourself and share your presentation.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Good evening. Yes, you are audible.
Thank you, sir. I'm just sharing my presentation.
So you are doing your doctoral scholar in which discipline? Mr. James?
Sir, is it visible?
Yeah, your PPT is visible. My question is like in which discipline you are doing your research study?
Sir, is the presentation visible?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, visible.
No, it is not visible now. You have to share again.
Sir,
No,
is
it
it
is
visible?
visible. Yeah, no, it is visible.
Yeah, it's now
Hello?
visible.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, audible.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you're audible, Mr. James. Please start your presentation.
Sir, am I audible?
Mr. James, you are audible. Please start. Mr. James.
I suppose he has muted his speaker.
Yeah.
Earlier he was talking
No,
to
sir,
us.
he is not muted.
I have
Actually,
also written in chat also that you are
there
audible.
is some
Sir, am I
voice
audible?
problem. There is some voice problem from his side. He's not able to listen.
Sir, am I audible?
You are audible. Are you able to listen to us?
Yes, sir. Now your voice is audible, sir.
Yeah, please start. Please start.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone. My topic is exploring the relationships among mindfulness, sustainable consumption, and life satisfaction. So, as the world is facing the challenges of environmental sustainability, like climate change, resource depletion, environmental degradation. So, these environmental challenges, the main root cause of these problems are the unsustainable consumption habits of consumers, because the modern consumers continue to prioritize short-term convenience over the long-term sustainability goals. So addressing these complex issues require more than just a policy intervention. So it calls for profound transformation in individual values, mindset, and behavior. So in this context, the psychological and behavioral factors play a crucial role. So this review paper aims to explore how mindfulness, which is generally defined as a state of present moment awareness and non-judgmental attention, can act as a psychological catalyst which can promote sustainable consumption and life satisfaction. So these are the definition of the key terms. So mindfulness is the awareness that emerges through paying attention on purpose in the present moment and non-judgmentally to the unfolding experience moment by moment. And sustainable consumption refers to the use of goods and services that respond to basic needs and bring a better quality of life while minimizing the use of natural resources, toxic materials, and emissions of waste and pollutants over the life cycle. And life satisfaction refers to cognitive global evaluation of one's quality of life according to self-chosen criteria by the different authors. So the objectives of the study is to examine the conceptual and theoretical linkages between the mindfulness, sustainable consumption, life satisfaction through a comprehensive review of existing literature. And second objective is to find the major gaps. So the first link is mindfulness and sustainable consumption. The various authors, they have done the empirical research on the topics. So as per Bahal et al., his focus was on mindfulness and conscious consumption. His finding is that mindfulness reduces impulsivity and encourages ethical decision making. Fisher et al. Conducted a systematic literature review and find out that mindfulness is linked with materialism, is linked with reduced materialism and green behavior. Similarly, Barbour and Pickett, he focused on nature connection, which leads to eco-friendly behavior. Tangier et al. It found that it is linked to sustainable food and energy choices. Then Han
Sir,
and
please
Richter.
directly come to the research methodology part and conclusion your analysis.
Well, actually, my topic is review based. So I have done the review of literature, and the findings are that mindfulness has a positive impact on sustainable consumption as well as life satisfaction, and sustainable consumption also impact life satisfaction. So gaps include the few studies exist which are longitudinal and causal, and culture and context are underexplored. The different mediators and moderators are not taken into consideration in the research yet. So implications is that the training individuals in mindfulness can promote conscious need-based consumption. Organizations can also integrate mindfulness into employee wellness initiatives to encourage green behavior and ethical choices. Businesses can also align their sustainability messages with mindfulness values such as simplicity, awareness to foster deeper consumer trust and engagement. So limitations, mostly the such as Western-centric, cross-section designs dominate. Measures of mindfulness and sustainability vary across the studies, and mediators and moderators are not deeply explored. So conclusion, the review reveals that mindfulness plays an important, significant role in sustainable consumption and life satisfaction. It enhances awareness, reduces impulsivity, and encourages alignment between personal values and daily choices. By promoting mindful living, individuals not only contribute to environmental well-being, but also experience greater individual fulfillment. So further research is needed to explore these relationships in diverse settings using robust analytical models. So these are the references. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. James, in which discipline you are doing your doctoral study?
Sir, I am doing my study in marketing.
Marketing, so in management department. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Like to start with, you said that your study is having limitation, like it's more of Western centric, right? So how you are planning to overcome that limitation in your future study?
Sir, the limitation was of this review that the mostly studies are Western-centric. Like if I will take into consideration.
That understood. Now, what is
Right.
your plan? Like, how you will overcome that limitation?
Sir, I'll be using some sampling methods in such a way that I can tackle the people in India who are
okay.
Right.
Fine. Just and on a writer note, like I'm also a faculty of marketing, and I'm as a marketer, I'm opposing to this idea of mindful consumption that will reduce marketers' business. So, what is your take on that?
Sorry, sir. Could you please repeat?
Yeah. If a consumer starts spending with mindfulness, that
Right,
is
sir.
opposite to the idea of marketing.
Right, sir. But sir, actually, my study is marketing is not only about earning profits. Marketing is all about profits also and sustainability also. If we'll ignore sustainability,
that goes
right,
well with the theme of the. But also, I study that further narrow down your topic to a particular industry or domain as far as mindfulness is concerned. Okay.
Right, sir. Right.
Thank you very much, Dr.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
James Kanda.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. James. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So the next candidate is Dr. Shree Panda. Dr. Shree Panda. So Dr. Shree Panda,
yes,
you
sir.
are now
Good evening,
doctor.
sir.
You have done the doctorate. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Sir, is my presentation visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Yes, sir. So my topic is forensic accounting and fraud detection in digital transaction. So the introduction part is like forensic accounting is a specialized field that combines accounting, auditing, as well as some investigative skills that is used to detect the fraud in online transactions and financial records. And this is done through legal proceedings. So basically, this topic is all about digital transaction, that the fraud that occurs in digital transaction. The digital transactions means to refer any form of payment that is done digitally through UPI, debit cards, credit cards, mobile wallets, etc. And in today's digital era, the amount and volume and speed of digital transaction is increasing drastically. And so the risk of fraud also increasing as compared to the speed of digital transactions. So the need for the rise of cyber crimes, data breaches, and online frauds demands a proactive approach in detecting and preventing such issues. So the objective of the study is to understand forensic accounting in digital context, to identify the fraud detection techniques, to analyze the challenges, and to suggest the preventive measures. So forensic accounting, as I have already told, that it combines the accounting, auditing, and investigating skills used to identify the litigation, fraud detection, dispute resolution, and some example are like to trace the unauthorized way of going through the online fraud transfers. The types of digital transaction frauds are like phishing, identifying theft, unauthorized bank access, e-commerce payments, digital wallet, UPI fraud, and many more. So the role of forensic accountants are like to identify the red flags in transactions, trace the digital footprints, analyze the log and financial data, to detect the unauthorized way of entering into someone data, prepare legal documentation, and work with law and cyber teams. The tools and techniques that are used in forensic accounting are like data mining and analytics, blockchain techniques, use of artificial intelligence and machine learning, computer-assisted auditing tools, and Benford's law. So the case study related to e-wallet fraud detected via forensic audit, the background is like a leading digital wallet company noticed unusual pattern in wallet top-ups and fund transfers. Multiple users have complained like the unauthorized withdrawals. The investigation steps are like forensic accountants extracted and analyzed transaction logs over past 3 months using the data mining techniques. And the findings are like a group of fraudsters use fake KYC documents to open multiple wallets, and they have done phishing scams, and loopholes where identity verifications was exploited. Outcome is like fraud amounting rupees 2.5 crore was identified. The fraud ring was traced through IP address tracking and transaction linkage. The company upgraded its KYC and fraud monitoring system in using AI tools. And the key takeaways are like timely forensic intervention helps in detecting the fraud and to stop it, and to improvise the system that it will not occur in the future situation. And the challenges are faced during the forensic accounting practices are like encrypted and secured data access, large data volume and complexity, storage or shortage of your forensic experts, and legal jurisdictions issues, and the regulatory framework that comes within the forensic accounting are like IT Act, Prevention of Money Laundering Act, and regulatory bodies like RBI, ICI, then Enforcement Directorate, etc. And the recommendation are like enhance the cyber forensic technique, and use AI in real-time fraud monitoring, enforce audit trials, improve the legal coordination and awareness. And the conclusion part is like forensic accounting obviously plays a crucial role in identifying and preventing frauds. The complexity and volume of online financial activities have increased, and as part to that, advanced tools and data analytics techniques has also increased. Cyber fraud is evolving, so must the skill and technology should also be improved on the part of the forensic professionals. A collaborative approach should be done with the accountants, your auditors, legal advisors, everyone, and crime authorities also. Investing in training will enhance the effectiveness of fraud detection, longer and accounting task, but it understand. So these are the references. Thank you.
So, Dr. Panda, I have two suggestions for you. One is you should add few more case studies in your research paper.
Sure, sir. Sure.
And second is role of AI in forensics, and to be more precise, cyber forensics, right? So that another domain you can work on.
Yes, sir.
Thank
sure,
you
sir.
for your presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Then do we have Dr. Sonam Arora, 17 number? 16 number, Dr. Sonia Kundra.
Yes, Dr. Sonia Kundra, please unmute.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes, you
Can I share my PPT, sir?
Yes.
Sure.
I hope it is visible.
Yes, it is visible.
I hope it is in slideshow mode. It is visible to everyone. And am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Everything is
perfectly.
perfect.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, go
Right,
ahead.
sir. Right. Okay. Good evening once again, everyone. The topic which I am presenting here is use of artificial intelligence in insurance sector, a bibliometric analysis and systematic literature review. So firstly, we will be touching the first part of the paper, which is bibliometric analysis on use of artificial intelligence in insurance sector. This is the introduction part, which tells us about the artificial intelligence, which is a disruptive force in the quickly changing insurance sector. And artificial intelligence enables the people to evaluate human intelligence, and it includes so many technologies such as computer vision, robotics, natural language processing, and others that enable robots to perform tasks that often requires human intelligence. Advancement of AI is driving a dramatic revolution in the insurance sector. Although technology continues to grow, AI has emerged as a critical tool for insurance businesses seeking to improve operational efficiency, improve client experience, and manage risk more effectively. Machine learning is a discipline of AI that focuses on designing algorithms that help computers learn from data and use it to predict or decide. When given more data, machine learning models perform better, which makes them ideal for tasks like pattern identification, data analysis, and predictive modeling. There is a research gap on which the need of this study is based. The topic, which is artificial intelligence in insurance sector, there are very few studies that have comprehensively studied this topic, artificial intelligence and insurance sector. Only 329 articles based on Scopus and Web of Science database from 1988 to 2025 were found. Additionally, John et al. Studied the impact of technological innovations such as AI, machine learning, big data, IoT, and blockchain on insurance industry. Present study is considering diverse artificial intelligence keywords and analyze development of insurance industry in different time phases. The current study will examine digital transformation in the insurance industry using bibliometric analysis of the Scopus and Web of Science databases. This will provide a comprehensive perspective on the growth of InsurTech, which is a combination of insurance and technology within insurance sector. These are the objectives. What are the current publication trends for AI use in the insurance sector in terms of time, journal, areas, authors, affiliated nations, institutions, type of study, and economy? What are the main themes and keywords? What are the key findings, methods, and gaps in the current research clusters? What research gaps exist in AI applications for insurance risk management, and what challenges and policies should guide AI in insurance risk management? This was the stages which we have done for research purpose. The first stage, firstly, we retrieved documents from Scopus, which were total number of 1078. The various keywords which we used are written simultaneously, and then limiting the records to articles. Finally, we landed up to 462 articles, and then on the basis of duplications, 133 articles were filtered out, and we were left with 329 articles on which bibliometric analysis were done, and systematic review on AI and insurance were done on 60 number of articles. And publication trend, most influential authors and institution and countries were done in bibliometric analysis, and SLR was done with the help of content analysis techniques, findings, and research gaps were mentioned. This is the trend of publications in time. I will come to the publication trend. This is the slide which is showing the trends. As you can see, from 1988 to 2020, since we don't have data for the full year of 2025, so we are considering till 2024, there is an increase in the trend of papers on artificial intelligence and insurance industry. the author, which is Gateshi from China, he's related to the institution Politic in Toronto. He has 124 number of total citations in his publication, and the country which is having the most number of citations is China. And the next, which is followed by Marshall Lucana, this is the name of the author, and the country is Italy. The co-occurrence of all the keywords, these are the keywords which are related to insurance, and they were found in the bibliometric analysis, machine learning, big data, digitalization, feature selection, fraud detection, classification, deep learning, technology, banking adoption, and so on. Systematic literature review, which was the second part of our study on the use of artificial intelligence in insurance tech management, found out that these are the number of publications by artificial intelligence teams to insurance risk management. Big data and risk management, these are the keywords. Artificial intelligence and risk management were the second. Machine learning and insurance risk management, 14 number of articles. Blockchain and insurance risk management, 11 number of articles. Neural network and insurance risk management, 10 number of articles. Predictive analytics and insurance risk management, 6 number of articles, and so on. These were the terms which were used in AI and insurance risk management. Again, the countries with at least 2 publications in the data set, again, China was leading as while we did in bibliometric analysis. Similar in the SLR, China was leading with 7 number of publications, followed by USA with 6, Australia with 5, England with 3, and India is on the 5th number with 3 number of publications on the data set, that is insurance and artificial intelligence. These are the machine learning techniques and number of publications that are based on these techniques. These are the various techniques, that is hyperparameter optimization, smart fuzzy logic, which is also known as ANBFIS, k-nearest neighbors, bagging, multi-layer perceptions, and so on. These are the papers which are published on the basis of these machine learning techniques. Number of publications according to type of the data set. Again, we can see that number of publications were majorly based on secondary data. That is 92% of the publications on artificial intelligence were based on secondary data. And we check about the methodology, the 29% are based on quantitative and 27 are based on qualitative. Types of insurance, while we see 40% of the studies which were based in our SLR were based on life insurance and 15% on general insurance. And number of publications which were based on the source data, the company data was the highest. Companies were providing data of the for these studies, which was around 50%. These are the key findings based on the emerging themes, that predictive analysis, that is SVM, which is your support vector machines, they outperform Poisson or normal models in zero inflated claim predictions. Hybrid ML copula models capture spatiometral dependency in property risk portfolios. In health insurance innovations, ENFIS model, which I discussed earlier, classify health insurance using fuzzy logic, example, smoking habits. In big data and feature selection, feature multiple improvements ML accuracy by 20 to 50% by removing the noise. Satellite data resolved crop insurance delays via automated verification. In InsurTech and digitalization, healthcare data reduce adverse selection in risk pooling. COVID-19 accelerated AI or chatbot adoption for remote services. Ukrainian insurers adopt blockchain or AI for claims automation. These are the research gaps which we find out, that bias in AI models using non-traditional data like social media data or other data, which could be overcome by designing a fair, aware AI model with casual interface to identify discriminatory proxies. Privacy risk in personalized risk pricing could also be there. It could be overcome by implementing federated learning or differential privacy for secure data utilization. Lack of framework to audit fairness in underwriting or algorithms. And the next is there is a lack of hybrid models and interpretability, which could be again overcome by
Dr. Sonia, ma'am, please, you can wind up now because the time is up now.
Yeah, ma'am, sure.
Yeah.
I'm coming to, should I go for policy recommendations or directly to the conclusion?
Yes, ma'am,
Directly to the conclusion.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, right, ma'am, right. Okay, this study using bibliometric analysis and systematic literature review explores how AI is transforming the insurance sector. While AI improves the fraud detection, risk assessment, and automation. But there are some challenges like data limitations, regulations, skill gaps. Most of the people are not much aware with the AI and machine learning, and trust issues. To overcome these, there is a need for better digital infrastructure, fair AI policies, more research on real risk prevention. Addressing these gaps will help AI make insurance more efficient, transparent, and reliable. Thank you.
So, Dr. Sonia Kundra, my compliments to you for excellent LR as well as systematic literature review and bibliometric analysis. I
Thank you,
don't
sir.
have any
Thank you.
question. Dr. Baljeet Kaur, do you have any question?
Yeah, first of all, thank you, sir. First of all, congratulations to Dr. Sonia for such an excellent presentation. My
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
my question from your study is, what major research gaps did you identify in your current study, and what are your major recommendations for industry?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Ma'am, the research gaps which we found out were that there are not many studies, especially in the Indian sector, Indian insurance sector. And we need to work upon that Indian insurance sector needs a lot of studies on the basis of AI and machine learning in the terms of insurance sector. And I feel, this is my personal opinion, that this could only be possible if we study a lot of research paper based on this. Lot of people do not understand the process. They feel like machine learning is not the area of the commerce or management students. They feel like this is for computers and they don't touch it. Right now, my research scholars are working on this one. This is insurance and AI, and the other one is working on this machine learning plus stock market predictions. So we are trying to bring out these new things with the help of machine learning and AI, so that we can predict the stock market predictions, stock market movements, or the claim settlements in terms of insurance sector. We are just trying. It is very, very naive topic right now. Can't explain, but there is a lot of research gap and a lot of potential in this area.
Right. Thank you very much, ma'am, for your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Yes, Dr. Sonia, you are very right. We need to promote more interdisciplinary research, like, a domain expert in insurance, a domain expert in AI, data analytics. They work together and do some more research.
Thank
you so much, Dr.
you, sir.
Sonia.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you to the management team. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Serial number 18, Jaiba Khatri. Yeah, please unmute. Miss Jaiba Khatri. Please unmute yourself, Jaiba. Unmute kariye. Yes.
Sir, am I audible and visible?
Yes. Now you are audible, visible. Please start.
Okay, sir. Can I give my presentation in Hindi?
No, yes, no problem.
Okay. जैसा कि हम जानते हैं कि आज का ज़माना है डिजिटलाइजेशन का, तो मेरा टॉपिक है डिजिटल बैंकिंग के तरफ कस्टमर सेटिस्फेक्शन कच्छ में कैसा है। कच्छ हम जानते हैं कि एक यूनिक जियोग्राफी वाला डिस्ट्रिक्ट है, जो इंडिया का सबसे बड़ा डिस्ट्रिक्ट है। वहाँ पर अगर हम डिजिटल बैंकिंग के बारे में कस्टमर सेटिस्फेक्शन जानेंगे, तो इंडिया के काफ़ी सारे ऐसे रूरल एरियाज़ के बारे में, डिजिटल बैंकिंग के बारे में हम जान पाएंगे। इस स्टडी के पीछे का मोटिव डिजिटल बैंकिंग के तौर पर कस्टमर सेटिस्फेक्शन को जानना, उनको कौन कौन सी डिफिकल्टीज आ रही हैं डिजिटल बैंकिंग यूज़ करने में, इसको पहचानना और डिजिटल बैंकिंग में इम्प्रूवमेंट लाने के लिए सजेशंस रिकमेंड करना है। मैं अगर इस स्टडी के रिकमेंडेशन की बात करूं, सिग्निफिकेंस की बात करूं, तो ये स्टडी सिग्निफिकेंट है क्योंकि ये कच्छ जैसे यूनिक जियोग्राफी वाले प्रदेश के कस्टमर सेटिस्फेक्शन को दिखाता है। इसके अलावा इसके इंसाइट्स डिफिकल्टीज को पहचानने में मदद करेंगे, जिसको सुधार कर बैंकिंग अपना डिजिटल बैंकिंग अडॉप्शन रेशियो बढ़ा पाएगा और पॉलिसी मेकर्स फाइनेंशियल इंक्लूजन अंडर सर्व्ड एरियाज में बढ़ा पाएंगी और प्रमोट कर पाएंगी। लिटरेचर रिव्यू के बाद मुझे पता चला कि कई जगहों के लिए डिजिटल बैंकिंग सेटिस्फेक्शन सर्वे हुआ है, और कच्छ के लिए मैंने पाया कि एक ही ऐसा सर्वे हुआ है जो 2022 में हुआ है। इसीलिए मैंने रिसर्च गैप ढूंढकर इस विषय पर संशोधन किया। इस स्टडी के ऑब्जेक्टिव्स की बात करूं तो पहला तो यही है कि सेटिस्फेक्शन लेवल को जाना जाए, और दूसरा ये है कि कंफर्ट्स और चैलेंजेस जो यूजर्स यूज करते हैं डिजिटल बैंकिंग को यूज करते समय उसको पहचाना जाए, और डिजिटल बैंकिंग की इफेक्टिवनेस कच्छ जैसे डिस्ट्रिक्ट में कैसी है उसका मूल्यांकन किया जाए। रिसर्च मेथोडोलॉजी की बात की जाए तो ये स्टडी एक प्राइमरी डेटाबेस स्टडी है जो सर्वे मेथड से डेटा कलेक्ट करती है, जिसमें सर्वे क्वेश्चनेयर गूगल फॉर्म से किया गया था, और क्वेश्चनेयर गुजराती में डिजाइन किया गया था ताकि रिस्पोंडेंट्स काफी अच्छे से रिस्पॉन्स दे पाए। बाद में इसको प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए इंग्लिश में कन्वर्ट किया गया। सैंपल साइज 66 रिस्पोंडेंट्स हैं जो डिजिटल बैंकिंग यूज करते हैं, और सैम्पलिंग मेथड की बात की जाए तो नॉन प्रोबेबिलिटी कन्वीनियंस सैम्पलिंग मेथड यूज किया गया था। इस स्टडी में डेटा एनालिसिस के लिए परसेंटेज मेथड और फ्रीक्वेंसी मेथड का यूज किया गया है। काफी सारे टेबल्स और चार्ट्स डेटा को क्लियरली और इफेक्टिवली प्रेजेंट करने के लिए दिखाए गए हैं। क्वेश्चनेयर में जो डेमोग्राफिक सेक्शन था रिस्पोंडेंट्स का, उसको एक टेबल के फॉर्म में दिखाया गया है। टेबल से पता चला कि 66 रिस्पोंडेंट्स में से 66.7 रिस्पोंडेंट्स फीमेल हैं, यानी काफी सारी मेजोरिटी ऑफ पार्टिसिपेंट्स वुमेन रही हैं इस स्टडी में। और एज की बात की जाए तो 70.2% 21 टू 30 इयर्स कैटेगरी है रिस्पोंडेंट्स की, जो दिखाता है कि उनके पॉइंट ऑफ व्यूज इस स्टडी में दिखाए गए हैं, यानी यंग अडल्ट के। और एरिया की बात की जाए तो 47% रूरल एरियाज के रिस्पोंडेंट्स हैं, जो दिखाता है कि कई जगहों पर रूरल एरियाज में भी डिजिटल बैंकिंग सर्विसेज पहुंच चुकी हैं। इसके अलावा ऑक्यूपेशन की बात की जाए तो सबसे ज्यादा स्टूडेंट्स ने रिस्पॉन्ड किया है, जो दिखाता है कि डिजिटल बैंकिंग में यूज करने में स्टूडेंट्स जो हैं वो आगे रहे हैं। कुछ क्वेश्चन जो इम्पोर्टेंट थे डिजिटल बैंकिंग के लिए उसको यहाँ पर मैंने दिखाया है कि पहला क्वेश्चन था कि आप कितने सालों से डिजिटल बैंकिंग का यूज कर रहे हैं, जिसमें पता चला कि मेजोरिटी ऑफ पीपल 1 से 3 साल हो गए डिजिटल बैंकिंग को यूज कर रहे हैं, जो दिखाता है कि पिछले 1 से 3 साल में डिजिटल बैंकिंग इंक्रीज रेशियो काफी बढ़ चुका है। और दूसरा क्वेश्चन डाला गया था कि कौन सी बैंक की डिजिटल सर्विसेज आप यूज करते हैं, जिससे पता चला कि बीओबी और एसबीआई जैसी पब्लिक सेक्टर बैंक का कच्छ जैसे डिस्ट्रिक्ट में डिजिटल बैंकिंग के लिए ज्यादातर यूज किया जाता है। और तीसरा क्वेश्चन डाला गया था कि व्हाट डू यू यूज डिजिटल बैंकिंग फॉर, उसके पीछे का आपका मकसद क्या है यूज करने का। तो क्योंकि ये एक चेकबॉक्स क्वेश्चन था, इसलिए जो रिस्पॉन्स आए वो 100% से एक्सीड हो गए हैं। फंड ट्रांसफर के लिए, रिचार्ज के लिए और ऑनलाइन शॉपिंग के लिए, इन 3 रीजंस के लिए मेनली डिजिटल बैंकिंग को रिस्पोंडेंट्स यूज करते हैं, ये पता चला। क्वेश्चन
Zaiba,
4।
you
यस
have
सर।
done extensive study. We appreciate that. Can we go to the major findings and conclusion part?
ओके सर। सर, डिजिटल बैंकिंग के बारे में रिसर्च कर मुझे पता चला कि सिक्योरिटी के बारे में रिस्पोंडेंट्स जो हैं वो कंसर्न रहते हैं। मेजोरिटी ऑफ रिस्पोंडेंट्स इसी वजह से ट्रेडिशनल बैंकिंग की ओर बढ़ रहे हैं। और उनके अलावा काफ़ी सारे रिस्पोंडेंट्स ने न्यूट्रलिटी दिखाई सर्विस अवेलेबिलिटी को लेकर और कस्टमर केयर को लेकर, यानी ये 2 पार्ट्स ऐसे हैं जहां पर हमें काम करने की ज़रूरत है। इसके अलावा सभी लोग ये तो मानते हैं कि डिजिटल बैंकिंग जो है वो कन्वीनियंट है और फास्ट है यूज़ करने के लिए, लेकिन इसको यूज़ करने के लिए 2 मेजर प्रॉब्लम्स कच्छ जैसे डिस्ट्रिक्ट में आ रही हैं। वो है सर्वर डाउन टाइम, नेटवर्क इश्यू और फ्रॉड ऑफ ऑनलाइन डिजिटल बैंकिंग। काफी सारे लोग सिक्योरिटी को लेकर, नेटवर्क इश्यूज को लेकर और सर्वर डाउन टाइम को लेकर इस कन्वीनियंट वे का यूज नहीं कर रहे हैं। और अगर यूपीआई जैसी डिजिटल सर्विसेज का और ज्यादा इस्तेमाल किया जाए कन्वीनियंट और सिक्योर सर्विसेज का, तो डिजिटल बैंकिंग अडॉप्शन रेशियो बढ़ाया जा सकता है। और बैंक को चाहिए कि वो इन क्षेत्रों पर काम करे ताकि वो आगे फाइनेंशियल इंक्लूजन को प्रमोट कर सके और रूरल एरियाज को साथ में लेकर डिजिटलाइज बैंकिंग की तरफ बढ़ सके।
ओके ज़ैबा, आपने एक अच्छे टॉपिक पे काम किया है, तो वी अप्रिशिएट दैट। और थोड़ा स्टडी करो कि वेन एवर यू प्रेजेंट, यू नो, प्रिपेयर ए पावर पॉइंट प्रेजेंटेशन सो दैट यू कैन स्टिक टू द पॉइंट। और आपने जो रिसर्च पेपर बनाया है, राइट, जो वर्ड डॉक, वो जो इट्स लुक लाइक मोर लाइक ए प्रोजेक्ट रिपोर्ट, तो you just identify some good journal, follow the writing style of a research paper in for further publication. Okay, और प्रधानमंत्री जन धन योजना है, उसका भी स्टडी करो, that talks about financial inclusivity, right? So appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah. Jaspreet Kaur, 19, please unmute. Jaspreet Kaur, research scholar from Punjabi University. Yeah, you can start.
You can share your screen, Jaspreet.
Jaspreet, you are not audible actually. You are not audible. No, still you are not audible. Check your mic, check your audio. Until I am going to announce next candidate, M. Bama. Yeah, Jaspreet.
Okay, sir. Sir, am I audible
Yes,
now?
yes, now you are audible. You can start. Yes.
Okay, sir. So just a minute, I'm presenting my PPT.
Okay. Next candidate, Mrs. M. Bama, please you get ready after this.
Jaspreet, you can directly come to the objectives, research methodology, and conclusion.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Now we have to give them 3 to 4 minutes. Otherwise, it will take to us 9:30.
Okay. So can I start now?
Otherwise, we'll start. We have started on 27, and we will end up on 28. So,
yes, yes, please.
Okay.
Please,
Sir,
please.
is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Good evening, everyone. Today I'm here to present my topic, that is Workplace Diversity, Equity and Inclusion, a Human Resource Management Perspective. Just briefly about the topic, personnel managers at all levels are interested in promoting inclusion, equity and diversity in the company. As an expanding economy with a varied workforce, India must discover effective ways to create an honest and friendly workplace. This study examines how human resource management techniques promote an inclusive, equitable, and diverse workplace using data from relevant research papers. There are some review of literatures which I have added. The objective of my study is to find out how well an organization performs when its HR policies and practices promote diversity, equity, and inclusion. Second is to investigate the relationship between employee satisfaction and HRM's promotion of diversity, equity, and inclusion. The research design of my studies in order to investigate the effects of human resource management strategies that promote diversity, equality, and inclusion on employee happiness, involvement, retention, levels of turnover, organizational performance, and competitive advantage. A correlational research method was utilized. This research methodology allowed for the analysis of correlations and linkages between variables, and it did so without requiring any major changes to the actual working environment. Through the use of a Likert scale questionnaire, the opinions of the participants about HRM practices, employee happiness, involvement, retention, turnover rates, organizational performance, and their competitive edge were analyzed. Population and sampling. This research is based on population that includes individuals who have participated in inclusion, equity, and diversity programs. These individuals come from a variety of companies operating in the information technology sector in the Tri-City region. The population that is being targeted consisted of individuals who are employed at various levels of the organization within these companies. In order to ensure that the sample taken from the target population was representative of the whole, this stratified random sampling approach was utilized. 150 employees from a variety of companies were included in the sample size for the research that was indicated earlier. These employees were given this questionnaire that somewhat was designed to elicit responses and insights from them through their responses. These are the operationalization of the variables which I've used: diversity, equity, and inclusion, their operationalizations. Then comes the results and findings of the study. This is the demographic profile of the respondents, the reliability tests, and the correlation among the variables. The conclusion and recommendation of the study. This study eliminates the relationships between organizational success, diversity, equality, inclusion, HR management, and gender. This study explored how HRM programs that promote diversity, inclusion, and equity affect firm performance and employee happiness. Andrew Hayes mediation research links organizational performance and HR management to inclusion, equity, and diversity. The variables are closely correlated. This shows that inclusive, equitable, and diverse HR management methods are more likely to succeed. Human resource management that prioritizes and implements DEI increases performance. This research also examined job satisfaction and HRM support of equity, inclusion, and diversity. HRM activities that promote diversity, equity, and inclusion may enhance employee happiness. This study's statistical model supports our findings that staff happiness leads to diversity, equity, and inclusion advancements. Further, it can help leaders and HR professionals build more inclusive and inviting organizations. The findings suggest that human resource management should promote equality of opportunity, recognize gender discrepancies, and implement gender inclusive policies. Companies should evaluate how inclusion and diversity programs affect employee retention, integrating diversity and inclusion into strategy, and in leadership boosts performance and competitiveness. HRM experts should analyze diversity initiative data and adapt activities to workplace and workforce demographics. This study suggests using qualitative and quantitative methodologies to investigate the complex relationships between HRM practices, inclusiveness, diversity, and organizational success. Finally, the quantitative data and qualitative employee focus groups, surveys, or interviews can indicate diversity, equity, and inclusion issues. This strategy tailors diversity, equity, and inclusion activities and supports evidence-based decision-making for a more diverse, equitable, and productive workplace. These are the references. Thank you.
Yes, any question, Dr. Jasmine, Dr. Balji? Yeah, and should I invite?
No questions for Jaspreet.
Okay.
Thank you, Jaspreet, for the presentation.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Mrs. M. Bama, please unmute. Serial number 20. Yes, madam.
Good evening, sir. I'm Bama.
Yeah.
Sir, my topic is Green Technology for Sustainable Pollution Reduction, Insights from Coimbator's Industrial Sector. I'm Mrs. M. Bama, Assistant Professor, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. So this is my second slide, presentation outline. So in this slide, I given that abstract introduction statement.
You need to share your slide. Your slide is not visible to us.
Yes, your slides are not visible, ma'am.
1 minute, sir. 1 minute, sir.
Or you may do oral presentation also.
Okay, sir. 1 minute, sir. Now visible, sir? No. Sir, now it is visible, sir? Hello?
No, no, ma'am. No, ma'am.
No.
Are
Okay.
you using
Okay.
this?
Shall I give that oral presentation?
Oral, yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. So my topic is Green Technology for Sustainable Pollution Reduction, Insight from Coimbatore, that is in Tamil Nadu. So this study examined the use of green technology and its contribution to the industrial sector in Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, using a mixed method approach, quantitative and qualitative. I have taken that 150 surveyed organization. The research explores the effectiveness of green technologies. So my study, my finding is that to reveal up to 33.33% improvement in the emission control, waste reduction, and resource optimization. In this study, I used the statistical tool, that is regression analysis, and also that correlation and everything. Regression analysis confirm a strong correlation between that green tech adopt and pollution mitigation. However, widespread adoption is challenged by high implementation costs, especially among the large scale industries. This study also highlights the innovative proposals such as to waste to energy and water recycling, point out the existing research gap in the sustainable industrial development. This work aimed to guide the policymakers and industry stakeholders toward achieving environmental and economic sustainability. Green technology is essential for addressing major environmental issues like climate change, water and air pollution, resource depletion. Industrialization and urbanization have intensified pollution, but green solutions like solar, wind energy, electric vehicles, sustainable agriculture, and carbon capture offer path to sustainable development. Challenges in adoption, adoption of this green practices, that is high initial cost, inadequate infrastructure, and resistance from the traditional industries. So the progress is required that public awareness and government support and policy reform and community participation. Digital technologies such as AI, IoT, blockchain support the green tech through the efficiency, analytics, and transparency. So the statement of the problem is pollution threatens ecosystem, public health, and economic growth caused by industrialization, urbanization, and unsustainable consumption. Air, water, soil pollution, and climate change are increasing rapidly. Green technologies aim to reduce the pollution but face high cost in developing nations. Lack of infrastructure, legal complexity, and low adoption rate are key barriers. Scientific, economic, and socio-political issues slow integration, limited collaboration among the government, industry, and communities. Technological like AI, blockchain, and IoT show promise but need deeper research. Achieving global target requires collective effort. This study explore gap, assess green tech usability, and suggest pollution control path. Research methodology, here I used that mixed method approach, combining both quantitative and qualitative research was used. Focus, adoption of green technology in manufacturing firms in Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Then 15 key stakeholders, industry expert, environmental officers, policymakers were interviewed. A structured questionnaire survey collected data on types of green tech adopted, pollution reduction effectiveness, challenges faced, key performance indicators. Semi-structured interviews provided insight into challenges, opportunities, and innovation in green tech adoption. Result and analysis. Mixed method analysis emphasizes green technology role in reducing air pollution. 30% of the companies have fully adopted advanced green tech. 50% show partial adoption. Green tech shows 33.33% reduction in emission, waste, and improved resource efficiency. Main key barriers to adoption: high implementation cost, 31.45%, lack of skilled workforce, 27.25%, inadequate government support, 23.60%. Statistical insight: stronger adoption in medium and large scale. 1 minute, sir. So qualitative finding in highlight: importance of waste to energy tech, role of public-private partnership, need for stronger regulatory framework. So my suggestions are suggestions: set up a small green technology hubs in industrial areas, allow companies to test eco-friendly ideas with fewer rules for a short time, give tax benefit to the companies that reduce the pollution and waste, use smart computer models and to plan and cut emission, keep green effort transparent by recording them using blockchain, give more support to the big firm that helps small companies use green methods, install small waste to energy unit factories.
Please wind up your presentation. Yeah.
1 minute. Create green scorecard to rank companies based on eco-friendly action. Arrange short exchange programs between industry, government, and expert. Use fund dashboard and rewards to motivate the staff to save energy and reduce waste. Apart that everything, all the people should realize themselves what is the need of that, why we have to reduce that pollution, what is the need. If they realize themselves only, we can solve this problem. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Miss Professor Bama, is
Yeah,
there any incentive scheme by the government for green technology in your state?
Sir, that industry sides in the home side, they are providing that for that solar panel and all, they are giving that subsidy, sir. But industry side also they are providing, but I'm not getting that how much percentage of subsidy. But what I feel is that is not enough. If the government should motivate more and more, we can apply that one, sir.
So I suggest you please study those policy and also the policy of PCB, Pollution Control Board of your state, right?
Okay,
so
sir. Okay, sir.
Bring that also into your future research.
Okay, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah,
Thank
Mr. Prabhakar. R. Prabhakar, please unmute. Mr. R. Prabhakar, serial number 21. If you are ready, please unmute. Mr. R. Prabhakar. It's a scholar, Mr. R. Prabhakar. Okay, Pranav. Mr. Pranav. Mr. Pranav Agarwal, please unmute. Mr. Pranav Agarwal at 23. Scholar from Punjab. Yeah. Pranav, please unmute yourself. Mr. Pranav. I think some network issue from his side. Okay, next to serial number 24, Mr. Mohammed Ibrahim. Yes, Mr. Ibrahim, please unmute. Please unmute. Mohammed Ibrahim, please unmute.
Okay.
Yes, now.
Am I audible?
You are audible now, Mr. Mohammed Ibrahim.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Mohammed, please. Are you sharing your presentation?
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yes, please share. Yes, it is coming.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Mohammed Ibrahim. I am from Andhra University. Okay. My topic is supply chain management, the impact of supply chain management practices on organizational performance. I'm sorry, 1 minute. Just video is hiding me. Now is it visible?
Yes, Mr. Mohammed, please continue. It is visible.
Now it is visible. Visible?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You can start presentation.
Yeah, for me it's not visible. Sorry for inconvenience.
Mr. Ibrahim, it is visible. You can start, please. You can start because we don't have much time.
You start with introduction.
You start because you are wasting your time. Okay, I will call another participant. You can make some corrections.
Okay.
I will invite you later on. Yeah, it's Miss Supriya. Miss Supriya, please unmute. Miss Supriya, if you are ready, please unmute.
Hello, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. Serial number 28.
Yes.
Supriya Padmavati.
Yes.
Assistant Professor.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
so
Yes.
can you switch on your video also?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 1 second.
Mr. Pranav, you are next. Get ready with your presentation and please keep your video open. Yes, Mr. Priya.
Yes, sir.
Yes, now
Sir, whether my screen is visible, sir?
yes, it is visible now. You can click on your presentation and start your presentation. Open your presentation.
Yes, sir. Whether my slide is visible, sir?
No, it is not visible yet. Just click on
Your
the
presentation folder is visible to us.
Yes, sir. 1
You
second,
need
sir.
to open, then share, and you need to also switch on your video.
Yes, sir. Now, sir, is it visible?
Yes, yes, visible. You can start your presentation, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Comment with the objectives, RM, and then conclusion.
Yes, yes, yes. Hello, everyone. I'm going to present my research work on the topic Women Empowerment, a comparative study of working mothers and homemakers of Dakshina Kannada district, Karnataka. Go on to the research gap. Many literature studies reveal that women of urban areas are more empowered than women in rural areas. Dakshina Kannada is one such district in Karnataka where the rural population is more compared to urban population. The literacy rate of rural women is 79.83%, whereas of rural men is 90.97%, which clearly indicates the need to focus towards development of rural women of Dakshina Kannada. The objectives of my study are as follows: to study the socio-economic profile of the respondents, to know the perception of working mothers and homemakers towards achievement of their personal fulfillment and compare their role in family decision making, to compare the level of life satisfaction of working mothers and homemakers, to determine the factors influencing the empowerment level of working mothers and homemakers. So these are the exploratory analysis of my study, which reveal that working mothers are more qualified than non-working mothers. Majority of the working mothers have single child, whereas non-working have 2 children. Spouses of working mothers are more qualified than the spouses of non-working mothers. The family annual income of the working mothers is more compared to non-working mothers. Working mothers have a greater participatory role in the family decision-making process. Non-working mothers experience a higher level of fulfillment towards their personal growth, whereas working mothers experience a higher level of fulfillment towards their professional growth. Working mothers are more satisfied with their present financial situation compared to non-working mothers. To study the association between the level of influence on major family decisions and the socio-demographic and empowerment-related factors of working and non-working mothers, Fisher exact tests were conducted, which reveals that family type, participation in family decision-making, satisfaction towards relationship with children, participation in social activities, and freedom to go out are associated with the influence level on major family decisions of working mothers, whereas for non-working mothers, participation in family decision-making and decision rights over financial investments are associated with the influence level on major family decisions. Similarly, to study the association between the level of life satisfaction and socio-demographic and empowerment-related factors. So under working mothers, the Fisher's exact test results reveal that participation in family decision-making, fulfillment towards present role, family life, personal and professional growth, satisfaction towards financial situation, relationship with children, relatives and friends, physical and mental health and happiness are associated, whereas for non-working mothers, family type, fulfillment towards present role, family life, professional growth, satisfaction towards financial situation, relationship with the family, and mental health are associated. To study the association between happiness level and social demographic and empowerment related factors. So for working mothers, the Fisher's exact test results reveal that influence on major family decisions, fulfillment towards present role, family life, personal and professional growth, satisfaction towards financial situation, relationship with the family, physical and mental health and overall life, and decisions over financial investments are associated. Whereas for non-working mothers, participation in family decision-making, fulfillment towards present role, family life, satisfaction towards financial situation, relationship with the family, mental health and overall life are associated. To determine the factors influencing the empowerment level of working and non-working mothers, So Fisher's exact test was conducted to study the association between empowerment level and socio-demographic and empowerment related factors. And after finding the associated factors, logistic regression model was developed to predict the empowerment level of working and non-working mothers. And the results of a regression model reveals that factors such as influence on major family decisions, fulfillment towards present role and personal growth, satisfaction towards relationship with children, physical health, mental health, overall life, and decision rights over financial investments have statistically significant impact on the empowerment role of working and non-working mothers. Hence, the study concludes that empowering women is the fundamental right of women. Women must get equal rights like men in each and every aspect of society. The findings of the present research investigation reveal that working mothers have a greater participatory role in the family decision-making. Non-working mothers experience higher level of fulfillment towards their personal growth, whereas working mothers experience fulfillment towards their professional growth. Working mothers are more satisfied with their present financial situation, and influences on family decisions, fulfillment towards life, personal growth, satisfaction towards a relationship with family, their health, and overall life and decision rights over financial investments are the key factors influencing the empowerment level of working and non-working mothers. Hence, appropriate interventions must be implemented in rural areas to promote equitable development opportunities for women. More number of entrepreneurial development programs can be initiated for the homemakers to become financially independent. Thank you.
So my appreciation, Professor Supriya, for your nice comparative study of women empowerment of working vis-a-vis non-working women. So
Thank you,
no
sir.
question. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, Mr. Pranav, you can try again. 23. Yes, Mr. Pranav.
Yes, sir. Am I audible now?
Now you are audible. Are you
I am just sharing my presentation.
Yes, please share. Yes, it is visible.
So good evening to one and all present. My topic is customer awareness on green business practices and willingness to pay, a study of North Indian hotels. Here I am doing this study for the hotels of Punjab, Haryana and Chandigarh. So I'll just, respecting the time limit, I'll be a little bit fast. Introduction, I'll just tell the green business practices means the approach of the hotel to conserve natural resources so that all the eco-environment and the resources, they are not depleted and they are available for the future generations also to use. So the three major resources, those are there are energy efficiency, water conservation and effective waste management. In addition to, there are many others also, but as per the literature review, these three are the main ones. So if you allow me, I will be just skipping these things. I just tell the importance of this study is like in India, the hotels are generally, they lag sustainability. That's why this study is very important. And this studies will help in the hoteliers, the hotel management to understand the value of sustainability and like what the customers are perceiving about the sustainable practices, as well as either they are willing to pay more for the sustainable practices or not. Theoretical background I have taken is theory of green purchase behavior. I would just like to add, this is a working paper. I'm still working on it. I'll just tell you what all I have done till now. Then I have done extensive literature review also for this paper. If you allow me, I will just scroll through it. These are few of the main reviews out of my literature review. From the literature review, these are the research gaps that I found out. These, as per the gaps, there are very less studies have been done in India and especially in the northern India. And obviously the perceptions and willingness to pay of the customers, that is to be examined. Based on those, I made these 4 objectives: to understand green practices followed in hotels of northern India. Second is to investigate customer awareness regarding hotels' green practices. Third is to evaluate the impact of green practices on willingness to pay. And fourth is to examine the mediating role of consumer awareness between green practices and willingness to pay.
Okay, now switch to your methodology and okay, hypothesis you can skip for now.
Sure, sir.
Methodology and measure findings.
Right, sir. This was the model. Sir,
Okay.
methodology, I will be using quantitative methods, and I made a structured questionnaire. My sample size that I have decided is 400. That is the guests who are visiting 4-star, 5-star, and 5-star deluxe hotels situated in Punjab, Haryana, and Chandigarh. This is I have I am still in the process of collecting the data. The tools that I am going to use on the data would be EFA, CFA,
So,
and SEM. Sir?
yeah, data analysis part is still pending.
Yes, sir, I am doing that.
Okay, any other slides
Yes,
you
sir.
would like to show?
These are the expected contributions
Okay.
that my study is going to do. This is going to be mainly, it is going to be helpful because sustainability is very needed nowadays, and in the hotels again, because generally
Why 400 sample size? Like how you arrived at that?
Sir, as per the Quotient's formula, when the universe is infinite, we can have a sample of 383, 384. So considering that formula, I have taken that I will be doing for 400 people.
Fine. Thank you. I think you can conclude now.
These are the anticipated findings for my research.
Yes. Okay, understood.
And this is the implication that how this research is going to be helpful for the hotels and for the society as a whole.
Okay. Any particular hotel chain which market themselves as eco hotel?
Sir, if we talk about Punjab, in Punjab there is only one eco hotel, and that too is not like very much doesn't belong to the chain.
Okay.
Other hotels, yes, other hotels do advertise that they are following.
Can you name that hotel? Ecotel?
So that is in Jalandhar.
Okay. Fine. Thank you. Pranav,
Thank you so much.
Appreciate.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Presentation. Thank you. Yes, serial number 29, Miss Shweta Kumari. Mohammed Ibrahim, just wait a minute. After this, I will invite you. Mr. Shweta Kumari, please unmute. Yes, Miss Shweta.
Hello.
Yes. Can you switch on your video also?
Sir, there is some internet issues. So can I share a slide through Supriya SP?
Yes,
Shweta,
but your
you need to
voice
speak loudly.
Speak
near to
loudly.
mic
Your
and
voice
speak
is not
loudly.
coming clearly, actually. Miss Shweta,
Yes, sir.
can you speak a little bit loud?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Check your volume also, audio volume also. Are you sharing your PPT or what? Okay, Miss Shweta, I will invite you later on. No? Just fix your mic. Yeah, Mr. Mohammed Ibrahim, please unmute. Mohammed Ibrahim. Yes, you can start now.
Okay.
Serial number 24, Mohammed Ibrahim.
Hello, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you so much. I am Mohammed Ibrahim from Andhra University. My topic is impact of supply chain management practices on organizational performance. Introduction. In the context of rising global competition and increasing market complexity, supply chain management is becoming critical and very important issue for organizational success. Companies now focusing on companies now focusing on optimized supply chain management strategies and for operational efficiency, financial outcomes, and customer satisfaction. Therefore, this systematic review investigates how specific supply chain components affect organizational performance. Coming to objectives, the first objective is to identify key supply chain management practices. Second is to analyze the impact of supply chain management practices on organizational performance. Coming to methodology, the PRISMA 2020 approach was utilized. A Scopus and the Web of Science was used as a data source. Time frame as studies published on these data sources from 2015 to 2025 are considered. Selection criteria are topic relevance, full text availability, and language as well. Based on PRISMA 4 phases that are these are identification, screening, eligibility, and conclusion. For the first time, 386 articles were considered or taken. And for this particular study, 14 sample articles were considered. This is a PRISMA flow diagram summary. And in this diagram summary, 4 PRISMA phase flow structures are considered. These are identification, structure, the identification, the screening, eligibility, and inclusion. In the first phase, that is identification, 386 articles were considered or taken. Out of these articles, 87 were removed due to duplication. And in the second phase, that is screening, 299 articles were taken, and out of this, 194 articles were removed.
Yes, Mohammed Ibrahim, you have done wonderful flow chart of PRISMA. Will you please move further?
Okay.
To
Okay,
next
thank
slide.
you.
Yeah.
The discussion
Yes.
and the conclusion. Based on this review systematic review, I have set 2 objectives. Objective 1 is identifying key supply chain management practices. According to this systematic review, the finding or this systematic review reveals several common supply chain practices across various industries. These are supplier relation management, strategic sourcing, inventory and logistics management, information sharing, digital technology. In relation with objective 2, that is the impact of supply chain practices on organizational performance, the review assessment reveals that based on financial efficiency, operational effectiveness, and customer satisfaction, these measures show how supply chain management affects the health effectiveness of the business or firms, internal efficiency and market competitiveness. Next, evidence shows that effective supply chain practices such as long-term suppliers and demand-driven logistics and real-time digital tools enhance operational effectiveness. Next, this review confirms that effective supply chain practices significantly enhance organizational performance. It offers insights for managers to build resilient
Sir, you
supply
can wind
chain.
up now. Sir, you can wind up now.
Finally, limitations and future directions for researchers. Researchers should focus on and conduct studies focusing on underrepresented sectors and geographies. Integrated digital technologies such as AI has to be integrated into supply chain researches. For practitioners and managers, They should invest in integrated supply chain system to enhance coordination. They should promote strategic partnership and real-time information exchange. And they have to also adapt supply chain management strategies to meet specific organizational goals. Thank you, Manila. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Mohammed Ibrahim. Wonderful literature review.
Yes, Shweta Kumari. Ms. Shweta Kumari. You can try again. Please unmute.
Hello, sir.
29. Now you can start your presentation, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sure. 43 slideshow ಆಗುದಿಲ್ಲ. Is the video is the slide visible, sir? Sir?
Yes, visible. Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Yes, sir. So, hello everyone. So I'm Shweta from SDM College. Here I'm going to present a research study on an exploratory study on the impact of online business on retailers with special reference to Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. So in today's digital era, the rapid rise of online business has reshaped the traditional retail landscapes in impacting how goods and services are sold. So this study explores the challenges faced by the traditional retailers in Dakshina Kannada. So these are the research gaps which I have identified after reviewing several literature reviews. These are the objectives: to study the demographical profile of respondents, to determine the level of digital literacy and technological readiness among the respondents who have not adopted online business, to evaluate the impact of online business over traditional business. So the research methodology here, the primary data has been collected through the questionnaires. So here face-to-face interviews and telephone surveys and online surveys has been conducted, and convenient sampling method is adopted to collect the data from 189 respondents from the various taluks of Dakshina Kannada, leveraging the lists from local panchayats. And descriptive statistics and inferential tests like Fisher's exact Kruskal values are used to assess the statistical relevance of the data. R and Excel software has been used for the analysis purpose. So the demographic profile of the respondents, here we can observe that 20% of the males are running the business as compared to the females, and the age groups around 31 to 51 are more as compared to the other age groups. And also here we can observe that 26% of the respondents are having higher secondary, and 24% of the respondents are graduates, and 9% of the respondents are having below secondary education, indicating the most of the respondents are literates and have some basic knowledges. So from this graphical representation, we can see that 26.98% of the respondents have the grocery shops, and followed by hotel and restaurants. So here we can say that in Dakshina Kannada, grocery shops are more as compared to the other businesses. And when it comes to years in business, most of the respondents have on an average 0 to 10 years of business. And when it comes to the annual turnover, most of the respondents have between 5 to 20 lakhs of turnover per annum. And in Dakshina Kannada, we can say that from the graph, it can be clearly seen that 78.84% of the respondents have offline business as compared to the online business. So here online business is less and offline businesses are more. So through this graph pie chart, it can be observed that most of, that is 35.6% of the respondents are moderately familiar with the online business platforms, and 28.20% of them are very familiar. So we can say that on an average, most of them are familiar with the online business platforms like Amazon, Flipkart, and social media platforms. So which are the demographical profiles which are influencing on the digital literacy? So when it comes to look into by using the Fisher's exact test test, ordinal logistic regression, and Kruskal-Wallis test, we concluded that gender and the education are the two factors have the association with the familiarity in online platforms. So when it comes to a frequency of using the social media for the business, so 31.54% are not using any social media for the business purpose. So only a few of the respondents are using the social media for business. And here we can see 93.29% of the respondents have not taken any digital training programs to build their business. And from the bar graph, it can be clear that most of the respondents, like 32.21%, are not using any search engines for their business purpose. And business purposes, only least of them are using. So here from the respondents, we got that like 45.64% of the respondents feels that there is an essential to have the good understanding of the technology for the future success of the retail business. When it comes to the impact of the online business, here 44.44% of the respondents say that online business plays a major threat to retailers. And
Shwetaji, if you can
yes,
go to the major summary of findings and conclusion
yes,
part.
sure, sir. So from this, here we can say that the traditional retail business is competing with the online business nowadays. So most of the customers are prefer online shopping since they have the varieties in the same product, have a less price, and can order from their place only. And as online business is providing comfortable to the customers, it became threat to the retailers who have running the business offline. To overcome
Shweta,
this, yes, sir.
just one pause, like, the traditional retail business is competing with the online business
No,
nowadays,
sir.
or rather than online business is competing with traditional retail business?
Online business is
Yeah, both are competing with each other, but now online has
increased.
impacted more to
Yes,
the
sir.
traditional retailer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. Sentence formation can be improved.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. So can I conclude it, sir?
Yes, please do that.
Yeah, so the study concludes that there is a major threat to the offline business from the online businesses in the future years. So retailers, that means offline business retailers must plan some strategies from the current year to survive in the future. These are the references which I have gone through. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Serial number 30, Miss Nikita. Please unmute, Miss Nikita.
Okay, so I'm visible and audible?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, you are
Is I'm
visible.
visible and audible, sir?
Yes, you are visible.
Yes, please share your presentation.
Audible as well?
Yes. Nikita's presentation number?
30.
30. Okay.
Okay, so is my screen is visible as well?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, sir. So a very warm good evening to all of you. I am Nikita Dokas, a research scholar in Commerce Department at K.R. Mangalam University, Gurugram, India, and I am pleased to present my research paper titled Financial Inclusion of BPL Households in Delhi Slums, an analysis of government policies and regulatory frameworks. For today's presentation, I will guide you. I will guide you through the abstract, followed by the comprehensive overview of the chapters like introduction, literature review, objectives, methodology, hypothesis, result, discussion, conclusion, and references. Going towards my abstract, so this study evaluates that financial inclusion policies targeting BPL households in Delhi slums examine government and banking initiative across 750 slums housing 3.5 lakh families, that is 28% of Delhi's population. While formal banking access has improved efficiently, reducing the unbanked population from 58% to 3.69%, meaningful inclusion remains problematic. The research found that despite operating 54.97 crore Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana accounts of ₹4, 2,52,750 crores in deposit, approximately 11.30 crore accounts remain inactive, holding ₹14,750 crore in dormant balances. Government initiatives like Jan Dhan Yojana Mudra schemes and digital payments systems has expanded formal financial access, but only 82.35% of accounts are operationally active. The study concludes that structural barriers, limited financial literacy, and inadequate service delivery mechanism continue to impede comprehensive financial inclusion despite progressive policy frameworks. The findings highlight a critical gap between account ownership metrics and actual financial service utilization among urban slum households. Moving forward to my introduction, so financial inclusion aims to provide vulnerable, affordable access to financial services aimed at India's efficient poverty rates, that is 25.7% rural and 13.7% urban. Delhi exemplifies this challenge with 70 slums housing 2 million people, that is 28% of population. Government initiatives like Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana 2014 and the National Strategy for Financial Inclusion 2019 to 24 target universal access and service delivery through 6 strategic objectives. However, Delhi slums committees face unique obstacles. No official recognition of
Yes, Nikita, your introduction point well taken. Now you can quickly go through the other part of the presentation.
The objectives, sir?
No, yeah, literature review, LR.
Literature review. Sure, sir.
Yeah, what my suggestion is that whenever you write LR, in fact, every slide you should mention the sources, but especially in LR, you need to mention the sources, theme, year, author. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Please go to the next slide.
Okay, so the objectives of my study is to evaluate the socioeconomic impact of initiatives by scheduled commercial banks in enhancing financial inclusion for BPL households in Delhi slums. Second is to identify, examine the challenges faced by scheduled commercial banks in implementing financial inclusion initiatives for BPL households in Delhi slums and suggest potential improvements to enhance their effectiveness. Now, the methodology, my research employs a mixed method approach combining quantitative analysis of only secondary data with qualitative insights from existing studies of the financial inclusion in Delhi slums. The cross-sectional study covers 750 recognized slums with approximately 3.5 lakh households. Data collection involves analysis of government databases like RBI reports, Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana statistics, Mudra schemes data, and census information. The methodology utilizes statistical analysis, software and content analysis frameworks while ensuring triangulation of data sources to enhance validity and reliability. Following the National Strategy for Financial Inclusion 2019-24, the analytical framework examines the access, usage, and quality dimensions of financial inclusions among these slums. So I have given two hypotheses. Number one, H1 is government policy interventions have significantly improved financial access among BPL households in Delhi slums, but usage patterns remain suboptimal due to structural and behavioral barriers. Hypothesis 2, scheduled commercial bank face operational challenges in Delhi slums populations that limit the effectiveness of financial inclusion initiatives despite supportive regulatory frameworks. Now, concluding to my results, so it says the hypothesis testing confirms both proposed hypotheses and 99.9% confidence level, where H1 accepts indicates significant improvement in financial access due to policy interventions, and my H2 hypothesis acceptance validates the existence of operational challenges by scheduled commercial banks in serving slum population, evidenced by the concentration of these services in public sector banks and limited private sector penetrations. Now, moving forward to my discussion, Delhi slums show improved financial access but struggle with utilization. Despite Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana record 15 million account, many remain inactive. Public bank dominate 96.7%.
Yes, Nikita, thank you. I mean, you have a wonderful presentation, your slide scheme, everything is good. Please mention the sources, and there are some information which is repeated in abstract, in summary of findings, as well as in discussion.
Okay.
So you can better plan your flow in the future. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, Ms. Nikita. Thank you. Ms. Nikita, after this, Miss Masuda. Yes, Miss Masuda. Miss Masuda, Assistant Professor.
Yes, sir, can I share my PPT, sir?
Yes, please. Serial number 32.
share your PPT as well as switch on your video mode.
Yes, Ms. Masuda, please start.
1 minute, sir. I'm trying to connect. Sir, whether it is visible, sir?
No.
Is it
PPT
visible?
is not visible.
1 minute, sir. Now, is it visible, sir?
You are doing on your mobile or
Mobile
laptop?
phone, sir. In mobile phone, I'm doing, sir. I'm presenting.
Mobile
Is
phone,
it
then you
visible, sir?
have to switch off your video, then you have to share.
Okay, fine, okay.
You have to
Sir,
switch
is
off.
it visible? Is it visible now, sir?
It is not coming.
Not visible.
You can start presentation by reading from your phone,
Yes,
and we'll
yes.
intervene if we require further information.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, fine. So I'm Masuda from SDM College, Ujire, and the research topic which
You
I'm
can
going
switch
to
on your
present.
video, Masuda, while
Okay.
presenting the oral presentation.
Okay.
Yes, now you can
Okay.
do.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Masuda from SDM PG Center, Ujire, and my research topic is Rural Consumers Awareness Towards Consumer Rights, a study with special reference to Dakshina Kannada district, Karnataka. So, to begin with, I could say that consumers are the backbone of the economy. We can say that in marketing, consumers are the king of the market. But most of the time, these consumers, they are unaware of their rights, especially in rural areas. What happens is sometimes they'll be
Masuda,
the
sorry to intervene. Like, just state your objectives. Okay, these are the objectives. This is the methodology, so that we can logically present. Okay.
like the objectives of my study are to study the behavior of rural consumers while purchasing the product or services, and to examine the awareness level of rural consumers towards their consumer rights. And the research methodology, the present study is based on primary and secondary data. So the primary data is collected from 330 respondents, and they have used a well-structured questionnaire as well. The study focused only on Dakshina Kannada district since it is the most literate district in Karnataka state with the more than 88% of literacy rate. So I have focused only on Dakshina Kannada district, especially the rural areas. And the study also extracted secondary sources of information from various books, websites, and journals. So the data analysis and interpretation part, when we asked the respondents regarding the frequency of goods they purchase, around 41% of the respondents said that they have weekly they usually purchase the goods, and the preference of consumers to shop for household needs, and the options were given like grocery stores, local markets, online platforms, and others. Usually the rural consumers, they usually prefer the local markets in order to shop for their household needs. And we asked them about the factors which actually influence their purchase decision. And the options were given like availability of goods, recommendation from friends or family, brand reputation, quality and price. And the rural consumers usually go for quality and price. That is the most important factor for them, which influence their purchase decision. When we asked about their habit of consumers to search for information
Okay,
before
like
buying,
what was the major finding regarding consumer rights?
Consumer rights. Okay, sir. I have tested hypothesis where said like there is no association between demographic profile of the respondents and consumer rights awareness. Association between demographic profile and consumer rights awareness was given, sir. For that,
Okay,
demographic
now
profile were
fine. You
age,
can
gender, and education.
okay,
Yes, sir.
now you can tell us your concluding remarks.
Okay, okay, fine, sir. The study sheds light on the purchasing behavior and consumer rights awareness of rural consumers in Dakshina Kannada district. The findings reveal that consumers are increasingly cautious and informed, paying more close attention to price, quality, expiry dates, and other product-related details. A significant portion of the respondents engage in pre-purchase information gathering and rely on trusted sources such as family and friends when making buying decisions. The preference for local market indicates that traditional retail formats continue to play a vital role in rural consumers' life. Educational background and age were found to be key determinants of consumer rights awareness, while gender had minimal influence. Special attention should be given to the rural consumers through community-based programs to build confidence. Empowering consumers to take informed action is essential to bridging the gap between awareness and effective consumer protection. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Points well taken. Happy to note that rural consumers are also becoming equally aware about their rights as compared to urban customers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ms. Masuda. Thank you. So the next participant is Purnima. Is Namita Kumari. Sweet. Namita Kumari, please. 33. After this, Purnima. Yes, Namita? Namita Kumari? Are you sharing your PPT? Ms. Namita? You are not audible, actually. Namita, you are not
Namita
audible.
hasn't connected her audio. That's why neither mute sign or mic sign is visible on her profile.
No,
She
no, sir.
need to connect audio.
Mute sign is visible. It's visible, sir. It's visible. I have
Visible?
unmuted. Yes, I have unmuted her. But
Okay, okay.
I don't know whether I don't know what she is doing. Namita, we are not able to. You are not audible, Namita Kumari. Okay, sir. I will invite the next candidate. There is some problem with her side. Purnima. Yes, please unmute Purnima. 35. Purnima. Purnima, are you ready? Please unmute. Mr. Pradeep Kumar, 37, from Raffles University, Nimrana. He's a scholar from Raffles University. Please unmute. Mr. Pradeep. Mr. Pradeep Kumar, please unmute.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Pradeep. You can start your presentation.
Okay.
Mr. Pradeep.
Sir, you can share PPT.
But it is not visible. And you are also not visible. Namita ji, I have already taken your turn, but you are not saying anything. We were not able to listen to you actually. The voice
Just
was not
unmute
audible.
and try to answer, Namita.
Your voice was not audible. Still, you are not. Your mic is not connected, I think. Yes, Mr. Pradeep, are you interested to?
Yes, sir. Yes, okay.
No, but you are taking so. You can do oral presentation, no problem. You can start.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, please start.
My topic is electronic payment system, bibliometric review. Can you audible, sir?
Yes, yes. You just continue. Continue. We are listening to you. Continue.
Sir. Electronic payment system in a bibliometric analysis. The presentation explores the evolution of electronic payment system in India, highlighting the shift for a cash-based economy to digital-driven financial ecosystem. We will examine major technological milestones and key policy initiative, bibliometric and trends analysis of 2016 619 Scopus index paper. Evolution of EPS in India. Early system in 1980 to 1990, India financial system was predominantly cash-based. ATM were introduced, enabling basic services like cash withdrawal, telebanking, and phone banking, offered limited remote services. Second, e-commerce rise early 2000. The payment landscape transformed with the rise of e-commerce, debit and credit card, including Wise, MasterCard, and RuPay, became common for online and offline purchases. Transformative decade 2010. This decade marked significant changes driven by technology and government initiatives. Innovation like UPI and mobile wallet gained prominence. For fintech innovation, payment system advanced with fintech innovation, AI integration, and early blockchain adoption. Fintech startups like RogerPay, PhonePe, and Paytm transformation. Impact of COVID-19 and digital India. The COVID-19 pandemic significantly accelerated digital payment adoption in India, driven by a surge in online shopping and remote transactions. E-commerce platform played a central role in advancing the country's cashless vision. The Digital India initiative further promoted financial inclusion by impending digital infrastructure, especially in rural areas. Measures like two-factor authentication and tokenization were implemented to enhance security. Technology advancement in EPS. AI and machine learning. AI and machine learning enhance fraud detection with real-time alerts, securing India's growing volume of digital transactions. Blockchain technology. Blockchain technology has enhanced transparency and security, sparking discussion on digital currencies and future fintech transformation. Biometric authentication. Innovations such as biometric authentication and facial recognition are improving user experience and security in digital payment. Research gap in EPS studies. Despite extensive literature on the technology and policy acceptance of EPS in India, a significant research gap exists. Most studies are descriptive or cash-based, lacking systematic bibliometric analysis. Absence of long-term trend analysis in publication, citation, and collaboration patterns. Limited examination of the involving impact of scholarship or author productivity distribution. Indefinite effect of emerging innovation like UPI, biometric, and AI on academic research. Research methodology. Study adopted bibliometric analysis approach, reviewing 2,619 scholarly articles, conference proceedings, and remote report published from 1982 to 2025. Sourced from the Scopus database. Data is analyzed using quantitative metrics such as annual scientific production, citation analysis, and H-index scores. Bradford law for core sources and co-authorship network visualization are also applied. This mixed method analyzed identified publication trend, influential author source, impact, and collaboration structure within the EPS field.
Okay, Mr. Pradeep, please conclude. Have you concluded?
Yes, sir. One slide is pending.
Okay.
Key finding and future direction. Academic interest growth. Academic interest in EPS significantly growth post 2000, peaking between 2016 and 2021, influenced by demonstration and digital India initiative. Collaboration portals. Most authors contribute once with output driven by small collaboration group, while industry collaboration is growing. Isolated contribution persists. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pradeep. We could not see your slides. Otherwise, we would have loved to see your bibliometric mapping. But I'm sure you must have done it like payment-wise also, NEFT and UPI and other things. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Pradeep, just share your PPT. Share your PPT with us on the mail ID. Okay, Ms. Nisha Chauhan from IIS University. Please unmute. Ms. Nisha Chauhan.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Please switch on your video also, Ms. Nisha.
Yes, sir.
Yes, now it is visible. Are you sharing your PPT or you are doing oral presentation?
Sir, I'm sharing. Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am. Yes.
Please share. Please share.
Yes. It is visible, sir. Is it visible?
No, no, PPT is not visible. Now it seems you have started screen sharing. Okay.
Yes, sir.
It is visible now. You can start.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, straight away go to the objectives.
Okay, sir. Sir, my research methodology and the data part is still going on. So,
No problem, no problem. Can continue.
yes, sir. So, my topic is employee stress and organizational behavior in banking sector. So, sir, these are the objectives.
Yeah, please read.
To identify major sources of stress affecting employees in the banking sector, to analyze the impact of employee stress on organizational productivity, to highlight gaps in the existing literature and suggest direction for future research, to study the theoretical aspects of stress management, to know various views of research in relation with stress management and employee, to review existing coping strategies and stress management interventions used in the banking sectors.
Okay, little bit change in sequence is required in objectives when you do your further research paper, like to study the theoretical aspects in stress will be the first, identifying
sir.
variable,
Okay,
then
sir.
measuring variable,
Yes, sir.
then the impact measurement.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
go to
Yes.
next, please.
So this is the relevance of the study. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So first is improved employee well-being for like understanding and addressing the employee stress or their mental health, like job satisfaction or overall quality of life. And second is enhance organizational productivity that lead to increased efficiency, like reduce in absentees and improved organizational outcomes. Third is strategic management insight. This study will provide actionable insights for banking sector manager to develop target interventions for stress reduction. Fourth is policy development. Finding will assist policy makers in formulating like stress management and employee welfare policies. Fifth is employee retention. Addressing key stressors can reduce turnover rates and foster employee loyalty. Sixth is workplace culture improvement, promoting supportive leaderships and provide a culture that can create a healthy and a good work environment for them.
Fine, Nisha, like I have one question only to.
Yes, sir.
Like, are you comparing private sector versus public sector employees for their stress?
Yes, sir. Private versus public.
Okay, fine.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes,
Best wishes. Do complete your data
Yes, sir.
collection and
Thank you
analysis.
so much,
Okay.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nisha. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Purnima, please unmute. Miss Purnima. 35. Purnima. Yes, Miss Purnima.
Yes. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. Sir, क्या मैं slide share कर सकती हूँ?
Yes, please. Yes, it is visible.
Thank you, sir.
Please start.
Thank you, sir. सर मेरा टॉपिक है लीडरशिप एंड मैनेजमेंट एंड emerging ट्रेंड्स इन नेटवर्क मार्केटिंग. हम लोग 4 पॉइंट्स पे समझेंगे लीडरशिप वर्सेस मैनेजमेंट, लीडरशिप, मैनेजमेंट एंड मोटिवेशन. Next, introduction अगर देखें तो network marketing has gained worldwide recognition as a collaborative business model. Success depends on teamwork. No individual can thrive alone, regardless of talent.
Understood introduction of network marketing. So please go to the objectives.
हाँ जी sir.
Please go to objectives.
Okay, objectives. Objectives.
Or are you having only a conceptual paper? Then you can explain whatever literature review you have done. Okay. You are on mute. So please unmute yourself.
Okay. मेरी voice आ रही है sir?
Yes, yes.
पूर्णिमा जी.
Yes sir. Yes sir. Okay. सर मेरी रिसर्च ये जो पेपर है इसमें ऑब्जेक्टिव्स नहीं है बट लास्ट जो मेरा टॉपिक है वो टाइप्स ऑफ मोटिवेशन है जिसमें इंट्रिंसिक एंड एक्सट्रिंसिक टॉपिक पे बात की गई है. अगर मैं इंट्रिंसिक में जाती हूँ तो ऑटोनॉमी, लर्निंग, बिलोंगिंग, मास्टरी, क्यूरियोसिटी, मीनिंग एंड लव है. एंड एक्सट्रिंसिक में जो है बैजेस है, कंपटीशन है, मनी, पॉइंट्स, रिवॉर्ड्स, फियर ऑफ फेल्योर्स एंड पनिशमेंट है. नेक्स्ट, this is motivation. Motivation is crucial for both leaders and managers. Motivated team turn to perform better and active goals more effectively. Motivation turns challenges into opportunity and effort into results. How a leader or manager behaves can boost or reduce team motivation. Motivation influences decision making and problem solving abilities. A motivated team works harder, stay longer and think smarter. अगर मैं कंक्लूजन की बात करूं तो इफेक्टिव लीडरशिप एंड स्ट्रेटेजिक मैनेजमेंट आर द बोनबैक ऑफ सक्सेस इन MLM. Unlike traditional businesses, MLM thrives on personal influences, motivation, and the ability to build and nurture a strong network. Leaders in MLM must not only lead by example but also empower their team through training, vision, and consistent support. Good management ensures ethical practices, duplication of success, and long-term sustainability. When leadership and management go hand in hand, MLM becomes not just a business opportunity, but a platform for personal growth, team development, and financial freedom. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Purnima ji, thank you so much. When you further prepare for your thesis, substantiate your theory with some case studies or primary data. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Ms. Preeti. Ms. Preeti, please unmute.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Preeti, 36. Ms.
36 number.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone.
Speak loudly.
It's my honor to present my topic among the great professionals. My topic is analyzing the combined impact of the text knowledge and text complexity on text compliance behavior. Like slide shows it. Tax, all of you know, is the mandatory contribution made by the resident to the government And on the part of government, we can say ki this is the main revenue for the government. And two type of tax that is collected by the government, direct and indirect tax. As per my study, I concentrate on the direct tax. Direct tax that came into existence under Income Tax Act 1961, and it is very beneficial for public and government also. Direct tax reflect the variety of the benefits, like it eliminate the income inequality and encourage the import substitution, export promotion, and improve the general economic condition of the public. But as per the central government, the compliance rate for the direct tax, that is approximately 9.21%. We can see, and direct tax GDP ratio that stood under 2023-2024, 6.64%. And if we compare it with the other countries, you can see here about Australia, United States, China, Germany, Canada, United Kingdom. Out of them, like India's tax GDP ratio is very low. Because of this is the major issue in our country, that we are facing non-compliance. And the reason is that government have the main source of the direct tax, and we are government is facing the problem of non-compliance. That's why I have taken this topic. There's many factors for defining the tax compliance, but I took the tax complexity and tax knowledge in this study. We can see the tax compliance can be defined as the taxpayer comply with the rules and regulations. But in India, achieving a tax compliance is very difficult. We all of, if we are a salaried person, we know very well that we pay tax. But on the part of businessman, we can say that they try to evade it. And in present scenario, in developing countries like in India, they are facing this problem. For this purpose, I have took the two factors, only tax knowledge and tax complexity, to find out the the tax compliance behavior. And the objective was that to examine the impact. Tax knowledge has a significant impact on the tax compliance behavior. That means government needs to take the many education programs to provide the give education knowledge to the I need to find the tax complexity has the negative influence on the tax compliance behavior, but it is rejected. That means if there's a complexity, but the public can solve it by taking the help of the tax agent. So in this, make the Indians more tax compliance, then they need to start the more educations program also, and they need to start the procedures, give the responses to the queries. The system should be user friendly, and they try to reduce the complexity of the tax process. Then it can be benefit for the government. The government can raise the tax compliance. So if government try to they want the tax compliance would be increased in India, then for this they need to take some steps for this. Or from my study, the implications for the society should be, it would be increase the direct tax revenue, of course, to the government, but government will try to give the more facilities to the public from out of the direct tax revenue. And for the government, I need to give suggestions from my study to the government. The government need to make trust on the public, and they need to create the more tax knowledge. For this, they increase the tax education programs. Many more researchers and students can serve on this area with more factors. There are many other factors we can consider for increasing the tax compliance. so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you
Queries
so much, Ms. Preeti. Thank you.
for this?
Any query, Dr. Jasmine?
No queries, Preeti. Thank you. And I think whatever proposed work you completed as per the plan.
Dr. Jasmine, you are muted. So should we take
No,
next?
Preeti, there is no query. I think you've done good job. Only thing is like on the same outline, you complete your remaining research work.
Thank you.
Sir?
ये 42 शुभ परब Shubhada Parab. Please unmute. Serial number 42 Shubhada Parab. Serial number 42 Shubhada Parab. Okay, Sai Lakshmi. Please unmute Sai Lakshmi.
Good evening, sir. Can I present now?
Yes, yes. Serial number 43 Sai Lakshmi. Yes, Ms. Sai Lakshmi, please start. Please unmute yourself. Yes, now you can start. Share your PPT again.
I'll share my PPT, sir. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, it is visible. Please start. Only come to the main.
I am Sai Lakshmi, research scholar from Kaidamilat College. My topic is on artificial intelligence in talent acquisition and requirement, a bibliometric analysis using WAS Viewer. And introduction. Artificial intelligence stands at the foremost transformative era in human resources management. It promises not to replace human judgment, but to augment and enhance humans' capabilities, enabling HR professionals to focus on more strategic, creative, empathetic aspects of talent management. As organizations increasingly recognize AI's potential, the future HR lies in creating synergistic relationships between technological innovations and human expertise. The bibliometric analysis conducted in this study provides comprehensive insights into the evolving landscapes of artificial intelligence applications in talent acquisition and requirement. The journey has just begun, and the potential for revolutioning workplace dynamics through intelligent technologies appears boundless. And I have taken some literature reviews, studies, and Manoharan provided a detailed explanations of AI benefits in talent management, drawing from primary data collected from 100 professionals. He stated that it has impressive quantitative improvements, including 40% reduction in hiring time and 30% more than improvement in higher quality and 300% increase in their feedback frequencies. Methodologies used, the bibliometric analysis was initiated through the systematic collection of scholarly data from Scopus selected from its comprehensive indexation of peer-reviewed academic publications across diverse disciplines. This methodological framework yielded a corpus of 135 research articles, which was taken from 2020 to 25 for subsequent analysis. And the query constructions incorporated a carefully selected lexicon on terms encompassing both broad conceptual frameworks such as AI applications within human resource management and specific technological implementation within talent acquisition and context. Complementing this approach, cluster analysis was employed through WAS Viewer to identify thematic concentrations within this literature. Analyze using WAS Viewer, keywords has been analyzed, which was taken as minimum number of occurrences taken as 3 out of 504 keywords. 42 keywords met the threshold, and keywords are like artificial intelligence, human resource management, decision making, talent acquisition, employee management, and performance management. Co-authorship and analysis. The most cited author is Taba Shalome, and followed by Aurora Meenal and Mithal Amit. The link shows the author have highly collaborated in the field of talent acquisition integrated with artificial intelligence. From the sum of papers of 135, the network of the largest set connected to consists of 9 authors. Co-authorships and countries. The minimum number of documents of a country is made as 2 documents out of 58 countries, and 26 are met the thresholds. India has contributed more number of papers in the artificial intelligence in talent acquisition and recruitment. India has 52 documents and more of citation in this narrowed area, followed by US, UK, Australia, and Finland. The major contributing country is highlighting, and the global collaboration in AI in talent and acquisition is shown under the network visualization. Citation analyze. In this, every node stands for a nation. The size of this node was most likely indicates
Ms. Sai Lakshmi,
documents.
Excuse me, Ms. Sai Lakshmi, you can explain in brief.
Brief in the manner, no?
Just explain the summary. That's it. What you conducted.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you. In this citation, we have concluded that India, US, UK, and Spain have more citations, and bibliographic coupling and countries where the papers have been cited by many countries like India, US, and UK. India is major producing more papers on this research. Co-citation analysis. In this also, talent acquisition and recruitment through AI has many papers cited by many authors. The yellow notes represent the most cited reference. And conclusion, bibliometric investigation demonstrate that research on artificial intelligence in talent acquisition and recruitment is characterized by concerned collaborative networks and geographical leadership from India and other key nations, emerging foundation influential works that are shaping the field. The rapid advancement of technological innovation has precipitated profound transformation in organizational human resource management, with AI emerging as a pivotal catalyst for revolutionary changes. As business navigate the complex landscape of talent acquisition, AI has become increasingly instrumental in reshaping traditional HR practices, offering unprecedented opportunities for efficiency, precision, and strategic decision making. Thank you so much for providing me this opportunity.
Okay, Sai Lakshmi, wonderful work of bibliometric analysis of AI, and thank you. No questions from my side.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Ms. Neha Singh, please unmute. Please unmute, Neha Singh. Yes, ma'am.
So wait, sir. Good evening, everyone. Namaskar. I'm Neha Singh, research scholar at the Department of Management, IIS deemed to be university. I'm here to represent my research titled A Study on Employee Satisfaction in the Digital Age with reference to the hotel industry. This research was conducted under the guidance of Dr. Vanna Sachdeva ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Management Studies at the IS University. So basically, the study explores the impact of digital transformation and training and development on employee satisfaction in the hotel industry. As hotel industries are adopting AI, is a rapid change working environment, and training plays a very key role in helping them to adapt and perform effectively. So basically, I have reviewed some papers. According to that, above literature review, it has been identified there is a need of research on employee satisfaction in the digital age with the role of digital transformation in training and development in the hotel industry. I have framed research questions, objectives, variables of the study, that is independent, dependent, training and development and digital transformation is the independent variable, and dependent is employee satisfaction. I have taken sample size 55 employees of the selected hotel. I have taken hotels, 2 hotels I have taken, and this is the conceptual framework of my study. And this is the research plan proposal. My first research question is, which type of relationship exists between digital transformation and training and programs for employees in the hotel industry based on the objective? The objective is to study the relationship between digital transformation training programs in the hotel industry. These are fulfilling these hypotheses. That is, there is no significant relationship between digital transformation and training development for employees in the selected hotel for the study. My second research question and the third belongs to this hypothesis, first hypothesis. And same, the objectives are. Then the next fourth and fifth research questions are digital transformation in training and development influence employee satisfaction. And basically, we will check the hypothesis I framed is impact of training and development, digital transformation on employee satisfaction. According to our respondents, descriptive analysis, the majority of respondents like fall in 20 to 25 years age group, and this is according to gender based. And the hotels I have selected, that is Clarion Bella Casa and Marriott. Educational level, then departments I have taken, means there's several departments in the organization. Everyone needs training. So basically advertising, digital marketing, finance, HR, IT, sales and marketing. I have covered these. And years of experience. Basically training and development, I have taken some questions like upgrading of new technologies. So basically 72% employees are strongly agree that they have done training and they see themselves for growth as they have adopted the new technologies and upgrading technologies both. Then overall job performance. Again, 77% of the employees strongly agree that new technologies improve their job performance. Work-life balance, 83% strongly agree. Most employees believe digital transformation has positively impacted their work life because when they grow, automatically it affects in their life. Then my findings, conclusion, basically, it is concluded that 72% of the employees strongly agree, 83% employees for the training purposes, they have strongly agree. And there's a positive working environment. The research also highlights 88.9 employees reported
Nehaji, I have
improvement.
2 questions for you.
Yes, sir.
I have 2 questions for you. Like in your title, you have written digital age. So why you have added this particular word in your title?
Because sir, now in the current era, actually everyone is going and moving, shifting to digitalization. So that's why I have taken digital
In that
age.
case, digital is implied, right? In current time, employee satisfaction. Okay.
Okay, sir.
That is just for discussion. Second is your sample size is 55 only. Don't you think you will require large number of sample size for your study further?
Yes, sir. I have actually floated till 60, and I have visited also hotels. So I have talked to the managers. They have physically distributed the papers during the time of descriptive analysis when I'm doing. Then I have observed that some questionnaires are unfilled. So
Okay,
that's
so
why this is
just a small suggestion, like you this is good for this particular, but then based on you consider this learning as a pilot from this 55. If needed, you can improve your questionnaire and then study further.
yes,
Okay.
sir. I will.
Thank you so much.
Sir, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, Ms. Neha.
Nice
Thank you,
presentation,
sir.
Neha.
Thank you
Nice
so much.
presentation. Yeah, nice presentation. Good. So now next is Thomas Sherry. Please unmute. Mr. Thomas Sherry, research scholar from Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. Yes,
Good
Mr.
evening.
Thomas.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. I am Thomas Sherry, a research scholar from Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. Can I share my
Yes,
PPT?
please.
Yeah. So my supervisor is Professor P.S. Ray Chowdhury and co-supervisor Dr. Saki Chong. My topic is nurses' perception of patient safety, a conceptual framework emerging from synthesis of literature review. Sir, is it?
It is visible, Mr. Thomas. Please continue.
Okay, thank you. So the scope of my study is a comparative assessment of nurses' perception of safety in NABH accredited and non-accredited hospital in Delhi, NCR. So when it comes to the introduction, patient safety is a crucial component in healthcare quality, and nurses play a very vital role in ensuring safe and effective care delivery. Understanding nurses' perception of patient safety is essential for improving healthcare outcome and enhancing the quality of care. The study aims to compare nurses' perception of patient safety in NABH accredited and non-accredited hospital, exploring the factors that influence their perception. Thus, a conceptual framework of independent variables and independent variable of safety culture is thought of. Moreover, the National Accreditation Board of Hospitals and Healthcare Providers has developed accreditation standards to provide patient safety and quality of care in healthcare organization. However, it is unclear whether nurses' perception of patient safety is differ in NABH accredited or non-accredited hospital. Now, my research problem statement is, while NABH accreditation aims to standardize patient safety practices, its impact on nurses' perception of safety climate critical for compliance and error reduction is poorly understood. This study compares nurses' safety climate perception in NABH accredited versus non-accredited hospital in Delhi NCR to identify actionable gaps. Now, need for this research. According to, I think I am skipping these things. Now let's come to the richer review. This also I am skipping, sir.
Yes, sir. Total 25 slides are there. Just come to the main points, sir.
Let's come to the objectives. So my primary objective is to compare nurses' perception of patient safety climate between NABH accredited and non-accredited hospital, Delhi NCR. And the secondary objectives are to assess the differences in key safety climate dimension, such as the teamwork, job satisfaction, management support, stress recognition, etc. Then secondly, to identify factors that most significantly influence nurses' safety perceptions. Then to evaluate the role of NABH accreditation in moderating the relationship between hospital policies and nurses' safety climate perception. Finally, to provide actionable recommendation for the hospital as well as for the policymakers. Now, research gap. Patient safety is a global priority, yet India faces unique challenges with the preventable medical errors. Now, there is while NABH accreditation aims to standardize safety, its effectiveness depends on nurses, the frontline caregivers, who implement these protocols daily. However, three critical gaps exist. First of all, evidence gap, then practical gap, then policy gap. This study is the first one to compare nurses' safety perception across accredited and non-accredited hospitals in Delhi NCR. By uncovering gaps between policy and practice, we can empower nurses with safer work environments, guide hospitals to align accreditation with frontline realities, strengthen NABH standards with evidence from India's largest health hub. Now, this is the synthesis table, which I have presented with the key themes and gaps. I'm not reading it out, just have a glance of it. So, I mean, it's, left side, we can see the variables. Then this is the theoretical integration, which I am really focusing on. Actually, there are two theories which I am following to integrate in my studies. First one is Donabedian's models. It speaks about structure, process, and outcome. And in this structure is NABH, so that is standard. And the process contains team work management practices. And the outcome is nurses' safety perception. And the second theory model which I am following is safety culture theory by Singer, which says that safety, climate, teamwork, management practice collectively shape nurses' safety attitude. And of course, when the safety, climate, teamwork, management practice are improving, it will directly improve the nurses' safety attitude as well. Now, this is the conceptual framework which I have devised. So on the left side, actually, there are 5 independent variables, which includes teamwork, climate, job satisfaction, stress recognition, perception about management, working condition, and a dependable variable is safety climate. So all these 5 independent variables now directly contribute to the dependent variable, which is safety climate. Now, the research methodology, study design, it's a quantitative and descriptive nature. The sample method is non-probability convenient sampling method.
Okay, next, what is your sample size?
So I am planning, sir, I am planning for 200 from an NABH accredited hospital and 200 from non-NABH. I have collected almost 100 each from each. Can I continue, sir?
Yes, please.
The source of data, primary source will be, the data will be collected from the nurses from both NABH and non-NABH accredited hospital in Delhi NCR. And data culture using structured questionnaire. Basically, I have devised the questionnaire based on the safety attitude questionnaire, which was internationally used as a standard to evaluate the safety attitude of the healthcare workers. The secondary source will be NABH, the 5th edition guideline I am relying upon, and other articles, journals, textbooks, etc. The tentative contribution of the research will be enhancing the patient safety. Understanding nurses' perception of patient safety is crucial for improving the quality of care and patient safety outcomes. And also accreditation impact assessment. We can...
Fine, you can conclude now. Mr. Thomas, please conclude.
Okay. So expected result will be, it is expected that nurses working in NABH accredited hospital will have higher perception of patient safety compared to those in non-accredited hospital. The study would definitely encourage the non-NABH hospital to initiate the accreditation process to ensure the patient safety culture, which is one of the main strategic objectives of National Patient Safety Implementation Framework. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Shubhada Parab, please unmute. 42. Please unmute. Shubhada, are you sharing your PPT?
Yes.
Please share.
Okay. Good evening to all. I'll be presenting on the topic impact of... Am I audible, sir?
Yes. Please continue.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, thank you so much. Impact of dividend announcement on stock prices at National Stock Exchange. So basically, as we know that commercial management plays a very important role. That's how I'm working on this topic. And there is an argument that there is a link between the dividend and the stock prices. So this is the literature review. I will not go in detail, but these are the journals. Everything is given on the screen. Okay. Now, these are the study which I have found out after the literature review, that very few studies are done on the NSE or Indian stock market. And still this is a puzzle. So that's how I wanted to study on this topic. And also this is related to my PhD topic. So my objective is to study the impact of dividend announcement. I have taken only 10 selected companies, and also to analyze whether there is whether the stock return moved abnormally during the pre and a post period. So I have taken the 10 companies from Nifty 50 companies, and the classification is done as, so I have taken on the basis of market capitalization. So the companies which I have taken on banking and financial services, information technology, telecommunication. So actually this is done sector wise, but I have selected based on the market capitalization only Nifty 50. So this is my overall industry wise classification. Now, I have used event study methodology. So to use the event study methodology, I needed 3 variables. That is the announcement dates, the stock prices, and the index prices. That index price is a Nifty 50 price, and stock prices is each stock prices of each stock, like which I have taken 10 stock, the stock prices of each stock. Now, this is the why I have chosen the event study methodology. After doing a thorough literature review, majority of the study, or this is the one of the authentic study for calculating to study the impact. So that's how I have chosen this as a method for my research. Now, what I have done, my estimation window is 100 days, and the pre-period is 20 days, and a post period is 20 days. So my event window is of 40 days. So pre I have collected for 20 days stock prices, and post I have collected for 20 days. Now, so altogether, including the announcement date, it becomes the 41 days. Now, I have taken the historical data. So LN stands for today's price and yesterday's price. Now, I have done this using the Excel. So I have taken all the stock prices into Excel sheet, and that's how, using the following formulas, I have calculated the stock return, normal return, abnormal return, CAR, and AR. Now, what are my findings is that after my study, I came to know that there is an increase in stock prices due to dividend announcement. And to give an example, recently when Vedanta has announced the dividend announcement, the stock prices have risen like anything. Okay, and that is what I have concluded. And this study is in par with many other studies. So usually the daily abnormal return, we found that there is a positive or a significant impact on the stock prices. So these are my references. Thank you.
So you have considered stock price rise on the day of announcement or average period or something?
Sir, a day of announcement and a pre and a post 20 days.
Okay. Why you selected only 10 companies out of Nifty 50?
Sir, because I wanted to see what is the effect of these companies on the stock prices. Like, these are the companies which are having a very high market capitalization.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, Ms. Sumana Chatterjee, please unmute. Sumana.
Thank you, sir.
46, Sumana.
Yes, sir. Good evening to everyone.
Yeah, please start.
Yes. This is the first slide. Actually, this is data analysis by recurrent neural network to predict seasonal rainfall for meteorological monsoon season and trend of deviation from normal. Meteorological monsoon season is defined by the 4 months from June to September. So to predict the future for the future 5 years, the meteorological seasonal rainfall for monsoon, this was the objective, along with the comparison of the trend from deviation of normal. This is the contents, the introduction and study objective, what I mentioned just now. and the second one data source preparation, third methodology, and so on. Yes, the data collection was from the India Meteorological Department Data Supply Platform, IMD Pune. 2 data files were obtained from there, 2 types of data file. The first one is with the weather parameters of all types of weather observation, daily observational data. And the second file was related with the monthly rainfall data. These 2 files were collected. The first one was already in CSV format, and the second one was in text format, that was to convert into CSV delimited format for the analysis purpose. These 2 files were there, and the data source, data collection was accordingly. The second one is data processing in Python, Keras TensorFlow environment, and the third one is data validation, the necessary feature engineering. All the things was done for the process. The recurrent neural network model was used here. This was the demonstration, and the cross validation was also made by LSTM models. Actually, 5 Python files were executed for this purpose. The first file was with the CSV file with daily observational data. The second file was with the monthly rainfall data, and the third and fourth one with the code provided by ChatGPT. That also obtained and cross verified the result. The fifth one was the comparison with the normal, and this was done with the LSTM model. And nearly 1300 to 1400 millimeter was the prediction for the verification, as I told. This is the consistency. Yes, this is the pictorial diagram. This is the picture of the model loss. This is the analysis result for prediction of 2025 to 2030, as shows here. Nearly 1400 millimeter, but with the result of ChatGPT and nearly more or less 1400, and this lies between 1300 something to 1400 millimeter. This is the model by RNN deviation of monsoon seasonal rainfall, as shows here the data for 2025 to 2030, the deviation from normal. Actually, the monsoon seasonal rainfall for the monsoon period is 1345 millimeter. So this is the deviation as obtained there. And this is the trend model by LSTM deviation of monsoon seasonal rainfall. The mark by green color, this is the trend as obtained here.
Yes, Sumana, you have excellent presentation. Can we have concluding remarks?
Yes, actually, this is very significant to get the prediction for future years, because monsoon rainfall matters a lot for city greenery, for the agriculture, and moreover for hazard as water logging and damages in the road, and that's all. So to predict near future how much the amount will be there for monsoon, it is very vital. And research gaps, this is actually total 5 files were there to get the accurate result and for comparison. So this was really a good try. And the scope of predictions in near future will be done with the result for the prediction of onset of monsoon, that will be tried in the next. Yes, conclusion, future directions is there. This type of research can be made. Yes, and model performance visual as demonstrated. And this was the reference. This was the reference studies with all the research studies related to seasonal rainfall and rainfall prediction as obtained in the net.
Yeah, excellent presentation, Sumana. And it's quite, the monsoon season is also
yes,
here,
sir.
and your presentation is on monsoon.
Related.
And this time it is the fastest monsoon spread across country in
Yes,
the
yes,
near
sir.
history.
Before time.
Before
Yes,
time and fastest spread in
yes,
all the
yes,
parts of the country.
Right,
So I
yes.
think
right.
In
the
the
time
May
is for
20, yes,
interesting data.
yes, sir. 24th
Yes,
May,
yes.
the onset of monsoon in the India. Generally, after June, the normal date.
Yeah, and
Yes,
in
yes, sir.
by 28th June it has covered across the country. So I think it's interesting because the season
Yes, sir.
monsoon pattern is also changing, climate change and so
Yes,
many
sir.
things. So thank you for enlightening us. We
Thank you,
can have
sir.
a next presentation now.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sumana. Thank you. Good presentation. Yes, Shweta, please unmute. 47, Shweta. Please unmute, Ms. Shweta. Okay, Beena Chandwani, please unmute. 48, Ms. Beena Chandwani from IIS University, Research Scholar. Please unmute.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, you are audible. You start
evening,
your
sir.
presentation.
Sir, I'm audible.
Yes, you are.
Sir, can I start oral presentation?
No, it is.
No,
It
no,
is
your
visible.
presentation is visible.
Your
You can
presentation is
start.
visible. You can
This
start.
presentation is Beena.
Yeah, Miss Beena is presenting right now.
So here I'm Shweta.
No, Shweta,
Reference
Shweta ma'am, you,
47.
Shweta, you will
Shweta ma'am,
present later.
you will
Beena
start
will
later,
present first.
Not. Yes, Miss Beena, please start.
Namaste, sir. The impact. My research paper is the impact of the specific personality traits. Personality trait or investors and behavior in the stock market. Beena Chandwani, research scholar of IIS Team to be University. Stock market. I'm taken the stock market and 5 type of personality trait. That is extraversion, openness, agreeableness, conciseness, and neuroticism. Research methodologies. This research is exploratory and designed to investigate the connection between the personality traits and investor behavior. We conduct the online survey and taken the 105 approximately investors who may or may not be participant in the stock market. Taken the primary data and secondary data and taken the convenience sampling method. Next is hypothesis. First hypothesis, investor personalities are not significantly associated with their investment behavior in the stock market. And second is personality trait of individual do not significantly differ between those who invest in the stock market and those who do not. Next is my key finding. My finding is demographic. I'm taking the two variables. First is demographic variables and second is personality traits. My first hypothesis comparing investment with personality trait and second is investment and demographic variables. So age group is a statistical significant relationship found between the age group and the stock market. Descriptive analysis shows that 18 to 20 years age group accounted 45% of investment, 45% of investment, and closely followed by a 29 to 39% group of 44% investment. Same gender, number of dependents, income level, and marital status. So these are my research. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Beena, can you tell us which specific personality traits you identified?
Sir, 5 type of personality trait. First is openness to experience, agreeableness, extroversion. These types of personality trait I was taken.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yashika Sharma, please unmute. Yashika, please unmute.
Yes, sir, I'm sharing my file.
Yes, please.
Just a minute. For only 1 minute. So can I show you with my front camera? I mean, back
Yes,
camera.
yes, you can start your oral presentation if you are doing it from your phone. That is fine. You just talk about your objectives, methodology, and
So is
Yes,
it visible?
it is visible now. Please start.
Okay. So, good evening, everyone. My name is Jaipur Sharma. So, my came to the University Jaipur, and my study is related to the psychographic impact of psychographic variables on Generation Z purchase intention for gluten-free products. The study focuses on the buying behavior of the Generation Z age group. This is the people born between 97 to the early 2010. Gluten-free products are those products which do not contain gluten, which is a kind of a protein by which some people are allergic and they cannot consume this gluten. We can find this protein in wheat. Gluten-free products. Okay. Okay. So this is the literature review. So I have taken 26 research papers, although it is an empirical study. 26 research papers are also there, and this is the research gap. That limited studies have been explored how psychographic factors influence the buying behavior, because very limited studies are there. Most of the studies are related to the out of India. So these are the objectives. I have taken one objective and one hypothesis. Objective to analyze the impact of psychographic variables on purchase intention of Generation Z, and hypothesis is there is no significant impact. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, yes, you're audible. Please continue.
Okay. So hypothesis is there is no significant impact of psychographic variables on the purchase intention of Generation Z for gluten-free products. For this, I have conducted the regression analysis. These are my sample size. 413 samples have been taken from Jaipur city with the help of stratified random sampling. Online questionnaires were distributed among the respondents. So these are the findings of empirical analysis. This is the result of ANOVA. This is the coefficient table. Overall, the findings and conclusion, the findings reveal that there is a strong statistically significant relationship between psychographic traits and purchase intention. This suggests that Generation Z gluten-free buying decisions are influenced by more lifestyle, identity, and social preferences. Thank you.
Thank you, Yashi.
Thank you.
Yes, nice presentation. Yes, Shweta, please unmute Shweta.
I'm audible, sir? Good evening, sir.
47 number?
Yes, sir.
47? Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Please
47.
start.
So can I give oral presentation?
आप प्लीज
Yes,
मैम
you
स्टार्ट
may.
करिए, आप टाइम वेस्ट कर रही हैं वापस से.
So, good evening to all. My research topic is GST compliance. Basically, it is behavioral study. So, the theory of planned behavior I have employed. The title for study is
आपने दो डिवाइस से लॉगिन किया हुआ है, एक डिवाइस को आप म्यूट करिए, नहीं तो वो इको करेगी आवाज.
So actually, I have problem with laptop. So I have joined from mobile also.
हाँ तो एक जगह का आप म्यूट कर दीजिए, अदरवाइज
Yes.
वो वॉइस इको हो रही है आपकी, डबल आ रही है.
So start. So can I start from beginning?
हाँ अब सही आ रही है. यस यस प्लीज स्टार्ट.
Good evening all. My topic for study is basically GST compliance. It is behavioral study. I have applied theory of planned compliance of GST. The topic for my study is applying theory of planned behavior and GST compliance and investigation of business taxpayer behavior. For as we know, goods and service compliance is pressing concern for government worldwide, and the present study shed lights on investigation of factor influencing goods and service tax compliance among micro and small businesses. The study applied theory of planned behavior. The quantitative approach was applied. Using survey-based approach, a well-structured questionnaire was distributed to 450 registered taxpayers under GST. This questionnaire was divided into two sections. The first section was regarding demographic factors, and the second section was regarding the behavioral aspect of taxpayers. Uh, the uh, uh, the purposive random sampling method was employed. Data was analyzed by using EFA and SAM techniques. The findings reveals that attitude, subjective norm, and perceived behavior control have significant influence on GST compliance, which in turn affect actual GST compliance behavior. Notably, the result indicates that business with positive attitude toward GST compliance influenced by societal norms and those with greater control over their tax obligation are most likely to comply with GST. Over 70% of registered taxpayers are aware of GST mechanism, indicating that business operators possess sufficient intention to handle the authorities to develop targeted intervention and strategies to promote GST compliance. This study provide valuable insights for policymakers and tax authorities to develop targeted intervention and strategies to promote GST compliance among business. GST compliance, the research contribute to development of more effective tax policies and administrative practices. Thank you. This is my study topic and explanation.
Thank you for enlightening us on the GST. No more question for me.
Thank you, Shweta.
Thank you.
Next, we have Madhur Sharma.
Yes, Mr. Madhur Sharma, please unmute.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, please.
Okay, just give me a second. I will bring up my presentation. Just let me know if you can see the presentation. I'll start.
Yes, please start.
Yeah. Hi, good evening. My name is Madhur Sharma. I am a PhD scholar with Gujarat University. I've written this paper along with my guide, Dr. Prateek Kanchan. The topic is an empirical investigation on public perception around anti-money laundering and KYC compliance in the banking sector. Moving to the overview, we start with the introduction, move on to the methodology, discuss the key findings, implications, conclusions, and the references. Introduction. So what is money laundering? Money laundering is something which is very important and impacts our economy to a large extent. Criminals exploit loopholes in the system to hide illicit funds, which destabilizes our financial systems. So in the Indian context, robust anti-money laundering and KYC measures are very important to protect banks and the economic stability of our country. The study focuses on the public perception, their awareness, and trust in the KYC compliant processes. We have selected Gujarat as the geographical area to do this research. We asked the respondents for 3 particular questions. Are you willing, how aware are you of the KYC AML rules? Are you willing to share personal information and financial information? And finally, do you trust the banks to handle these data securely? So basis this, we have done a quantitative research using a structured questionnaire. Sample was put out to around 237 bank customers. The data collection was done basis sample random convenience and snowball sampling. Then we analyzed the data using SPSS software. We used a 5-point Likert scale, which ranges from strongly agree to strongly disagree. The scale allowed users to quantify their attitudes precisely. For example, how do you rate the understanding of KYC requirements on a scale of 1 to 5? The method ensured reliable, impartial, validate results, which were validated by statistical tests. The demographic profile was around 237 customers, which was an even split of around 50-50 of male and female. The largest age group was from 26 to 40 years, making 40%. Educationally, 48.5% were postgraduate degree holders. Occupationally, 33% were private sector employees and 50% lived in urban areas. Notably, 52% of them had accounts with private sector banks, suggesting a preference over private sector banks versus public sector bank. The profile also shows a mix of urban professionals and educated customers whose perception on AML KYC are critical for banks. So moving to the next area, the findings around awareness and understanding. So our findings show an awareness were revealing as that on a 5-point scale, the customers rated their understanding of money laundering's definition highly, with a mean of 4.35 and a low standard deviation of 0.75, indicating a strong consensus. They also recognized its negative economic impact with a score of 4.3 and understood KYC requirements like submitting identity documents at 4.5. These high scores suggest customers have the grasp of basics of AML and KYC. However, awareness on public specific regulations like PMLA dropped to 3.8%. Knowing of FIU India functions were even lower at 3.7% with a higher standard deviation. So this gap highlights a critical issue. While customers do understand the concept, they lack a detailed regulatory knowledge. So when we ask customers like, do you know what the Financial Intelligence Unit FIU is? Many of them did not understand. Moving to the next point, let's understand how
Please go to your major findings.
Okay. So major findings we can classify basis the theoretical implications are our findings offer rich theoretical insights into KYC AML behavior, how psychological factors like privacy fears shape compliance guide and which can guide policy better. Institutional theory also suggests that education and transparency build legitimacy for regulation, making customers more accepting. We also see that the framework needs to adapt for emerging technologies like cryptocurrencies. Also, collaboration between academia, industry, regulators to define the policies. By integrating these theories, we can better understand customer behavior. Practical implications are in foreign countries, we have seen that many banks do invest in KYC AML training, like JP Morgan Chase, which does a KYC AML training program. HSBC demonstrate KYC explanations. Also, certain other NBFC or other companies like Coinbase, they do a robust digital KYC for their digital assets. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Madhur. The next, the last participant, I think, the last presenter, Sakshi Sharma. Please unmute. Sakshi Sharma, 57.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Sakshi.
Namaskar, sir.
Namaskar, please continue करिए. यस करिए, दिख रहा है बिल्कुल।
सबसे पहले मैं अपने प्रेजेंटेशन को स्टार्ट करने के लिए रामचरितमानस की कुछ चौपाई कहना चाहती हूँ। सिया राम मैं सब जग जानी, करहूं प्रणाम जोर कर कानी। आप सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। मैं साक्षी शर्मा, रिसर्च स्कॉलर। मैं आपके सामने ये अपनी पीपीटी शेयर कर रही हूँ। ये मेरा रिसर्च टॉपिक जो है रिसर्च पेपर का, कर्मचारी उत्पादकता व गतिशीलता के संबंध में मानव संसाधन प्रबंध की भूमिका का अध्ययन करना। हम सभी जानते हैं कि कर्मचारी मानव संसाधन के लिए एक जीवन रक्त के समान है। कर्मचारी यदि किसी संस्था के साथ जुड़े होते हैं तो वह उस संस्था के साथ तब तक बने रहते हैं जब तक उनकी आवश्यकताओं की पूर्ति होती रहती है। यदि कर्मचारी किसी भी पॉइंट ऑफ टाइम पे अगर कर्मचारी को ऐसा लगता है कि वह अपनी संस्था में रहते हुए उसकी कार्यकुशलता में वृद्धि नहीं हो रही है, वो जो पोटेंशियल वो पाना चाहता है अगर वो नहीं पा रहा है, तो उस कंडीशन में कर्म संस्था से अलग होने के बारे में, जिसे हम बोलते हैं एम्प्लॉय एट्रिशन के बारे में वो सोचता है। तो ये जो हमारा रिसर्च पेपर है ये मुख्य रूप से इस बात को बताने के लिए पूर्णतः सक्षम है कि ऐसे कौन कौन से फैक्टर्स हैं, ऐसे कौन कौन से कारक हैं जो कर्मचारी की उत्पादकता को प्रभावित करते हैं और उसके साथ साथ कर्मचारी के गतिशीलता को भी इफेक्ट करते हैं। और उन सभी कारकों को जानने के पश्चात ही कोई भी हम कह सकते हैं कोई भी संस्था अपने कर्मचारियों को रिटेन करके रख सकती है। और ये जो रिसर्च पेपर है ये मुख्यतः 3 उद्देश्यों पर आधारित है, जिसमें हम सबसे पहले कर्मचारी की उत्पादकता को प्रभावित करने वाले कारकों का अध्ययन करेंगे। इसके साथ ही हम ये देखेंगे कि क्या कर्मचारी गतिशीलता और कार्य वातावरण और कर्मचारी को मिलने वाले प्रशिक्षण और विकास कार्यक्रम के मध्य कोई संबंध है। इसलिए हम यदि सोच समीक्षा की ओर दृष्टि डालें तो हम पाते हैं कि जो मेरा पहला शोध पत्र है उसमें पाया गया कि कर्मचारियों को अपनी संस्था में बनाए रखने के लिए, उनकी उत्पादकता को बढ़ाने के लिए केवल प्रशिक्षण कार्यक्रम एक पर्टिकुलर टाइम पे ही इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं है, बल्कि ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को चाहिए कि वो कंटिन्यूसली अपने कर्मचारियों को प्रशिक्षित करती रहे। साथ ही रोहन सिंह और मधुमिता का यदि हम शोध अध्ययन को देखें तो उनका कहना है कि जो प्रशिक्षण कार्यक्रम होते हैं वो केवल व्यवसाय के लक्ष्यों को पूरा करने के लिए ही जरूरी नहीं होते हैं, उसके साथ साथ ये कर्मचारियों के व्यक्तित्व का विकास भी करते हैं। इसके साथ ही यदि हम कोमल भाटी और ताहिर मसूद की रिपोर्ट को देखें तो इसमें हमने पाया है कि कर्मचारियों को अपने कार्य से जोड़ने के लिए, कर्मचारियों को प्रतिधारित करने के लिए जो सबसे मुख्य फैक्टर होता है वह है कर्मचारी और प्रबंधन के मध्य संबंध। कर्मचारी व प्रबंधन के मध्य संबंध होने का आशय यह है कि कर्मचारी आसानी से अपनी बात मैनेजमेंट तक पहुंचा
Sakshi,
सके।
now,
यस सर।
if it is not only literature-based paper, can you go to the findings of primary study?
यस ऑफ कोर्स। तो ये जो रिसर्च पेपर है ये हमारा प्राइमरी डेटा पे आधारित है, जिसमें हमने प्रश्नावली और इंटरव्यू मेथड का यूज किया है। ये 245 एम्प्लॉइज पे ये पेपर लिखा गया है, जिसमें अगर हम डेटा पे देखें तो इसमें हमने कर्मचारी की उत्पादकता, जो मैंने आप स्टार्टिंग में और रिसर्च ऑब्जेक्टिव के बारे में बताया था, उसको डिस्कस करने के लिए डिस्क्रिप्टिव मेथड का यूज किया गया है। और उसके साथ साथ हमने क्रॉनबिच अल्फा टेस्ट लगाया है, जिससे ये मिलता है कि अगर कर्मचारी के कार्य वातावरण को और कर्मचारी की उत्पादकता को प्रभावित करने वाले ये 8 कारक जो है, अनुकूल कार्य वातावरण का अभाव, उचित प्रशिक्षण का अभाव, ये सभी फैक्टर और क्रॉनबिच अल्फा की वैल्यू 0.98 ये दिखा रही है कि हाँ, कर्मचारी की उत्पादकता को प्रभावित करने के लिए ये सभी कारक पूर्णतः आपस में सहसंबंध दिखाते हैं। इसके साथ ही हमारे कारकों के मध्य में और सैंपल की एडवोकेसी को चेक करने के लिए हमने केम और बार्टलेट टेस्ट का भी प्रयोग किया है। सेम यही टेस्ट हमने बाकी के दोनों जो हमारी ऑब्जेक्टिव थे, कार्य वातावरण और कर्मचारी गतिशीलता, जिसके अगर हम क्रॉनबिच अल्फा का परिणाम देखें तो 0.97 यहाँ पे ये दिखा रहा है कि हाँ, कर्मचारी के कार्य वातावरण और कर्मचारी की गतिशीलता के मध्य में पूर्ण सहसंबंध है। और यदि हम प्रशिक्षण एवं विकास कार्यक्रम व कर्मचारी गतिशीलता के मध्य संबंध देखना चाहें तो यहाँ पे भी कॉन्वेज अल्फा का मान 0.98 ये दर्शाता है कि कर्मचारी के प्रशिक्षण और विकास कार्यक्रम का उसकी गतिशीलता से पूरा संबंध है। और साथ ही हम निष्कर्ष के रूप में कह सकते हैं कि यदि कोई संस्था अपने कर्मचारियों को प्रतिधारित कर रखना चाहती है तो उसे एक व्यवस्थित अनुकूल कार्य वातावरण कर्मचारियों को उपलब्ध कराना चाहिए। साथ ही उसे प्रशिक्षण व विकास कार्यक्रम भी उनको समय पर उपलब्ध कराना चाहिए। अन्यथा इसके अभाव में या क्योंकि हम कंपटीशन के वर्ल्ड में हैं तो जहां पे भी उन्हें अपना ये रिक्वायरमेंट पूरी होती हुई दिखेगी तो हमारे कर्मचारी उस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की तरफ मूव कर जाएंगे। तो हम सजेशन में कह सकते हैं कि यदि हम अपने कर्मचारियों को प्रतिधारित करना चाहते हैं तो हमें उन्हें अनुकूल कार्य वातावरण देना चाहिए, प्रबंधकों का उनके साथ उत्तम व्यवहार होना चाहिए ताकि कर्मचारी अपने कार्य और जीवन में संतुलन स्थापित कर सके एवं हमें उन्हें कार्यस्थल पर समान व्यवहार उनके साथ किया जाना चाहिए और उन्हें करियर के लिए अच्छी उन्नति प्रदान करना चाहिए। थैंक यू सो मच।
हम आपके संशोधन पत्र की सराहना करते हैं। आपने एक उत्कृष्ट विश्लेषण कार्य किया है, तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you. So, thank you so much. I think at last we have done all the presentations. It's 10 o'clock and I think this is the longest session I have ever seen today. So you got enough times for presentation also. So that is good. Thanks to Dr. Jasmine, Dr. Vajit Kaur.
No, for us it was also important to give enough time to all the participants because they work hard.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Of course. And all the presentations was really wonderful. And thank you once again, all the participants, all the presenters. Special thanks to the chairperson of today's technical session, Dr. Jasmine Padia, Dr. Baljit Kaur, of course, and all the presenters. Sir, Dr. Jasmine, we would like to listen your chairperson remarks.
I'll be very quick in giving my remarks. So,
Yes, sir.
first of all, thank you very much, Dr. Ravikant Modi,
Thank you,
for inviting me to be part of this opportunity. It was wonderful to interact with all the keynote speaker in the introductory session, and then it was great to learn from all the participants. Thank you, Dr. Aarti Chopra, for this wonderful coordination of this program. Dr. Soni also for providing this opportunity. My fellow academician, Dr. Baljit Kaur also for making this interaction interactive, and to all the fellow participants, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Jasmine. And it was really a wonderful the session from your side, Dr. Padia. Really wonderful remarks
Thank you.
by you, the fruitful remarks to all the presenters. They will definitely benefit with your pulse of wisdom. Thank you so much, sir, once again. And at last, I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, for the formal vote of thanks. Dr. Aarti.
Good evening, sir. Looking at the time, I'll also be very quick, but it is very important to thank few
Yes,
people
of
who
course.
have actually made this,
Well-
first day of the conference so significant.
And
So
and
we
just
are.
just a minute, Dr. Aarti, I request everyone to please switch on the videos. This is the last session of this
So that we can
day,
take a group
so that we
photograph.
can take some screenshots. I think Dr. Pankaj, if you are in the meeting, please switch on your video. The dynamic principal of Mehta College, Dr. Pankaj Kumar Soni. I request everyone to please switch on the videos. We will take some screenshots and we will share with you also. Yes, Dr. Aarti, please continue.
Yes, sir. So, sir, it was the symphony of ideas, and starting with the vibrant welcome notes by Dr. Pankaj Kumar Soni and Professor Ravikant Modi, who set the perfect tone for the session. We were truly privileged to have the greatest and the gracious presence of our chief guest, Professor Blereta Prevela Etimi from Rochester Institute of Technology, Kosovo, whose words inspired us to think globally. So our guest of honor, Dr. Lavina Khilnani, Deputy Director, Takshila Business School, offered us a refreshing perspective on impactful and responsible research. Now, a heartfelt gratitude, thanks to our chairperson, Dr. Jasmine Pardia, sir, from GLS University, Ahmedabad, for his academic stewardship and encouraging presence throughout the session. Sir, so patiently you heard all the participants, you listened to all the research papers,
Yes.
and not only listened to them, but gave them such fruitful remarks. And your overall aura was so positive that participants also felt like presenting their papers in a very, very lucid manner. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. It was my privilege. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I would also like to thank our evergreen Dr. Baljit Kaur ma'am, because she is such a wonderful person, wonderful teacher, and a wonderful human being, because she's always there whenever we remember her. And she never looks at the clock. She never looks at the time when we need her. Thank you so much, ma'am, for listening to all the participants so patiently and giving them productive remarks.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It's my pleasure. Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. We extend our sincere thanks to our keynote speakers, Dr. Debabrata Samantha from Kosovo, Dr. Liu Chi from Malaysia, and Dr. Ankita Chaturvedi from IIS University, Jaipur, who have brought diverse and impactful views. Your ideas have added immense value to the spirit of this conference, day one. I would like to thank the organizing committee of Mehta College and Institute of Technology and Inspira Research Association, right from the principal, Dr. Pankaj Kumar Soni, to the entire team, and of course the team of Inspira Research Association. And most importantly, to all the paper presenters, all the participants, thank you so much for your dedication, your research, and bringing a different energy to this academic landscape. And you're sitting here till this time. That shows that how dedicated you are towards your work and your research. So congratulations to each one of you. You presented really well, and I'm sure that the statements by Dr. Jasmine and Dr. Baljit Kaur must have definitely benefited you to make your research even better. So thank you so much once again, and we are looking forward for one more day filled with knowledge and lot of in-depth insights related to research tomorrow. So Ravi sir will be meeting at the same time tomorrow, I think, 4:30.
Yes, same time, 4:30. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti, first of all.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And thank you so much once again, Dr. Jasmine, Dr. Baljit Kaur.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Team of Mehta College, Dr. Pankaj Kumar Soni sir and his team, dedicated team, and all the lovely presenters. All the presentations was wonderful. We will announce the best paper presentation awards tomorrow at the valedictory. So I request everyone to join tomorrow also. Thank you so much, Dr. P.S. Chauhan sir. Thank you so much, Chauhan sir, for joining. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, sir. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much.